making that shit obnoxious. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by Power Plate, Selkirk, Sunmay, and Pickleball Central.
Good morning, everyone. We are in Highland Park, Illinois, here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. It's Championship Sunday and doesn't get any better than this. 5 gold medal matches coming for you today. We are starting off with singles. We'll have our women's and men's singles, followed by women's and men's pro doubles, and finishing off the afternoon with mixed pro doubles. Your first matchup here on Championship Court, like I said, women's pro singles. Anna Bright and Salome Davidze hitting the court. That'll be followed by men's pro singles. J.W. Johnson taking on Federico Staxrud. The third matchup of the day will be women's pro doubles. Women's pro doubles, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson taking on Andrea Koop and Lauren Stratman. Then the men take the court again. Men's pro doubles, Dylan Frazier and Andre Deascu coming out of the winner's bracket taking on J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr. And then we'll finish the afternoon with mixed doubles, coming at you with JW and Georgia Johnson taking on Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. The keys today, we have 2 players on the men's side and the women's side going for triple crowns. JW Johnson trying to nail down another triple crown, and also Anna Bright trying to get that triple crown today. With more, I'm going to kick it to Adam Stone. He's going to break down this first matchup we got in women's pro singles. Take it away, Adam.
Thanks for that lead in, Dom. Appreciate it. So happy to be here on Championship Sunday. And this first matchup is an absolute doozy. 2 stalwarts of the APP Tour, always deep in the singles bracket. And we have Salome Davidze in the all-white, and we have Anna Bright in the peach shirt and the blue Yola visor. Both players with extensive tennis backgrounds. I will go over those backgrounds real quickly. Salome Davidze, out of the country of Georgia, reached a singles and doubles pro ranking of 250. Anna Bright, playing her college tennis with the California Golden Bears, 96 career singles victories for her. So one of the biggest factors that I'm looking for today, both of these ladies being somewhat fresh to pickleball, have really established themselves as 2 players that really like to stay back and grind out the back of the court with ground strokes. But I've seen the last couple tournaments, both players picking spots of when to come forward and when to not just stay back, but put pressure up at the kitchen line. And that is the biggest factor that I'm looking for today in this matchup.
Adam, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
I made it from the court back into the booth. So a good breakdown there of both players by Adam Stone. It looks like these ladies are almost ready to go, Adam. And like you said, I'm expecting a lot of ground strokes here. But the change that I love is from Salome Davidze. You know, we saw her early on in her pickleball career when she kind of hit the pro circuit, and she would stay back exclusively. She really did not like coming up. And it was successful for her at first, but then as players started to figure that out, they started to figure her out. Well, the best thing about her was she went back to the drawing board and said, hey, I need to figure out what I need to do. Well, now she's very methodical about when she comes up to that kitchen line, and she will come up, but she'll come up on her terms. She's not going to get forced to come up to that kitchen line.
Exactly. And our women's bronze medalist, Rosie Johansson, I had a chat with her, and Rosie mentioned that Salome never came forward the first time or 2 they played, and it was a much different story in this tournament, and it threw her off a little bit. Great job by Davidze.
And we are getting ready to start here. Marcia Fresso, your USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call. Anna Bright to serve. Anna Bright with a quick come on here, Adam.
Not shocking. One of the most fiery players out here. Always stays positive, really gives herself that internal injury, pumps herself up as much as anyone we see out here, and it served her well in that first point.
Little wide there from Bright. Side out for Davidze. Davidze coming out of that winner's bracket. So if she wins the 2 out of 3, it's all over. If Anna Bright does win that 2 out of 3, they will play that game to 15. Just wide there from Davidze. Adam, talk about the ground strokes of Salome Davidze. She's almost clipping the net on every ball. She keeps it so low.
Ridiculous, that last point. The crispness, Dom. It's so clean. The contact point is so consistent. The height over the net is it's just really, really clean groundies from both ladies. It's too good.
Wow. I mean, she was opened up like she was going to go flat down the left side, and she just rips that to the right.
Exactly.
1-1.
I just miss the days, Dom, where someone had a weakness on the singles court. Maybe you go to their backhand. Maybe they can't hit one shot inside out or cross court or whatever the case may be. It's just not how it is anymore.
No. See, and again, it's methodical when she comes up. She knew she had Anna Bright on a full sprint to get to that ball.
And not only did she hit that ball cleanly, barely over the net, but she had a hint of topspin and side spin pushing off the court, making it much more difficult for Anna Bright to come up with a quality ball in response.
And again, it's perfect timing coming up right there. And I thought you were going to say, I missed the days when I played singles. That's what I thought you were getting at.
Incorrect, Dom.
Incorrect. That's not correct.
Incorrect. I talked about that plenty on Thursday's stream.
That would have been a tough ball for her to come in on. She was coming in, but she was hitting that right back to Anna Bright. And Anna would have had control of the court right there. That would have been a tough one.
And she was hitting up on that ball a little too much, I think. Hard to hit a real penetrating ball from that position. Little frustration from Anna Bright on that inside-out forehand miss. Notice how, I wouldn't say it's uncommon, but notice how Salome Davidze has an open stance on her serve. She really gets a lot of power, pace, and spin and depth with that open stance. It's really impressive. She made me look good on my comment there by painting the baseline with that serve.
Yep. And you talk about that, the open stance. Only other woman I think of is not Corinne. I'm looking at Corinne. She sitting next to us. Is Catherine Parento.
Exactly.
Catherine does the same thing.
And I'll give here we go, a quick timeout from Anna Bright, and I think it's the right decision early in game one. You can't take them with you. Stop this early run from Davidze, who has been, I think there's been one unforced error in probably about 20 or 25 perfectly executed ground strokes from Davidze.
And that's exactly what you pointed out right there. Executed perfectly. Her ground strokes right now are looking impeccable. I mean, they're clearing the net at like 2-3 inches, most of them. And she's got so much on it, right? She's not on her back foot. She's leaning into the shot. She's anticipating, if I hit a good shot, I'm going to come forward. But if she doesn't, she's like, okay, I'm comfortable staying back. So she's reading everything so well. And like you said, great timeout from Anna Bright.
Exactly. And I think that's the key. I think she had one mistake on an approach shot. But other than that, there's been a couple times where she didn't just, am I going to come in or not? She worked her way. She was a foot closer inside the court, then a foot closer, and then she comes in on that third ball or fourth ball or whatever it is. So great job of picking spots and, executed pretty much to perfection early in game one.
Time in. 6-1.
just a passing shot flat down the line there, Adam.
Yeah, you get kind of slowly worked on the ground strokes, end up making a mistake or two, and you say, hey, I might come in, but you give Davidze a target, and it's a tough spot to be in when she's playing so well.
Rare miss there from Davidze on the two-handed backhand.
And Anna Bright always with that positive self-talk. She might show some frustration here or there, but she comes right back with some positive stuff to get herself going.
She's just spreading the ball out. It's a fan. She's spreading the ball out sideline to sideline on her own. It's on her own time. It's her own pace.
7-1.
6-point lead here. Anna Bright, no real answer yet for Davidze. That's a nice ball right there from Anna Bright. Good recovery.
Yeah, and I don't even hate the approach from Davidze there.
No.
It didn't work out that time, but I'm completely fine with it. I don't think it was a poor decision. You just got to tip your cap to Anna. Great combination of shots to get the cross-court passing shot.
1-7.
Another one of those approach shots moving away from Anna. So
right.
it's not just the topspin, which gives her some margin for error. It's that side spin moving off the court makes it so tough for Anna to get there with her feet and have a very consistent contact point.
7-1.
Again, not a bad approach. You know, she gets a ball that she can handle, just overhits it a little bit.
And Anna Bright was late on her return and left it short. So I think Davidze needed to come forward there, just couldn't get it done.
Anna Bright going, I can't play pickleball today.
Well, I disagree with her.
Yes,
but,
highly.
But yes, this first 3 or 4 minutes has been tough. I have no doubt she will get it figured out. Not much of a breeze, so not wind it back or in her face.
It's almost perfect playing conditions weather-wise. That's a nice ball right there. And the problem with Davidze coming in on that is, one, she returns it to the middle, so it gives Bright so many angles. And then two, Bright was set. So her feet were set. She was able to do whatever she wanted right there.
Yes, absolutely. The feet set, the contact point was much different than those previous two passes off those side spin approaches.
A little long there from Davidze, and Bright puts a crooked number up on the board.
Baseball guy. Crooked number.
Yeah, busted.
Busted, he
Yep.
says.
2-7.
Oh, nice read there from Anna Bright, though, on the first overhead.
Yes, great. No, great point for sure. And a nice volley from Salome Davidze, because Anna Bright on the initial pass had some nice dip on that ball. So Davidze had to hit up on it and still hit a quality volley. Very nice job by her.
Wow. This is just, it's a clinic on how to play singles right here from the baseline from Davidze.
It really is. I just don't understand. How do people hit inside-out backhands?
You're asking a wrong guy, Adam.
I've never hit that in my entire career. I've been playing for like 6 years, man. I've never hit one. Jeez. So impressive.
So the level of the game is changing every day.
Yeah, why do you think I'm in the booth?
That's right. I moved quickly into the booth.
Yeah, you beat me to it. Yeah. I knew you were a smart guy, Tom.
Well, a timeout here from Anna Bright, her second, is Davidze pulling away up by 7 here in game number 1. Quick recap, Salome Davidze and Anna Bright. Salome Davidze coming out of the winner's bracket, so if she does win this 2 out of 3, it will be over. If Anna Bright can win this, we will have one more game to 15 to decide your gold medalists. So as you can see right there, our bracket, Anna Bright taking out Rosie Johansson in the bronze medal match. Rosie Johansson taking out Mary Brasha in the semifinals. Salome took out Lina Padigamaite. And so you see where and how we got to this point here, but right now it is all Davidze up 9-2 here in game number 1. What does Anna Bright need to do here, Adam, to get back in this?
You know, that's a fantastic question, Dom. Have Davidze play not as well would be a good start.
Be a good start.
but it always comes down for me depth. I'll revisit this after this point. Ooh, good look there, almost had it. And it's just so tough when Davidze's hitting such quality ground strokes. I was thinking maybe Anna could bring her forward on her terms as opposed to Davidze's.
Yep.
But when Davidze's hitting it so crisp and so deep, how can you hit a shot to bring her forward? Just a very tough spot to be in.
Yeah, Anna Bright just off in this game, and it will be an 11-2 victory for Salome Davidze in game number 1. Back on championship court here. Championship Sunday, first matchup of the day at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Salome Davidze, Anna Bright, women's pro singles. Adam, it was all Davidze in game 1, 11-2. Anna Bright needs to answer here in game 2. It was all Davidze in game 1.
Yes.
Anna Bright needs to answer in game 2.
For sure.
Game 2, time in 0-0.
Wow.
Yes,
her terms.
For sure. And that's really, obviously, with someone this good at ground strokes, it's tough to come forward. But I think Anna either has to come forward or bring Davidze in, because right now, when they're both back, it's just too much Davidze.
Yeah. That's a nice ball right down the line. And I'm almost thinking, hey, when Anna Bright sees Davidze coming in, hit a drop.
Yeah.
See what you can do with it.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
Like
for sure.
Getting a little mini cat and mouse there for a second. See what Davidze can do with it. Maybe give her an unattackable ball if you drop it in. But that was a good ground stroke passing shot right there from Anna Bright. Right there.
Yes,
Anna, she saw that ball up and was like, it's going to go. And she stopped. Didn't keep coming, didn't realize it was going to go off the tape.
For sure.
1-0.
Wow. Defeats it. She can do no wrong right now, Adam.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah.
But I actually like what you said of, I wouldn't say her volleys are the best part of her game, Davidze, but she's been pretty crisp at chest and shoulder high. See if we can get her hitting up on a couple of those volleys when she comes forward. Maybe put her in a tough spot.
Wow, she just doubles up to the backhand side of Bright, and it's another passing shot for Davidze. And a 3-0 lead here in game number 2.
3-0.
Oh, no. Davidze, a little smirk at Anna Bright, but
And no smirk.
no smirk from Anna. We knew we couldn't even see her face, but there was no smirk. We knew that. She's like, it's about time I got a break. Maybe that's the turning point for her. Let's see here. Oh, and a little miss hit there from Davidze, and Anna Bright in this now.
Nice job from Bright digging it out. That initial return from Davidze was ridiculous and set up the whole point for her. Way to dig out of it for Anna and force a inside-out backhand error.
Two mistakes there from Davidze and a quick timeout from Salome Davidze. I like it. Sensing that Anna Bright's getting a little momentum on 2 of her mistakes, she calls that timeout.
For sure. And she's played Anna before. She knows that she can get on roll, she can get on run. She's an energy player and an emotional player. And so absolutely, I don't care if it's 3-2, whatever. If you feel her kind of getting that vibe going and getting that energy after a couple points, stop it as soon as you can. And that's exactly what she did.
Yeah, good timeout here from Davidze. Anna Bright not even taking a minute. She's stuck at the baseline. She's hanging out. She's like, you're not going to slow me down. I'm going to stay right here.
She's in it. She's trying to find her happy place.
She is. She's stalking right now, actually.
So
this is an Anna Bright that exactly Davidze doesn't want to see.
Yeah, like I said, these ladies have some great backgrounds in sports, and they've been in these spots before, and these, even though they're somewhat fresh to the pickleball scene, they're mentally tough players, and they're not going to give you an edge.
Oh, it's the right idea right there from Anna Bright. She had it if she just keep that in. Kind of undercuts that and slices that inside out, and it sails wide.
For sure. Same stroke when I do my forehand ATPs. When it has that spin off the court, it just doesn't stay in for you. It just doesn't stay in for you.
I don't think it ever will either.
No, sir.
She gets it back right now, and Bright like, you got to be kidding me. You're hitting everything else. Why that?
No, for sure. And Dom, I feel like I'm one of the better players on tour of maybe picking on something or finding something strategy. I'm just not sure what Anna should do right now. It's very tough, and I just don't see anything obvious whatsoever.
Right. Yeah, I mean, my only suggestion would be hit a drop shot.
Yeah, right.
Try something. Anna can't hit a drop shot, a good drop shot.
Sure.
Try it. See if you drop it in. See if you can take the power away from Davidze. See what she does with it.
And she's in 2 doubles finals today. She can hit a drop
shot. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, DeVite's getting it to the Bright backhand on the run, where all Anna Bright can do right there is hit that lob.
Right.
And there's nothing she can do. And then she's guessing on where DeVite is going to hit that overhead. And the timeout now here from Bright as she's down by 4.
And APP CEO Ken Herman always likes to talk about changing direction of the ball whenever he's in the booth, and how it's risky. You should do it at the right times and not the wrong times. But Davide is so clean right now. It doesn't matter where the ball is coming from, what wing it is, backhand or forehand. She can put that ball where she wants to. She can change direction. She can stay in the cross court pattern. She can push it up the line. So to have all those options and just kind of pull the trigger and put that ball where you want to on the court when you feel like it is just very impressive.
And the worst part about it for Anna Bright is that when DeVite is going sideline to sideline here, she's going sideline to sideline, and she's within a foot of each sideline, right? I mean, so it's full extension. It's not like she's going 3 feet within, 3 feet within, where Anna Bright can get to everything. She's got her fully extended.
Exactly. Just keeping it out of that perfect contact point for Anna, making her reach just an inch or two makes all the difference.
That serve kicked up, and we haven't even seen the Davide drop backhand serve. Have you seen that yet?
Oh, no, I have not. Oh,
it's
Dom,
it's
I want
nasty.
to see it. I want to see it, Dom.
So she'll hit a drop serve, she'll drop it, and then rip her two-hander. She hasn't done it yet today. She hasn't had to.
Yeah. I mean, that's 3 inches from the line.
Yep. Yeah, she hits a drop. She'll drop it on her backhand side, two-hand, and rip.
Well, I'm pulling for Anna Bright for a couple points because I want to see it.
Right.
I just want to see it.
Because that's when DeVite will break it out, is when she either gets down or she
Right.
senses a run. She'll change it up. There it is again.
I mean, it's ridiculous execution. You're right. Where
Where do you go?
Don't hit it within 6 inches of the line one time, please,
Yeah.
Salome.
That's all Anna.
She's like, nope. I'm 3 inches from the line every time.
Yeah. That's 5-point lead here for DeVite in game number 2.
Yeah, and Anna, as we talked about, Anna finally got Davide to hit up on a volley, and what does Davide do? She hits the line with her volley.
Right.
So just more of the same.
Right.
8-2. Side out.
A little long right there. Bright change. She changed the pace up. She hit a
Right,
slice and
yes.
it just slowed it up.
I mean,
try something.
anything, right. Put more air under your ball. Change your spin. You gotta tinker with something.
That's a great setup there. DeVite getting everything. Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
she even guessed right on the complete 50-50
Yeah.
ball. She's like, I'm totally in a bad spot here. I'm just going to guess forehand. And she was right, even though she missed the lob.
Wow.
3-8.
Goodness.
I mean, when it's going good, Adam, it's going good.
For sure. And just the consistency of where these ladies are hitting the ball, how much they're using their legs and their body, it's just absolutely textbook.
I mean, talk about if Anna Bright was playing anybody but Salome Davide right now, it's a close match.
Oh, for sure.
Anna's not playing bad.
No.
Salome's playing that good right now. Oh, wow. Nice lob there from the baseline from Anna Bright.
And we just got a hint of breeze kind of in the face.
Yeah.
I think her with the topspin on that backhand and a little breeze, it was a perfect shot selection.
3-8. Point
Before that ball even landed, Davidze was calling a timeout.
Yeah, she knows.
But that's a 2-point little mini run here from Anna Bright, and Davidze sensing it again, so she takes that timeout. It's a good timeout from her. She does not want to give Anna Bright any more momentum.
For sure. We always talk about it. Things change quickly in this game. 11-2, 8-4. Just seems so dominant, and then just bang, bang. A couple mistakes from Davidze, a couple nice shots from Anna Bright, and we could be tied up in just 2 or 3 minutes. So this game too far from over, Dom.
Yeah, it's a game of runs. As we saw yesterday, Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman, when they played Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell, they went on it was a 21-0 run. They went down 3-0, then went on an 11-0 run, then a 10-0 run to start game 2. 21-0 run. That's a game. It's insane. And I'm not saying it, but Anna Bright could do that. Nice point construction from Anna Bright right there, and she's starting to get some life. You got to come on out of her right there.
Yep.
And that was not a bad ball from Davidze.
For sure. I like the idea there from Davidze, actually. A great approach from Anna. After 3 or 4 ground strokes, pick the right one to come forward on.
Uh-oh, Adam.
Here comes the fire.
Uh-oh, here she comes.
And I just want to mention, when you talk about that 21-point run, that wasn't in round 1. That was in a medal match. I mean, we're talking about quality opposition. To go on a run like that is crazy.
Yes, you're exactly right. It was in the bronze medal match. The drop. The drop. She hits a two-handed backhand drop right there.
Love the roll.
Yes.
Love the roll.
But see, and that's what she has to be ready to do, too, to use her athleticism, because she dropped that. She's got to know that Davidze is going to try and drop that in.
And you saw her beeline forward after she knew her roll was going to be quality.
Nice angle right there from Davidze. That's a big side out. Stop that 5-0 run from Anna Bright.
For sure. She almost hit that one at like 75 or 80% and just put it right deep in the corner. A nice small adjustment from where she received the ball. She probably couldn't fully release on it. Way to take a little bit off from Davidze.
A little long there from Davidze in frustration. Ripping that forehand into the corner.
I think that's the first reel. It was slight, but it was a little frustration for sure.
7-8.
I mean, that's a two-handed backhand winner.
For sure.
Down the line.
And an awesome job. She decided she was going to attack it, and she almost did a little mini crow hop, where instead of waiting for it, she really took an aggressive step forward and took just a half second of Bright's time away.
Just wide right there.
Let's take a look here. It's extremely close.
Tough, can't get a close-up of it, but
Yeah,
we're on the far side too from it.
9-7.
Yeah, didn't see it in real time, and on the replay, still couldn't really tell.
Bright battling here. That's another nice lob. The key with that lob, even though Davidze is going to hit an overhead with that, she's hitting an overhead from 3 feet in front of the baseline. So,
Right, sure.
So Bright's going to get time to get there. It's not like she's hitting that overhead from the kitchen line.
For sure. And for me personally, the ones that go really high are a little more difficult. The ones that are more kind of, a reasonable lob, I have a better timing on. The really high ones are tough sometimes.
Right, because you got to sit and wait on it.
Exactly. The timing has to be perfect.
Oh, and Davidze misses it.
Too juicy.
Yeah,
Too juicy.
She tried to hit it too hard, I think. All she got to do is drop it. She takes a full swing at it. And Anna Bright back within one here.
8-9.
Crunch time, Dom. I love it. I love it.
7-1 run here from Anna Bright.
Goodness gracious.
That's 3 in this game.
I know.
And it followed one from Anna Bright that she needed, and then Davidze gets 3 back.
For sure. It's always painful. I know they even out in the long run, but it sure doesn't seem like it sometimes, does it?
Not right now, it doesn't. Davidze trying to hold off this run from Anna Bright. Neither one of those balls came up for either one of those guys. That serve didn't come up, and neither did Bright's return.
Yeah, I think it was a reasonable attempt to come forward, but Davidze, but by the time the ball got to her, I'm not sure it was. So it was a very tough spot, a weird bounce for sure, Dom. Return the favor.
This crowd trying to will Anna Bright into a victory. They want to see a third game here, Adam.
You're damn right they do. And why wouldn't they, with quality play like this?
Yes. A little long there off the pedal, Anna Bright, and Davidze will have her first match point here, trying to take home the gold medal here at the APP Chicago Open.
Dare I say championship point. Oh, baby. Here we go.
A little long right there, and not an out call, not a no, it's a nope from Anna Bright.
For sure.
She's feeling it right now. She's battled all the way back. She needs this point here. It all started with that serve. That was a nasty serve.
It was a little short, but it had a lot of junk on it.
Yes.
A lot of spin.
Nine, 10.
Oh, and she gets it back. Oh, the stone cold.
No
Look
smile.
at her face.
No smile.
Nothing.
Just
No reaction. Nothing. You get nothing out of me. And like it.
I'd love to see it.
10-10.
I'd love to see it.
Wow.
10-10.
And that's long right there off the paddle of Davidze. Anna Bright will have a game point here on her paddle, and she's already fought off a championship point.
Oh, I just love these tight spots, Dom, to see how the players react. Some players go conservative, some players go for it, some players get a little tight. It's so cool to see in these big spots how everyone reacts.
Davidze was up 8-2 in this game, and Anna Bright has totally flipped the script. Game point. And just long on the lob from Anna Bright, and Davidze fights off a game point.
Yep. Precision on the ground strokes for sure. Anna was never in a terrible spot during that point, but she was just a little behind in that ground stroke rally, and Davidze had a nice approach shot and was able to finish.
10-11.
Davidze all the way out wide, creating this angle on the serve.
Davidze actually in this last 3 or 4 minutes, Dom, in these big spots has actually come forward more frequently.
Yes.
And I kind of like it.
Don't change your game plan, right?
That's right.
You know,
So
come
she's
up, put pressure on.
That's right.
11-11.
Taking it to her, making her feel her presence. I like it.
Oh my goodness! What an angle from Davidze.
I mean, an absolute quality pass from Anna Bright, and to come up with the goods on the cross-court angle from Davidze is just next-level stuff from the ladies.
I mean, she was off-footed. She was crossed over. Her back was to the court, and she goes cross-court winner.
Yeah, she didn't even have her balance there. So to pull that off is great.
So Anna Bright fights off a first match point, battles all the way back. It's a game point. Davidze battles back, holds ground, and then now has totally flipped it again and has another match point, championship point, dare we say, Adam, on her paddle.
Hashtag pickleball. That's how it goes, man. I'm telling you, I love it. So quick. I mean, I just to see the energy on a comeback and then just to see it all go away and then come back again, all in the same game. It's just so cool.
Within like a minute and a half, too. It all happened so fast.
The range of emotions.
And don't go anywhere, guys. Full day of pickleball. All gold medal matches here on Championship Sunday at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Your next matchup here on Championship Court is the men's pro singles final. J.W. Johnson coming out of the consolation bracket, taking on Federico Staxrud. That'll be another good one for you. But before anything, championship point here for Salome Davidze. And Bright dots the line. I mean, that's unbelievable, Adam. This is just a gutsy shot and just splits the line.
11-12.
Tough. Just that little, I like the idea. She's like, just chop it.
Yeah.
Kiss off the tape always throws off the rhythm a little bit. Previous ball to Davidze and then back to Bright.
Championship point number 3 for Salome Davidze. Anna Bright raising her hands in the air. Big point as she fights off match point number 3.
First volley from Bright was spectacular. It was a great dipping passing shot from Davidze to pick that up off her shoelaces. Phenomenal execution. Dom, I talk about it all the time. We all play pickleball. We know sometimes we just miss every shot when we play that day. But when we watch these matches where the match is won and not given, and the shot making is so on point, it's just awesome.
Oh, wow.
Great approach.
Just missing that sideline. Talk about that, Adam. The approach of Anna Bright.
Oh, the approach was perfect. Moving. Davidze got Anna with that a few times earlier in the match, and this time it's Anna putting that approach in the perfect spot to get it out of Davidze's perfect strike zone.
A little long right there, and let's flip that script again, Adam, and it is a game point here now for Anna Bright.
Oh, we got some calls from the crowd. I love it.
13-12.
And a little wide from Davidze. Anna Bright battling back down 8-2 in game 2 to win 14-12. What a comeback from Anna Bright. We'll have that third game for you right after these words from our sponsors here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Pro women's singles gold medal match. Games 1 and 2 split. The story here, though, Adam, Anna Bright coming back down 8-2 in game 2 to win 14-12 and force this third game in this gold medal match. Anna Bright here to serve to start this third game.
3, time in, 0-0.
Buckle up. That's a great start for Anna Bright right there.
Nice crisp volley. And I think it was good she had 2 or 3 minutes in between games because she was probably a little lightheaded after her come on at the end of game 2.
Oh my God, yeah.
She got real fired up with the crowd too. It's cool to see.
Just wide right there on the cross court from Davidze. And Adam, you talk about this crowd. It's standing room only. I just looked around. There's nowhere to go.
For sure. No, it's great. It's like a little horseshoe right around the court. They like their pickleball up here in Highland Park.
Little wide there from Davidze, and Anna Bright using that momentum from game 2 to her favor.
3-0.
One of the biggest momentum players on tour. Really nice middle approach there, not giving Davidze much to work with in terms of angles for passing shots. Most of those approaches going to the corners, but to mix one to the middle of the court can throw your opponent off a little bit.
No timeout here from Davidze either.
Which is surprising, Dom, because she pulled some quick triggers on timeouts earlier in the match, so this is a little shocking from Davidze to not stop play.
5-0.
And good get there from Bright just to get that back up and over, but good control of the point from Davidze. She needed that right there.
Absolutely. There's no questions. She's got a shot now to not switch sides with 0 on the scoreboard, so that's always a very good situation.
Oh, wow. What a shot cross court there from Davidze, but some great gets by both of these ladies throughout this point, Adam.
I think that's probably the point of the match. The court coverage and the shot making from both ladies on that point was just absolutely at the highest level. Great, sharp, short angle from Davidze to finish it off. Bright just couldn't quite get there.
nice ball from Davidze cross court. Nice and hard, crisp shot.
Yeah, great whip through. She uses her legs and her core and her hips so nicely, whipping through that ball. Not only creating pace, but creating spin.
2-5.
A little long right there from Bright, and here comes Davidze.
That's right, and she changed the shape of her ball there. I liked that. So a couple more penetrating balls that are just over the net, and then a couple kind of higher, heavy balls with some spin that land deeper in the court. Just something to change the eye level of your opponent and possibly get them out of a rhythm. As we know, both of these ladies can get in a huge rhythm on their ground strokes on both wings, forehand and backhand.
And that's what I was going to ask, Adam, is what's the difference and why do you do that? Why do you hit a looping ball to the baseline where you're hitting a ground stroke there, or a hard ball? What's the difference and why do you do that?
Oh, for sure. So especially with former tennis players, there's just so much repetition and there's so much groove, and when you're getting the same ball, even if it's a quality ball, even if you're hitting a quality ball, if you're putting it to the same spot every time and your opponent can have that consistent contact point and know where it's going to go, they can just get in a rhythm and they can handle that pace, and if you change a spin, change an eye level, just something to get their footwork and their balance a little off, you can create some errors and possibly have them respond with something a little weaker.
Yep. It's just changing that pace up, not letting, like you said, it's taking them out of that rhythm. And here comes Davidze, like we said, and the timeout from Bright does not slow Davidze down any, and she's rattled off 4 straight here after it looked like Bright was cruising along up 5-0. Going right at Bright, but Davidze answers the 5-0 run from Anna Bright with a 5-0 run of her own.
That's right. She had a nice downy, soft dropper there on that point that set everything up, put Anna in a bad spot. Anna kind of went with the bailout defensive lob and couldn't execute.
Wow, that's a big swinging forehand from Davidze.
Very nice, very nice. She didn't fully cheat, but she was definitely leaning a little bit line for the backhand from Bright, and she made her pay with a very crisp cross-court volley.
Well, we will change ends here at 6. Davidze, it looked like Anna Bright was going to change ends on her terms. Davidze says, nope, hold on a second, and rattles off 6 straight to go up 6-5 on the end change. What's the difference maker here, Adam?
I mean, I think it was, I think 2 minutes in, it was 5-0 Bright.
Yes, it was.
And I think I didn't really see much in terms of strategy. It was just a little less crispness from Bright, and she just wasn't putting that ball exactly where she was in those first handful of points. So I don't think Davidze necessarily came in more, stayed back, did something to create that. It was just the natural flow of the match, and Davidze took advantage of it.
Oddly enough, too, it seems like this end, the near end on your screen, has been the better end.
Mm-hmm. It has seemed that way.
In days past, it's been the far end because some players were talking about you can't see it on screen, but there's a white tent on the far end behind those fans that you see on screen, and it was a little more difficult sometimes to see, but it's flipped today for some odd reason.
For some reason, yes. Yeah, not much breeze.
That's a nice approach from Anna Bright.
Yeah, she needed that. There's that emotion. And yes, as you mentioned, Dom, it's not just wind that affects the side, the backdrop. It's
right.
The batter's eye. There you go.
Batter's eye. Exactly. Baseball. There you go. There you go. Right. It's got to be easier to see. And there are certain places where it's more difficult side to side.
Come on!
Nice job from Bright approaching on a slightly lower ball, and as Davidze did earlier in the match, taking a little bit off of her approach and putting it very deep in the court. Excellent decision. Like that point construction from Anna.
Nice forehand volley there from Davidze on the flip side.
For sure. It was not a poor passing shot. It was a good full stretch from Davidze, who has a solid wingspan. I think Davidze is about 5'9", Anna Bright 5'7". That wingspan up at the kitchen, huge deal.
Beautiful drop, and there's the drop, right? She's been successful a couple times. That dipping motion, and she comes up and takes this ball out of the air. Such a good decision.
I like her coming in hot, and there's been a couple times that she has read the quality of her roll and did not wait. She went forward and was able to capitalize on the next ball.
Bright fired up here.
She knows she has 2 more matches, right, Dom? She's getting pretty pumped.
Yeah. That's what happens when you're in your mid-20s, though,
yeah,
Adam.
That's for sure.
Wow. You watch her get that ball at its apex, and she almost hits down on this. Watch this.
That's exactly what she did. There's almost no spin on that.
No.
That is an incredible angle created, and you're exactly right. Instead of that contact point kind of being around her hip, it was a little higher, and she got down on that ball with a flat angle. Very hard to execute a flat angle.
Oh, again, great swinging two-hander there from Davidze to tie this back up at 7.
Yeah, it's been I wouldn't say a frequent, but definitely a pattern that's shown up a few different times.
7-7.
With Bright going with that down the line pass and Davidze finishing with the cross-court backhand volley.
A little wide on the lob.
And great coverage, too. I talked about how that pattern down the line had happened a couple times, and Anna changed it up and went cross-court there, and Davidze was all over it.
So talk about a little bit, Adam, you mentioned that we had 2-3 points ago where Davidze hits that flat, right? She lets it get high enough where she can hit that flat. And you're getting that from tennis. You see some tennis players doing that now a lot more, right? These younger players coming in and want to hit a lot of power. I think of Nick Kyrgios, right? He loves that big forehand where he lets that ball get up high enough where he's just hitting almost like a mini overhead, but it's not, but it's just slapping, and he's hitting it so hard. Is that kind of what you're looking at right there?
No, for sure, and the apex is a really important thing. So if you kind of get that loopier shot deeper, harder to execute, but if your opponent hits the loopier shot a little shorter in the court, you can really get on top of it, and it's kind of like a tomahawk.
Yeah.
So where that ball's waist and below, you're getting underneath, lifting and rolling, it gets kind of chest and shoulder high, you can really hit through and create less spin, but create more power.
Yeah. And that's what we saw to Davidze on that two-hander a couple points ago, and she has taken an 8-7 lead back here now from Anna Bright. Wow. The difficulty of that passing shot right there from Davidze, incredible.
Just look how it's just so controlled, so balanced, so smooth.
9-7.
Little long there from Anna Bright, and it looks like Salome Davidze will have another championship point. This will be championship point number 4, but the first of game number 3 here.
For sure. Anna Bright creating so much torque when she whips through with that backhand, but occasionally she opens up too early, and that's what happened right there, sailed it long.
What a drop shot from Salome Davidze to end it right there. And there is your 2022 APP Chicago Open champion. champion Salome DeVije takes home the gold 11-2, 12-14, 11-7 over Anna Bright. Congratulations, Anna Bright. She is your silver medalist, but Salome DeVije, your gold medalist here in Chicago. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll speak with Salome DeVije about that gold medal right here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by PowerPlate, Selkirk, Sunmay, and Pickleball Central.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I am with our women's pro singles gold medalist, Salome DeVije. She takes gold in 3. Salome, take game 1 pretty handily. Game 2, You go out, big lead again, 8-2. Anna comes back and wins 14-12. What's going through your mind in between games 2 and 3 to try and regroup?
I thought I did game 1 and I was up game 2, so if I just kept up and gave myself more chances, I thought, let's see what happens if I give myself more chances again.
And then she does go up 5-0 in game number 3, but then you answer and you get the end change on your terms up 6-5. You had all that momentum there. How do you use that to finish it off?
Just it's 1 point at a time. That was a big thing. I thought about the second game and my mind went ahead of what was going on. I was not in the moment, and I said, hey, let's stay 1 point at a time, fight. And I know she's a great player, and you got to win good points. I think I had three points maybe entire match, so just fight. You have to keep fighting with Anna.
All right, well, congratulations, Salome Davidze, your gold medalist here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. That being said, Ken Herman, the CEO of the APP, come on in to present Salome with the trophy.
That's a big one.
It is. Salome, on behalf of the APP, we want to congratulate you. Seems like we were just doing this a couple weeks ago in New Jersey. But congratulations. You're playing better and better each week, and we love having you here on the APP Tour. Well done.
I want to say one thing, please. Highland Park, I know what you guys went through this summer. I mean, we were all watching, and thank you so much for hosting it. It was so easy not to host us this year because you went through so much, but thank you so much, and our hearts bleed for you.
All right, well, thank you, Salome. Those are great, kind words here. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's pro singles final here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV. which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selker.
Downtown Chicago on the lakefront, Soldier Field, home of the Chicago Bears. My hometown Bears, not so good over the past couple of years, but Justin Fields looking good in preseason. Bears went 3-0 in the preseason, but as we all know, that doesn't mean anything in pro football, but we got hope for this year.
Well, I haven't been keeping up as much anymore, but I'm a Texans fan, so that's not good either, right?
No, it's definitely not. We're in the same boat. But on court here, men's pro singles gold medal match. Federico Staksrud coming out of the winner's bracket undefeated, taking on J.W. Johnson. What do you got for us in this one, Stoner?
Oh, well, I hope they can give us 50% of what the ladies gave us in that match. So
Yes.
Absolutely ridiculous from the ladies. Shout out to Davidze coming through with the gold and Anna Bright with the silver in our previous match. But yeah, the guys, I'm looking for some more dinking and dunking, some less ground strokes, some more coming forward to the kitchen line. And we talked about it multiple times on Thursday that this singles is turning into a skill game and a battle of attrition and being so physical. Well, we got one match today, Dom.
Yep.
And I'm expecting the boys to go all out, full court coverage, full shot making, and I'm expecting a pretty big show.
Yep, and this is how they got there. J.W. Johnson lost to James Ignatowicz in the semifinals. Federico Staksrud took out Zane Navratil. And then Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson in that consolation match to get to the bronze medal match where J.W. Johnson avenged his loss in the semis to Ignatowicz by taking him out 11-8, 11-3 to get this matchup against Federico Staksrud here in the gold medal match. So looks like these boys are almost ready to go here. It's going to be a fun one. You're going to see a lot of, like you said, athleticism. And it's going to be a little different ball game. You're not going to see, I don't think, that ground stroke to ground stroke like the ladies did. You're going to see a lot more approaching of the net and a little bit more cat and mouse.
Hey, Dom, do you think these guys might squeal their shoes a couple times in this match?
Oh my God, yes. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, some of the court coverage and the sliding and the shot making from full extension slide is just spectacular from both fellas. So I'm expecting, of course, this is pickleball. We're going to have some unforced errors mixed in, but I expect some spectacular shot making and some really good stuff from the Florida boys.
Yes, absolutely. Staksrud from the West Coast, JW from the East Coast. We've got an East Coast, West Coast vibe here. Tupac and Biggie.
There you go. There you go. You dated yourself.
I just dated myself. Here we go. Darn it. Can't get away from it. But,
well, good thing we're the same age, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
JW, the furthest thing from Tupac. And when I have to say Federico, the same thing with he's nothing like Biggie Smalls. But
for sure. Both fellas very solid tennis players earlier in their careers' lives. Federico Staksrud, an NAIA 2018 Men's All-American at Tennessee Wesleyan. Very impressive. Originally out of Buenos Aires, Argentina.
0-0.
Right on cue, Staksrud to serve. Right away, you see J.W. Johnson following that return in, but goes just a little long, and Staksrud strikes
1-0.
first.
Side up.
Yeah, the elongated points we saw on the women's side of things for singles is not going to be the same thing here for the men.
0-1.
Yeah, it's definitely going to take probably a weird situation to see both fellas at the baseline.
Yeah, it'll be very odd.
Yeah, it'll be very odd.
1-1.
Great angle on the forehand from Staksrud.
I think that's one of the best part of his game that I've seen is his volleys, the pace he gets at full extension. So the coverage at the kitchen with the pop.
Ooh, that almost dropped in. Ton of topspin on that.
Yeah, Staksrud, he almost lunges and explodes at the ball. There's no waiting at all. It's all explosion, always forward movement, and a lot of pace.
Nice angle there on the overhead from Staksrud, and that's the key right there on those overhead, Stone, is the angle, correct?
For sure. J-Dub forced into a defensive lob, and Staksrud with the angle beautifully off the court.
Ooh, drops that hit on the sideline. Nice ball from Staksrud.
I think he hesitated for a half second thinking he might have missed it, but it landed right on.
Point.
J.W. Johnson not having a too elongated tennis career considering he's 19 years old.
Right. Side out.
But Federico, obviously J.W. a staple of singles and doubles on the APP Tour. Federico starting to get his doubles game going a little bit. Lots of training down in Southwest Florida with Simone Jargin.
Gets away with one right there. Johnson with that big reach, but just a little too much top hand.
For sure.
3-1. Side out.
Yeah, he had a nice inside in there. I think he pulled off just a little bit. Didn't stay with that ground stroke quite enough, caused an error in the net. We got a ball switch.
These boys broke a ball already.
Yeah. Not surprising in any way, shape, or form.
No. You mentioned Staksrud training a lot with Simone Jargin down in Bonita Springs.
Okay, here we go. 1-3.
Not a bad hitting partner. Oh, look at that angle created from Staksrud, and that's set up on the return.
That's the one. That's the one. That forehand. Angle, pace, and spin. I mean, what do you do?
3-1.
Hope and pray.
Point.
Long there on the returns. Couple return to serve errors there from Johnson. One to start, and another one there. And 4-1 lead here for Staksrud. Oh, and dots him in the right shoulder.
That was a slippery second pass attempt from Federico Staksrud going inside out. Nice job from J.W. Johnson to neutralize that very deceptive shot.
Oh, he had him. He had Staksrud leading right there.
I always talk about the foreigners and their native tongue. Not happy when that comes out. So he muttered something in Spanish, so he's not thrilled with getting tagged by that ball from JW.
Oh, pays him back right off. Is it the left abdomen?
Yes, I broke professionalism there. I could not help but chuckle at that hit back.
A little long there from Johnson, and Staksrud got a little extra bounce to his step right now, right? And he starts to feel it, and he's getting to the line quickly. Can't wait to serve. Oh, wow. Staksrud with the core coverage.
Wow, what a point. So many full extension shots from the guys. Great court coverage. And I had an interview with Federico, and he said he wants to get to the line as quick as possible and let his opponent know he's going nowhere.
7-1.
It reminds me of a young Adam Stone playing singles. Get to the line and know I'm not going anywhere.
No. That's right. Exactly right. 30 minutes later, cramping. But yes, it's a big part of the mental game. He wants to let them know he's ready. He's not tired. He's not going to give an inch. You better bring it if you want to beat Fed.
And again, it's just a good angle right there. It doesn't have to be hard. He's just got to hit the angle and get it out of the reach of Johnson.
7-1.
Oh, nice control of the kitchen line by Johnson.
One of his best traits, I believe, in the singles game. Once, if you don't hit an amazing first ball and J-Dub's at the kitchen, it's tough to get out of that pattern.
Oh, and again, jelly legging Staxford right there. Had him leaning left, and he goes right.
For sure. For us, that would have been an ACL. But yes, great hold and flick from JW. Too much, overcooks the two-handed backhand. And a solid 7-2 lead for Federico.
7-2.
Just missing that. Good read from Johnson to let that go.
Oh, yeah, right when he struck it, I was like, that's 3 or 4 feet out. More like 3 or 4 inches out. That almost got down.
2-7.
Oh, JW Johnson down the line winner. I mean, just battling his butt off at the baseline, just getting every ball back.
Stop it, J-Dub.
3-7.
Neutralized. He hit an amazing point, amazing shot, and then it's like it never happened, just like that.
Take your passing shot with a let cord. That ball got on Staxford really quick.
For sure.
Almost trying to short hop that.
Yeah, funky contact point. You heard him exclaim, so bad. Not thrilled with that effort.
Yeah, too good. Johnson finding the sideline there and just out of the reach of Staxford.
Oh, beautiful. So, just like Davidze, just calm, controlled, no wasted motion whatsoever.
So in what Johnson tries to do, and he does it better than most anybody, him and Navratil, I think, they take more balls out of the air than anybody. What they're trying to do is eliminate the time that their opponent has to react. But sometimes it gets them in trouble, like that one. Oh!
No, you're right. Nothing's perfect, but you're absolutely right, Dom. Taking time away is no different than hitting the ball hard. It's literally the exact same thing.
Wow, but then he takes something off that right there, right? As that ball's going over, it's dipping.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that's probably about 75%. That was not a full rip. And to hit that inside-out backhand from the middle of the court, just degree of difficulty off the charts.
Side out.
Nice eye. We've seen maybe 3 or 4 of those flatter two-handed backhands from Johnson sail long. See if he can get that situated.
So Staxford is out to a 7-2 lead here, and Johnson is admittedly a very slow starter in first matches of the day. And so nothing different here. Just wide right there from Johnson. So, but again, it's a little slow start, but he's answered. He's back within 2 here.
7-5. Point.
I think that first one from Staxford could have gone long. Just shows something to the court coverage of these guys. That he can rip a passing shot going wide, and JW can still volley it and keep the point going.
8-5.
Nice angle there from Johnson. I mean, that could have went wrong in so many ways.
Yeah, like every single shot he hit, and he somehow gets a stab defensive lob to land a couple inches from the baseline to neutralize the offensive position from Stacksrud. Unbelievable stab.
5-8.
What's he do so well on that two-hander right there, Adam?
It's just he really does a nice job of holding that front shoulder in, keeping his balance till the last second, and either pushing it line or whipping through cross court. So deceptive, so hard to read.
Wow, there's that ball out of the air, right?
For sure. And it's set up with a patented J-Dub carve. Look at this carve to set it up, and then the poke. Boop. Just like that. That caught skin, too, I think.
It did. It did.
2-1 J-Dub on the pegs.
Oh, Stacksrud with the good read down the line.
Kind of bailed himself out. His initial up-the-line backhand wasn't too spectacular, but he was right there for the second shot and finished with a great cross-court angle.
8-7.
So Johnson trying to go body on Stacksrud there, and he not having any of it.
That was, like I said, he's been practicing the doubles. You can't go body on him anymore. Maybe those first few tournaments you could in singles.
The ball down the line here, the first one, sets up, right? This one here sets up this winner here because he's got Johnson pulled so far over.
Wow, and he not only did he get underneath that ball to create topspin, he got on the outside of that ball. So hard for JW.
Wow, what a forehand winner there from Stacksrud. And he will take game number 1 over J.W. Johnson by a score of 11-7. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2, men's pro singles final here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Men's pro singles final. Game 1 going to Federico Stacksrud by a score of 11-7. Stacksrud coming out of that winner's bracket. If he does win this 2 out of 3, that's all she wrote for men's pro singles. J.W. Johnson trying to win this 2 out of 3 and force that game to 15. Adam, what's JW need to do here to take the second game?
Well, you mentioned JW has occasionally known for being a slow starter.
Yes.
So let's see what he's got on point 1 first.
Oh, wow.
No, sir. No, sir. But yes, so I think that him being so calm and collected and kind of being unflappable, never has anything faze him. I think occasionally he gets a little blah with his footwork. So I would really like to see him intensify that movement and that footwork.
Oh, wow.
Baby.
He had Johnson guessing right there. Watch him flip and goes to his forehand. He thinks he's going forehand. Right past the backhand.
Yeah, first body shot did not work, and that one very much did. Just almost no backswing whatsoever, and then just a whip. That's what it. How can you read that? And the answer is you cannot read that.
Point. 1-1. Side up.
As soon as Staxford hit it, he's like, "Oh, that's so dumb."
Did you say so dumb or too dumb? I don't know what. Either one. Dumb was in it. Yeah.
He did not like that shot.
1-1.
I love it. I love Staxford. He looks at the referee. He goes, no, now. He said now when he was ready. It was so good.
1-1.
He's dictating play from the referee too. Wow, again, that you talked about it, Adam, that carved backhand from Johnson. So good.
It's he keeps it so low, and it's just so nasty, moving away from you.
Oh, get out of here. First Johnson with the ATP. Staxford with the beautiful defend that I thought he hit a ball behind Johnson. No, he hits a clean winner.
This has never happened to me in my life. I have no words, Dom.
You have no words?
Yeah, come on.
Same guy.
Same guy. I mean, they got to go 14-12 this game.
Right.
I mean, the ladies did it.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Exactly.
Come on. I want to see some tight stuff.
1-2. Point.
I think that's 4 or 5 now.
Yeah.
Whether it's return or pass, got to get a little margin for error. Get that two-hander down.
Wow. Again, so just when you think he's going to carve that cross court, he flattens it out.
And you notice it wasn't even the crispest of shots, but Staxford's breaking so hard cross court because he has to.
Point.
So if he can just change direction like he did there with an average shot, it's going to be very successful with Staxford having to cover the cross court carve.
Staxford going no-look backhand cross-court.
And he almost had it, too. And 2 very crisp two-handers from JW that were much lower and barely over the net as opposed to sailing as a couple of the previous ones had. So nice adjustment from J-Dub.
Oh, yes.
And that, to get the ball before the ATP, that's the footwork and the intensity of the court movement that I want to see from J.W. Johnson. It was just a little more crisp than in game 1, and he was able to get exactly where he needed to and have the perfect contact point to set up that ATP attempt.
Well, and a timeout here from Federico Staxford as J.W. Johnson, all the momentum right now, was tied at 2. Johnson a little mini 3-0 run to take a 5-2 lead here in game 2. Johnson trying to force a third game and then take that third and go to the game to 15. We'll see if he can, first and foremost, take game 2 here. I know I mentioned in the women's final it was standing room only, but it seems like they're packing in even more here, Adam.
Yeah.
And we're going to have people in our booth here in a second because there is nowhere to go as far as seating goes.
I'm just waiting. We got the APP van over here. I'm just waiting for people on top.
That's what we need.
Yeah, for sure.
So Johnson coming back out on court, ready to go. Up 5-2.
Yes, and really, I don't think it's been, sure, I think Federico might have had a loose error or two early in this game too, but I think the big difference is just the little more explosive movement from J.W. Johnson, and he's rewarded with a 5-2 lead for making that little extra pep in his step.
Mr. Stafford, you have 1 timeout remaining.
Let's see what old Fed has up his sleeve. Get back in this game too.
Time in.
A lot of game left, Dom.
Tons of game left, and Johnson trying to extend it to a third here. Not the start out of the timeout that Staxford wanted. Johnson extends his lead to 4.
6-2.
Oh, nice angle from Staxford right there. And that ball's coming right in the booth. Did you have that?
one of us did. With hands like gold like this in the booth. Come on, Dom, we had it. But yes, we talked about that angle. And the thing is, we're playing with a wiffle ball. You can hit a tennis ball ridiculously hard. Mm-hmm. A wiffle ball, while a lot of these guys are crushing it, you can only hit it so hard. So it's much easier to be defensive when your opponent is smacking it hard at you as opposed to carving it off the court.
That's such a good return there from J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, so much depth. And Staxrud down in a nice low athletic position, but just popped up out of that ground stroke a little early.
Side up.
Just sails that a little long.
2-6.
Also a long serve, long return, free point for Staxrud as he cuts the lead in half.
3-6. Point.
Couple little mutters under the breath for JW. I wouldn't say you never see it, but you don't frequently see that.
A little wide there from Staxford.
I'm not sure he should have said no right when he hit it, because JW might have hit it.
It looked like he wanted to play it, and he said no, and
it's like, well, I believe him.
Take his word for it.
6-4.
That's nice. And again, right there, instead of Johnson coming in and trying to rip that really hard, he takes something off it and creates some shape. So Staxford's ending up having to hit up on that ball and makes a mistake.
You're exactly right. I like that adjustment from him. And he's never going to have the spin on the backhand that he can generate on the forehand. But a lot of those previous ones, especially in game one, were totally flat. They didn't have any top spin, so great adjustment by him.
Again, right on cue, he's taking something off this, and that's a good in-game adjustment from Johnson.
Yeah, you don't expect the kids to make those kind of adjustments when they got the physical presence and they're playing smart ball. That's tough stuff.
Oh, wow, and then he just, I'm going to flip this backhand down the line here for a winner.
Yeah, no big deal, Dom. No big deal.
No.
Easy game. Easy game.
Just like that, he has a 10-4 lead and a game point on his paddle. Nice point there from Staxford to get back in and get that side out.
Yeah,
see if he can cut into this lead.
Yeah, it's always nice to neutralize when your opponent has a slight advantage. So great job by him and able to put away the overhead.
How easy does he have to make it look?
Yeah, I know. It's. I mean, some people might think that's great. I think it's a little annoying, Dom.
10-4.
Game point number 2 here for J.W. Johnson. Oh, just misses the line, does Johnson. Staxford was very nonchalant. No.
Casual wide call. And Staxford has a really nice drop shot.
Nice ball, but again, it's set up because Staxford pulls Johnson to his backhand first.
Yeah, there's an occasional win in one shot out here on the singles court, but when you're playing guys like this, it's got to be a combination. I mean, you hear a lot of people talk about those first shot or two of singles, and then you have to finish in 3 or 4 in doubles. But when these guys are moving like this, you got to set up shot combinations in singles.
10-5.
Oh, and the free point will give J.W. Johnson game number 2 by a score of 11-5. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game 3 here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Another.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Men's Pro Singles Final. Game 1 going to Federico Staksrud by a score of 11-7. J.W. Johnson bouncing back in Game 2 with an 11-5 victory. Going to Game 3 here. Johnson needs this to force the game to 15. If Staksrud can come out on top here, he will be your 2022 APP Chicago Open champion. Wow, what coverage there from Johnson.
Yeah, 2 backhands and 2 very good backhands from Federico backhand volleys from J.W. Johnson off the Staksrud shots, and then just slides over to the line and covers the down the line that easily.
Staksrud with his own little carve-out backhand there.
Kind of did the almost lost his balance in the kitchen,
Yeah.
the little arm swing.
I wish we had a camera in here showing how you did that. Oh, that's a good inside-out forehand from Staksrud.
Love that attack of the ball, too. Look where he's making contact well inside the baseline. He steps in and just 2 or 3 feet in the baseline, just taking JW's time away as he's transitioning to the kitchen.
Oh, deja vu. He did the same thing again.
Yeah, he loves that inside out forehand, and it's got the angle and it's got the dip. Deadly combination.
2-0.
Wow, I mean, he almost did the same thing with a backhand right there. Staksrud dialed in here in Game 3.
Side out.
Stackford with the thought he had a better look at the backhand, clips the tape, unfortunately for him. Ball back over to J-Dub, looking to get on the board early game 3.
0-3. Side out.
Just a little pull off from Johnson, I think recovering back to the middle before executing that down the line forehand pass attempt.
3-0.
Gotta hold your balance.
Side out. Zero 3.
Oh, Stackford, that's a pretty ambitious shot right
Yeah,
there.
for sure. And, you know, in that spot right there, you kind of have to choose line or cross. I'm not sure if he waffled between the two, but definitely tried to squeeze that into a very tight window.
Oh, no, he didn't. I mean, he carves this backhand on the line, Adam.
Unbelievably deceptive. I mean, how you have to cover. You have to cover cross there. And for him to give away absolutely nothing where he's going to the last second and put it 6 inches from the baseline, unbelievable.
So Stackford trying to give a little juke to the right and go to the left here.
Yeah, the shoulder fake did not quite work.
No, Johnson was all over that.
All over there with the forehand for sure. And remember that previous slice backhand from Johnson was after like 10 scramble shots. It wasn't the second shot of the point.
Wow, nice winner down the line there from J.W. Johnson, and the 3-0 lead for Stackford gone.
Dom, we've got runs out here. We've got runs all day.
4-3. Side out.
Oh, the ooh and the ah from the crowd there always makes you feel better when you miss an easy ball and the crowd oohs and ahs.
Yeah. There's a couple people back here too that on every ball that they get, oohing and on, like oh.
Yeah, Stackford very upset with himself. A couple down the line backhands he's missed in the last couple minutes, and he said something very mean to himself in Spanish.
4-4. Side out.
Double vamos. So Stackford has a chance now to stop that 4-point run from JW.
3-4.
That's a nice dipping forehand.
It's just so whippy. It's just short, not really a huge stroke. He has a nice loop to it, but he just whips through, creating the angle and the spin and the pace. The trifecta.
Wow, that's turning defense into offense, Adam.
Unbelievable full stretch slide. And then he doesn't just hit that full stretch ball and wait. He is instantly going forward after that very difficult shot, and to get forward to the kitchen line and put away is just a great combination.
Good volley there from Johnson.
Very crisp, because the shot was not easy at all. He was not all the way to the kitchen. So to put that crisp of a volley a couple steps behind the kitchen is very, very difficult to do. Christmas come early. Freebies, always love to get those.
Had it. It was there. It was there.
I couldn't. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Had it is. Yeah, he says it to us. Looks over and says that was there.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It was.
Well, he set that up because he kept going cross court inside out. Oh, nice ball there from Johnson. Again, you're seeing him take something off that two-handed backhand here, and watch this. He comes through it, but it's a half swing, and so he's creating shape on that ball.
5-5.
Or it's dipping Staksrud.
Point.
I think that Staksrud has the pattern that I've seen him have the most success with is whether it's his cross-court backhand or his inside-out forehand. He hits a couple to the J.W. Johnson backhand and then possibly goes to the forehand side. When he just goes with that first ball up to the forehand of JW, he's had a little more struggle with that. So we'll see if he can continue to get into that pattern where he gets a couple to the backhand and sets himself up for a forehand.
So it's on JW Johnson's paddle here. He has the end change on his terms. What does Staksrud need to do, even though he jumped out to a nice lead here to start? What's he need to do to answer this?
No, absolutely, and I think that's what it is. It's the shot combinations. Once JW gets to the kitchen line, it is picking those right spots and maybe possibly hitting one or two setup balls before fully going it. Because when he goes to that J.W. Johnson forehand too early and it's not in a good spot, it's a bad spot to be in because J.W. has so much power and so many options on that forehand side. So if he can move him over into that backhand corner and then possibly get J.W. reaching a little more with his forehand as opposed to being right on it, I think that's the best way to go for Federico.
Time in. 6-5.
Wow. The hook shot from Federico.
Kind of like that straight arm overhead. Yeah. Great athleticism, though. He got off the ground for absolutely sure. And JW was in a tough spot there. I'm not sure he had many options besides for that bailout defensive lob. Couldn't get back to neutral, though, in the point.
Wow, what a battle there from Federico Staksrud.
And that forehand 3 shots prior, just insane to get so much dip and so much spin from such a tough, not balanced, not steady position. Just really high quality stuff. Degree of difficulty so high on some of these shots from Federico.
Side out.
Same guy.
Yeah, he eye rolled himself there.
Yeah.
We don't need to say much about that one. He said it all with his reaction.
6-6.
Wow.
Maybe a slight flinger. It could have been a slight flinger. But
catch and release.
But yeah, catch and release either way. Oh, what is that? Lee Whitwell on screen?
And Austin Chiketilov.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Showing off the guns.
Uh-huh.
Austin.
Not difficult for him to do.
Wow, nice ball from Johnson. And again, he's going to the backhand, right? So what's Staksrud think he's going to do? He thinks he's going to carve this cross court, and he doesn't, and he goes like a little inside out.
For sure. And the thing is it's just some nice decision-making from JW because rightfully so, Staksrud is breaking to cover that cross-court ball. So the thing is when Staksrud is leaning that way, JW is not giving away anything early. So if he was maybe giving away a little early, he was going to change his pattern and go line. Staksrud could adjust, but JW waits to the last second to make that adjustment, and there's just not a ton that Staksrud can do in that spot.
Yeah, it's holding that ball on the paddle so long and just waiting for your opponent to make their move first, and then you just go opposite.
Absolutely.
He makes it look so easy.
Yeah, I know. And so I think that is probably one of the biggest things as a viewer or you guys back home is just that we try to describe it to you with words how difficult some of this stuff is happening, and sometimes it doesn't look that difficult for them, but man, it is.
And again, too, then you have a player like J.W. Johnson who looks very nonchalant when he does things. He makes it look even easier.
Time in. 6-6.
Wow. I'm not sure what the shot before that was. I thought he might be looking for the drop shot, but then he hit it kind of floaty and deep. But he certainly bailed himself out with a great cross-court angle volley.
6-6.
Staxford almost fooling himself right there, right? He's
Sure.
been going inside-out forehand. I think last second he tried to change that, but ball was way too far away from him. He tries to whip it back over.
You're right, Dom. Totally different contact point on that shot.
What an angle from Johnson.
So good. And the thing is even though the degree of difficulty would have been ridiculous, I think he had the around the post.
Yeah.
And so to hold that and pull it back cross court with Federico breaking to cover the ATP, so good.
A little fist pump from JW right there. Taking the 8-6 lead.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Ooh, ever so slightly.
He hit it well. He hit it well. He knew where the camera was, so he went around the camera.
Yeah.
He's hiding from Randy Coleman, who's on the camera over there.
Hard to do. Yeah, hard to hide. Tough break there on the let cord, but boxcar productions everywhere and nowhere. Hard to hide from those guys.
Yes, it is.
Doing a great job in the booth. I mean, in the truck.
In the truck.
Ooh. Yeah, you can't believe it. Showing a hair of frustration there. Sometimes you do everything right and it just hits the tape, Dom. That's life.
8-6. Point.
Nice ball from Johnson, and he hits that backhand, and it's slicing, right? So it's slicing away from Staxford, so it makes it very difficult.
9-6. Side out.
Johnson muttering to himself. I don't know what it is.
I was trying
keeps it very quiet.
Yeah, I was trying to get a read. I was trying to use my lip reading ability, but I couldn't catch it.
Just wide right there.
Ball was called. I did not see it clearly.
Let's take a look. Very close ball.
Ball was out. Point.
Ball.
I mean, it's just so close.
Hey, you saw it out? You saw it out? Yeah, that's not a point. Yes, the ball was called out. So a side out.
What about him? You saw it in or not?
He made the call.
Oh, you made the call. You saw it out from that.
Yes.
Federico shaking his head, but I think not agreeing with Bob Unitich. I didn't even see Bob over there.
9-6.
And a nice overhead there from Staxford.
What's he saying over? He's saying something. I don't know if it's to himself or someone else, but he's got some words over there, Staxford.
6-9. Side out.
I like it. I mean, obviously a tough shot on his back foot, but I think that's the spot to go. A little bit less pace, a little more dip, and inside out. So I think it was the right shot selection, just a tough one to execute with a great return by JW.
Oh, it's a great ball from J.W. Johnson right there.
10-6.
Match point here for Johnson, and it goes long, and we will, Adam, go to the game to 15. J.W. Johnson pulls it out, 7-11, 11-5, 11-6. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, we'll have that game to 15 for the gold medal here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, good catch, kid. All right. One-hander. All right. Who wants to pick a ball?
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Back here on championship court, gold medal match, 1-15 for all the marbles here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Federico Staksrud dropping the 2 out of 3 to J.W. Johnson. A tough one, Adam, for Fed to drop, considering he's in the driver's seat. But the best part about him being in that driver's seat is he does have that game to 15 in his back pocket. Mm-hmm. But what does he need to do here early against J.W. Johnson to take control?
I just think that he should stay aggressive. Play his game. We know that JW has basically slowly gotten better throughout this match and kind of found his groove, after that game 1 defeat. So stay aggressive. Look for those patterns. Don't necessarily need to pass in one. It's okay to throw in a couple dippers, possibly get JW hitting up on the ball before you go for that pass, especially to the forehand side where JW is so deadly with his forehand volley. So that's what I expect to see, and it's just going to be more of the same. These guys are professionals. They play each other a lot, and we saw some small adjustments from JW, but there's not going to be anything earth-shattering here that they're changing. They know the patterns they need to go into, and they've been in these situations so many times. It's execution time, Dom. Like you said, there's no splitting games. There's no hoping to get to the game 15. This is the game to 15. This is all the marbles, and let's see what the boys have in store for us. I'm very excited.
Yeah, it should be a good one here. I believe, Staksrud will bounce back here. He took the time. The players have that option in between. They have the 10 minutes. If they want to take it, they can take it. So they did opt to take the 10 minutes. Staksrud he relaxed most of the time, had a shirt change. He's ready to go. JW just kind of chilled, hung out.
JW did his thing.
He did what JW does, and we're back in here. Staksrud to serve. 1-15. Players to change ends at 8. And a start that Staksrud would want right there. Johnson mistake.
His surgery with the electrical tape and the lead tape on the changeover got him that first point.
Yep. Oh, using the tape right there. He's still fixing his paddle as he's coming in.
Yeah, that's right.
Here.
I saw him. He loaded up two white grips. He changed his lead tape and then covered that with electrical tape. So he's got it precision exactly how he wants it right here.
He did some work. Johnson reaching just a little too far.
Well, you talked about it. That's one of the downfalls. He gets so many benefits, and the benefits outweigh the negatives, but occasionally that just happens when that's your style of play, Dom.
He hit the last one up and just quit.
It was obviously much shorter than the first one, but that was very surprising, especially from such an intense, run for every ball, make every shot type player. Very, very, very interesting.
It was odd. Johnson answers right away with his first point. So 1-3 now. Johnson serving.
That power flick cross court. Just so tough from JW.
Point.
Did you catch that, Dom? What Fed said? I'm not sure. He said something. That was English, so I figured we could.
Referee goes, was the call out? The whole crowd goes, it was out. Oh, wow, Johnson digging that one out, the first overhead.
And that's that combination. Dipping ball to JW's backhand on the first pass, and then he went inside into the forehand after he had a better ball. Smart play.
Wow, I mean, the presence of mind of Johnson flipping that down the line backhand instead of going hard cross court.
He's actually done that more frequently than some previous matches I've seen. Yeah, very good stuff. Like, I've seen some matches where maybe 9 out of 10 are cross court, and this one, it's been a little more balanced, and I like to see that from JW.
That's the second one he's missed on that sideline there with that forehand.
And he smacks his thigh and says, come on to himself.
Wow. I mean, that's untouchable.
I mean, that's just, I don't care if you're, who's a tall person? John Isner. I don't care if you're John. You're not touching that ball.
No.
What kind of wingspan you have. Moving away from JW with spin.
5-2.
He hit his leg.
I heard it.
Yeah.
Clean as day, clear as day. Absolutely clipped his calf coming through on that forehand pass attempt. Don't see that too often.
He finally changes it right there and keeps that in. Makes the adjustment.
And I'm impressed with the kid on some of these adjustments. It's not just beating his head against the wall if something's not working. He's tweaking his game.
Johnson, the rare mistake on the ball up. Usually he's calm, collected.
For sure. Can't make them all. But yes, that lucky let cord kind of neutralized the point in the middle of that point. And
that ball is set up by the other inside-out forehands.
For sure. And JW was slightly late getting in. So, certainly can't go to that inside-out ball every time. So I really like the patterns and the frequencies from Staksrud early in this game to 15.
Staksrud 1 point away from the end change on his terms here, up 7-3. He stomps his feet.
He knows it. He set it up beautifully, got what he wanted, and sometimes you just don't execute.
3-7.
It's a great point construction, though.
Oh, a little flip forehand there from Staksrud.
We'll give him a little sexy time on that one. That was pretty slippery stuff. Nice deception, kind of leading with that palm,
7-3.
letting the paddle lag behind.
What a return from Johnson, putting Staksrud on his heels, and Johnson tosses his paddle down in frustration.
For sure. From the return that JW hit, for Staksrud to put his next ball and force JW to hit up was an amazing drop from Federico. I mean, it's so easy to miss that or float that or not put it where you want to, but to put that right at knee level on JW and cause him to make an error in the net is just a great executed shot from that tough position.
Staksrud ready to go. I mean, he sat down for a second, but the whole time he was over there kind of itching to get back in here, and I think he's kind of feeling that momentum right now. He's got to keep that in his favor.
For sure, his motor was running. Oh, yeah, he had both legs. He had both legs going real fast.
Yeah.
It was funny to see. He doesn't have to play again. This is it for Staksrud. He's leaving it all out there.
Right, exactly.
Not that JW is leaving anything on the court, but he does have 2 matches later in the day.
Time in. 8-3.
Yes! And good. There's the maturity of Staksrud, right? You talked about it in game 1 where Johnson tried to go right at his body. Staksrud making that adjustment. You said, 3-4 months ago he doesn't get that ball.
Exactly right.
But why is it? What's that adjustment he's made?
Well, it's just being more comfortable in the doubles court, is I believe what it was. That was a weird kind of two-handed backhand right in front of his body. To be able to put that ball past JW when JW goes to his body, that I believe is his doubles, him getting better at doubles leaking into a singles game.
Side out.
Well, JW Johnson has some work to do here. Down by 9 in this game to 15.
3-11.
Check your math, Dom.
Side out.
Thought it was a 2. My bad.
Staksrud, great angle.
I forgot to carry the 1.
Yeah. He was able to keep that. He kept that angle so sharp it landed in the green, not the blue. Excellent sharp angle.
3-11.
I'm surprised you missed that math problem with all that arithmetic and vocabulary and school stuff you were doing with Chad yesterday.
Yeah, Chad had me in college again. Thank goodness he's over on CC2 today. There's a lot of work.
Point.
On a free point here for John Johnson, coming back to the baseline with a smirk on his face. Can't believe he's making these easy mistakes. Oh, nice. And there's that carved backhand again by J.W. Johnson.
Crowd getting J-Dub fired up.
Love hearing that.
Absolutely. And that's absolutely nothing against Staxrud.
No.
That's if the roles were reversed, they would be cheering for Staxrud. They want more pickleball, and I don't blame them.
12-3.
Wow. Big forehand from Johnson. But good control of the kitchen line, Adam.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. He knows he's going to have to, rarely put that volley away on the first ball. So just
3-12.
Put it back deep and solid and wait for the one you can put away.
Nice. Fully extended to the forehand side, and then he fully extends Staxford on the backhand.
Four 12.
The swinging volley miss from Johnson.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong.
12-4.
Just couldn't get it over. Yep. I think that's both lines, Dom. I think he caught both lines on that one. That's a tough spot.
Such a good aggressive serve from Staxford.
13-4.
Wow, doubles up on the forehand side, and Federico Staxrud will give himself a championship point here. 14-4 up on J.W. Johnson.
Completely on his back foot, too, to create that angle and that spin.
14-4.
An off-the-tape winner for Federico Staxrud, and he will take this game to 15 by a score of 15-4. Your silver medalist, J.W. Johnson. But hey, Salome Davide, Federico Staxrud, Triple Crown killers in the first two matches as they take the Triple Crown away from both Anna Bright and J.W. Johnson. But congratulations, Federico Staxrud, your gold medalist here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We'll take a quick commercial break and we'll talk with J.W. Johnson and Federico Staxrud and get their thoughts on this gold medal match. Don't go anywhere.
And stay close, so we got the
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community is number one, the community, the competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I'm here with Federico Staksrud, your gold medalist, men's pro singles. First and foremost, congratulations, Federico. Go back to the match. You take game one, but then JW bounces back, takes games 2 and 3, so you have to get forced into that game to 15 you have in your back pocket. What are you thinking between that 2 out of 3 and that game to 15?
A lot of frustration because I wanted to win in the first one, and but I knew that it was tough for him to win 3 in a row. Yeah. I mean, I look like a head case sometimes out there, but I'm mentally tough. I always know that I have a chance, so I just stay positive, and yeah, things went in my favor.
You had your inside-out forehand working really well late in that 2 out of 3, and then into the game to 15, and it was setting up that down the line. Was it something you've been working on and are looking to kind of utilize?
Yeah, I mean, I played him a lot of times. I was never in the winner side, so I was always trying to work the point a lot. And today I just went out and was like, I'll be a little more dynamic, try to do 1-2 punch, and it worked.
All right, well, congratulations, Federico. I'm going to bring in Ken Herman, the CEO of the APP, present you with your championship trophy.
Federico, congratulations. A lot of wins this year on the APP Tour, and each week you keep getting better and better. You got a lot of fan support here. I'm sure your family in Florida is cheering you on. Your family back home is cheering you on. But congratulations, you're our APP Chicago men's gold medalist winner. Great job.
Congratulations, Federico. Again, your men's pro singles gold medalist, Federico Staksrud. Congratulations to him. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, women's pro doubles here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Welcome back. Women's Pro Doubles Final here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. A good one for you again. Well, they're all going to be good today, Adam, so
that's for sure.
I think we're dialed in right now.
Well,
so
we're certainly 2 for 2, aren't we?
We are. Andrea Koop and Lauren Stratman taking on your winner bracket champions. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright coming out undefeated here. So if Lauren Stratman and Andrea Koop have anything to say about this, they're going to get it to the game to 15, kind of like J.W. Johnson got it to the game to 15 but couldn't finish. But as you see here, there's a look at our bracket and how we got here. Johnson, that was mixed doubles. We'll take a look at the women's doubles as the one we want. So we'll quickly take a look at that when we get that back up. But again, Andrea Koop, Lauren Stratman coming out of the consolation side of the bracket. And there we have our women's doubles right here. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson taking out the Kawamoto sisters. And Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell, who had a really nice run on the women's side of things yesterday, ends up your bronze medalist.
Yes, and I do believe that Koop and Stratman, not early, but were knocked out, I believe, in the quarterfinals by the Kawamoto. So a great job by them staying focused and coming back all the way through our opportunity bracket to get right back here to the gold medal match.
Yeah, it was. They lost. It was their first match.
Oh, it was their
first match.
It could have been round of 16 maybe then instead of quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Wow, okay, gotcha.
It was their first match. They had to come through and win 4 on the bottom half just to get into that bronze medal match, and then win that bronze match and then get here. So it was tough because they had a bye.
Right.
So they had the bye,
right.
And then coming off of a bye, you have to play the Kawamoto sisters.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Blessing.
Good luck.
Bye, blessing, and a curse, right?
Right,
yeah.
Exactly. So, and they came in. The Kawamotos had already played a match and won a match, and now you got to come in and play them, and you're cold for the most part. You haven't played a match yet.
Sure.
So, but Stratman and Koop did a great job battling back through that consolation side of things and earned their right to play for the gold medal today.
For sure. And I'm really excited about this matchup. I look at basically Andrea Koop being the rock out on the court. Really no weaknesses, but not necessarily a flashy game. And I really think this is a huge factor. Her partner, Lauren Stratman, and her 2 opponents, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, kind of balancing out their patience and their shot-making ability. I think that's going to be a huge factor of those other 3 ladies when they're pulling triggers, if they're doing that at the right time, and they're balancing out their power games with their patience. Because all three of those players are very much known as shot makers.
And Derek Prince, your USA Pickleball certified referee. As your first referee, your second referee, Diane Unitich. Anna Bright to serve. And I pointed it out a couple days ago, talking about Georgia Johnson. She has one of the best third shot drops in the game. Her and Susanna Barr, their third shot drops are ridiculous.
You're absolutely right. And maybe occasionally going for those higher risk balls that a little inconsistency creep in. But in terms of creating errors out of your opponents and opportunities for your partner,
just a little wide.
That's right. I think that you're exactly right. Susanna Barr and Georgia Johnson are 2 of the best at creating errors and opportunities for their partner.
0-1-2.
But I like what you said, though, Andrea Koop, that nothing flashy, but she gets everything back over, but she turns defense into offense so quick.
She does. No, she's a stud. Just rock solid pickleball. Gives you nothing, takes her opportunities when they're there. Maybe, doesn't hit a crazy off her shoe tops type of shot every now and then, but she doesn't need to. Why would she?
Right. Right on cue. That's our fault. Sorry.
Yes,
Andrea.
we'll take full blame.
2-0-2.
Why? Coop trying to get out of the way of that, but Georgia Johnson finding the left hip.
Yeah, and an awesome job by Georgia and Anna Bright of getting forward after being in a very tough defensive position back at the baseline. 4 or 5 scramble shots and got back to the kitchen nicely. Great counterattack from Georgia.
Nice little two-handed flip down the line from Anna Bright.
That was fantastic. She has a lot of options from that area. She can put those attacks in a lot of spots and roll that cross-court dink very nicely too.
A little overzealous there.
Yeah, no, for sure. I love the move. I think it's an awesome decision to go for that poach. But Lauren Stratman able to hit just a good enough shot to keep it out of that offensive strike zone.
0-4-1.
Stratman and Coop switching sides here. Trying to change things up. Stratman on the left.
Didn't quite fully commit to that attack, did she? Kind of caught in between. When am I going to dink it? Am I going to attack it? Let's go right in between. And not 100% sure on this. I wasn't in the booth for women's doubles day, but I do think that Stratman and Coop have gone back and forth on side switches a couple times throughout the tournament.
Mm-hmm. They're finding what works, and that's what good teams do, right? They'll make those in-game adjustments.
4-0-2.
Tough one off the tape. Yeah, and it's nice to have your established role on what side you are, but if things are just not working, to just hold that no matter what, it's nice to have options, Dom, just like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely some, not the longest points to start so far. A few errors. Everyone's finding their footing early in this gold medal match.
Wow, Lauren Stratman turning defense into offense quickly right there. Way to run down that drop shot.
And it was not a terrible drop shot either. And Lauren Stratman behind the baseline. Great footwork to get up there.
Coop just finding the perfect spot in the middle.
No, it's absolutely perfect. Kind of the upper right hip there. Especially as a tennis player who really likes to come around the ball with their strokes, if you can catch them on that hip or their body, great spot.
Oh, nice finish by Lauren Stratman down the middle, and here come Coop and Stratman.
Yep, nice combo. Lauren Stratman very much known for her power game, not only on speed ups but on counters. Put away power at the top of the women's game.
Still on serve here. Our Coop and Stratman.
3-5-2.
Just solid.
Yeah,
Andrew
for sure.
Right there.
For sure. It's coming back. I mean, it's coming back.
Yes.
In a decent tennis pedigree. Number one women's recruit coming out of high school in the country.
She only won a national championship at UCLA.
Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, no big deal, right.
No.
But yeah, you can see those high-level tennis players, one of the biggest things that they have is being able to repeat their mechanics. They're so used to repeating their mechanics, and their consistency is just off the charts.
Stratman gets what she's looking for right there. She's not going to miss that very often.
Yeah, she threw her head up to the heavens there. She knew she had something juicy right on her forehand wing. That's okay. That's okay. That was funny. But Anna Bright did call me early, but Georgia Johnson engaged in that poach situation. I like the move by her, but a little too extended on the last one.
A little long on the volley from Stratman, and not getting over the top of that, almost led with her wrists, and not able to roll that over.
Yeah, and it was a nice job by her putting pressure on after the Stratman return kind of floated. The slice, it wasn't that knifing slice, it was the floaty slice.
That's a good ball by Stratman. She had Bright lean in middle right there.
For sure. Bright was just making a move. She was just making a move, looking for some weakness, possibly to pick something off with her forehand, and a perfect counteracting shot selection from Lauren Stratman, putting it right behind her.
What an adjustment from Andrea Coop off the tape there.
It's so tough. Makes the most talented players look silly sometimes when it clips the tape, as we all know. But yes, exactly right. Great adjustment by her to hang in there and put that ball back in the kitchen.
5-7-1.
And that's what Stratman needs. Stratman, just stay solid. Good, right there. Right, keep within. Don't try and do too much. Let Coop give you what you're looking for. That's what she'll do.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Dom. And I think that Lauren occasionally tries to do too much, but when she's partnered with Andrea Coop, exactly like you said, there's no reason to do too much.
No.
Yeah, skitter right off the line. Andrea trying to drop that in the kitchen, but leaving it high. So tough, not only when it's that deep, but of course when it skids off the line.
7-6-1.
Just look, she's just going to hit placement, spots. I'm going to make you do this. I'm going to make you do that. And she's got you on strings.
7-6-2.
Nice shot.
It's a tough spot to speed up, because watch the Stratman. She's going to slide to her right. Right, opens up, and then backside's open, right? Because she kind of opens up, and the backside's open. She's got to repeat and come back.
For sure. Great short stroke by Anna Bright, too. Hitting it crisp, but not too much.
Good hands there from Stratman. She's getting attacked there by both Bright and Johnson.
For sure, and we'll see if the left foot of Georgia Johnson could possibly be a good spot to go. I believe that's 2 inside-out backhand dinks that she's missed in this game one. See if Stratman and Coop continue to target that spot.
Little wide there from Stratman to get in that firefight.
Six, 8-2.
Wow. Wind, right? So Stratman throws that third shot drop up into the wind, knocks it down. Georgia thinks she's able to get there, but can't.
Dom, that literally the gust happened after the serve. Like the point had already started, and we felt it right in our face.
Yeah.
That's 100% what happened right there. Oh my.
Andrea Coop.
Yeah, she said, I'm going for it, and she's rewarded with an air off the paddle of Anna Bright, I'm not going to lie, that mid-court, cross-court rip is maybe not something I'd recommend, but when you're as talented as Coop, you can get away with it, I guess.
Right, and the thing of it is you're not expecting it. So it comes, and you're like, oh, here come, okay, I got to play this, right? And you do, and you hit it out, and it's an 8-8 ball game here in game number 1. You have Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman coming out of the consolation side of the bracket. They need to win this 2 out of 3 to force that game to 15. Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson trying to end it in the 2 out of 3. But what have Coop and Stratman done here, Adam, as you look right there? We just had a quick glimpse of the Chicago River downtown. But what do they need to do to continue to put this pressure on?
Yeah, I think early in this match, we weren't really noticing the ladies too frequently getting all 4 to the kitchen. So I think getting all 4 to the kitchen, allowing Coop to use her dinks and some of her soft stuff up there, and then having Lauren pull her triggers at the right time is probably the perfect recipe in my mind. Because I told you that Lauren Stratman, she can have a couple minutes of absolute brilliance. So if she can have a solid partner like Andrea Coop setting herself up, not missing any of the dinks, and getting Lauren a good opportunity, when Lauren gets hot, especially with the forehand side, it's dangerous.
Right, and that's exactly what we were saying about, was it like 4 or 5 points ago, is that if she has someone that she's playing with that sets her up like that, she is very dangerous. Oh, and Coop taking that love off the tape right there.
Yeah, and I know it ended in a bad fashion with the clip off the tape, but it's great digs from the back of the court and the mid court from Coop and Stratman, who were in a very defensive position throughout that point.
Bright putting that away. Much needed side out. Did not need to have Coop and Stratman serving for the first game right there.
No, don't let them get to 10, Dom. That's absolutely true. Not only because they're at 10, just for that mental edge, you know?
Yep.
Just knowing they're at 10, it's in the back of your mind. It's a really good spot. Not overwhelming power, but top spin at the left foot of Georgia Johnson, forcing her to really dig down low with a two-handed backhand.
Oh, no. I think everyone here was shocked that she missed that right there.
Right, too juicy. She was right on it. Caught Anna Bright being a little too ambitious with that low attack. So, I mean, sometimes, I mean, you're on it. That's all you can do is be on it. They'll start falling for her if she continues to get in that pattern.
Georgia Johnson with a missed opportunity there. Andrea Coop trying to speed that up a little too soon, I think.
I think both misses had the advantage, those last 2 points. Even though they missed it, they had the advantage 10 times. That's going to work in their favor.
9-9-1.
Great drop by Stratman. Wow. That was turning defense into offense. Got back up to the kitchen line. Unfortunate, though, couldn't do anything right there.
Yeah, they caught her on that backhand flail chicken wing. Oh, sorry, I thought there was a timeout. Just lost the ball.
Nine, 2.
Just wide.
Yeah, not a lot of dropping and getting in one. There's been a lot of points where the dropping team has been pinned back for several shots.
serve. 9-9-2.
Wow.
Yes. Nice point. And another point where the dropping team just struggling to get forward. And I think that absolutely has a little to do with the quality of drops, but it's a testament to these ladies and how good they are in their 4th and their 6th and their 8 shots, keeping pressure on that serving team. So high quality stuff from the ladies here.
Oh, wow. Coop gets handcuffed there. Rarity.
Coop, one of the players on tour that cross-court attacks the most frequently. So I expect that to continue.
Wow, what an angle from Anna Bright right there. Getting on top of that, creating that angle by reaching in and taking that out of the air.
Absolutely right. No hesitation, full extension. She's catching that ball. She's making contact with that ball with her paddle in the green. She's not waiting for it to come to her and catching it outside the kitchen line. She's as close to the net and her opponents as possible.
Oh, and that ball drops in. Stratman, all she can do is shake her head right here.
That's terrible. And Coop was much more on that. Very early in this game one, Anna Bright caught her with that exact same backhand. Coop more on it, but tough luck there with the net cord.
And a game point here for Bright Johnson. That's a nice lead from Stratman. She almost was about to take that out of the air. Great decision to let that bounce.
Yep. Pulled back, did a little shuffle step, and you're exactly right. Missed it by about 2 inches.
10-9-2.
Anna saying can't do that. Wow, and that
Stratman was about to lose her mind if that ball dropped over.
Oh, I know. And the thing is that Stratman did not hit that ball that cleanly off the drive from Anna Bright, so I think she was a little fortunate that Georgia was unable to put that ball in play.
Just wide right there. Great job. But again, it's a little bit of the impatience there from Anna Bright, right? So she was a little frustrated that she couldn't put a couple of those balls away. Gets a little impatient on that last ball. Clips the tape, goes out. Stay in the point.
No, for sure.
10-1.
Oh, and flip it again, Adam. And Coop and Stratman will take the game point on their paddle here.
Man, this has been back and forth. A timeout called, and I think you're right, Dom. I heard you guys mention that a little bit with DJ Young. Let's create from yellow. Let's create from yellow. That dips in the orange or the red. Let's just chill out. Let's put a couple dinks in play. All 4 of these ladies very capable dinkers and very capable soft shot hitters. So, and they all have quality hands too. So maybe first or second round, Anna Bright could have got away with a couple of those attacks. But this is the gold medal match, and if you make a poor decision, even if it's a slight one, you're going to pay the price.
Right. And I've talked with DJ about that. You know, what DJ is going to come today and play, right? It's like, when we talk about that yellow and red, it's like his RPMs. Where's he at? He's got to stay in that yellow. Once he gets in the red, he starts making decisions that aren't, kind of beneficial to him or his partner. But when he stays in that yellow, stays aggressive, but it's aggressive with a purpose, right? Instead of just aggressive for no apparent reason. That's when he's at his best. And again, you can see that same kind of similarity from Anna Bright. Be aggressive, but aggressive with a purpose.
Here we go.
It'll be game point here for Coop and Stratman. Oh, what a drop from Stratman. Oh, Coop just turning that offensive mindset and taking that game on here, Adam.
Oh, she went for it. You could see it. There was no way she was dinking that ball. As soon as she got that dink, she was ready to release on it. So very much a back and forth game one with Coop and Stratman taking it 12-10.
All right, we'll take a quick commercial break. Game two coming up after this short message from our sponsors here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
All right, folks, you guys
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Game two, women's pro doubles here on Championship Court. Championship Sunday at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Game one going to Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman by a score of 12-10. Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson coming out of that winner's bracket. If they win this 2 out of 3, all over. If Coop and Stratman win, we're going to a game to 15, Adam.
Absolutely.
Coop and Stratman on the board first.
You know, that's what everyone wants. These people want pickleball.
They want more.
They want more.
It's just got to be so frustrating, right? You're ripping ball, ripping ball, and Andrew Coop's like, here, do it again. Here, do it again. Here, do it again.
Yeah, but I really look to see more of all four ladies at the kitchen this game. Clean up those third shots, get themselves forward more frequently. Nice. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, leaning right forward.
That was nice and nice. Yeah, Georgia kind of taking that second hand off and poking that with one.
Little funky bounce there for Anna Bright.
It was literally coming right at me, and it went a little sideways. It did. There was some kind of funk on that ball.
1, 2, 2.
That's the issue sometimes with Georgia's forehands. She hits a very flat ball. Doesn't get a lot of topspin on it.
I know a little something about that, Dom.
Yes, you do, Adam. As you and Georgia hit a very similar ball.
It's so good when it goes in.
but what you do well and what Georgia does well, you hit a flat drive, right? But it's heavy, all right? So when you hit it, I've been on the other side of your drives a couple times, and it's just heavy. It's hard. It almost seems like as it's getting to you, it's speeding up. So the block is more difficult. And Georgia hits a very similar ball.
For sure. I think we can create a lot with that, but at the some days it's just not there.
Coop going a little wide right there with the forehand.
Yeah, Coop pulling triggers more than I would expect. You know, nothing crazy, but she's going for it.
Forward, 1, 2.
Oh, nice combo there from Anna Bright.
For sure. Kind of known a lot for that two-handed backhand, but she's been right on some forehand counters, several of them throughout this match.
Point.
Just kind of, I think she guided that a little bit. Didn't quite stroke it or release on the ball, just kind of guided it and paid the price.
Oh, and that ball drops in. What work from Lauren Stratman. Anna Bright had her pinned back at the base. You can't even see her on screen there.
Oh, my gosh.
Drops that ball in.
Ridiculous stuff there. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, that last ball, so angled, still gets it. Nice slippery misdirect with one hand from Andrea Coop. I believe it wasn't the quality of the shot, but the deception that caught Georgia off guard. One of the best cross-court backhands out here, Georgia Johnson.
Yes.
So nice.
Oh my goodness. That's in. Julian Arnold is on his feet. Oh, just battling again. It was so much. It was deja vu. It was like that point where Stratman dropped that ball back there at the baseline. Thought it was going to happen again.
Yeah, crazy scramble. Nice job, ladies. Another high third, and I'm not picking on anyone. This has been a universal between all four ladies throughout the match. Got to get in.
Good return right there. That ball got at the feet of Anna Bright, made it very difficult for her to do anything with.
You're creating new vocabulary. Difficult. That is impressive.
Tough and difficult.
Wow.
Difficult.
Well done.
Hashtag. We'll have to have Chad spell it.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice reset from Stratman. Oh, nice job right there. And a bad decision from Georgia Bright right there, trying to speed that up at the forehand of Stratman.
Well, she said it, not us. She said stupid. As soon as she hit it and turned around to walk back to the baseline, she said stupid. And it was a great dink rally from everyone. So just keep it going, Georgia.
Uh-oh. Oh, almost looked like it skidded on Stratman back there at the baseline.
I think that's exactly what happened. I can't wait to incorporate Difficult into the conversation.
There it is. Oh my God. I 1, 2, 3 combo there from Hendrick Coop.
Little triple combo. Slight jam up on the initial ball. Rips the second and puts the third one down. Great 3-shot combo.
Made it very difficult for Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright right there as Coop and Stratman take a 6-2 lead here in game number 2, looking to force that game to 15. But what is it that Bright and Johnson need to do here, Adam, to kind of answer this kind of pressure being put on by Coop and Stratman?
Well, I think it's the combination. I talked about it a couple times now, is when they are serving, getting forward more frequently, and then when they're up there making the good decisions. We saw earlier there was 7 or 8 solid dinks from each team, and then Georgia just got a little antsy and flipped a backhand from a low point and paid the price with a nice counter from Lauren Stratman. So it's the get in and be solid and patient when you're up there. Don't want you to be passive, but it's that delicate balance of solid and picking your spots in the right spots.
All right, we'll see if by osmosis, well, they may have heard you because they're really close.
Yeah, sure.
Right now. So if they heard you, see what they can do here. But it is Andrea Coop will be serving when we come back in, up 6-2, looking to force that game to 15 if they can take this 2 out of 3 here in the second game.
And they've honestly been a little unfortunate on a couple scramble points where they were in full control with Coop and Stratman back, and Stratman and Coop somehow dug out of it. So.
Nice job by Stratman, and Coop again just in control that whole point for the most part.
For sure, and nice job by Stratman also, who when she is on the right and she's attacking the opponent in front of her, she often goes at the right shoulder. She changed it up and went line there, and Anna could not come up with the backhand counter.
Side out.
I would say a little questionable, but at the same time, that has been working for her several different times. So it's never going to be perfect. Coop pulling some triggers with a lot of success.
In the crowd at these digs, Adam, because they're ridiculous.
It's so ridiculous. I mean, I mean, so many of these points, it hasn't been 2 or 3. It's been like 10.
Yeah.
It's been 8 or 10 digs.
3-7-1.
Wow, ridiculous dig from Georgia Johnson in the middle of that point after a midcourt speed up from Anna Bright and a great counter from Lauren Stratman. But for Georgia to dig that out and give Anna an opportunity for the topspin lob was great defense.
Point.
Here come Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson getting a couple back here. See if they can get any closer here. Down by 2. Game number 2 looking to force a third game. Oh, that's a sky ball drop shot right there. And I think Stratman would have been better off letting that bounce, let it get to its apex, maybe do something with it. That's a tough ball to try and drop off the fly.
Oh, no, you're exactly right, Dom. So I am all for, huge proponent of taking balls out of the air. But with that sky ball, if Stratman can get her weight back on that back foot and let that ball apex, she can pretty much crush it, I believe.
Yeah.
So, we don't always make the right decisions, and I think that she would have been better served to let that ball bounce.
Yeah, and I believe you're exactly right. But just like that, it is a 1-point lead now for Coop and Stratman. They were just up 4. Bright and Johnson put 3 in a row together here to get back within 1. Brighton Johnson trying to force that third game and then ended in the 2 out of 3. Coop and Stratman hoping to get to that game to 15.
Yes.
As we come back out of this timeout, Adam.
So
good timeout there for Coop and Stratman?
Yeah, definitely. And it was so quick. It was a missed return. It was that last missed shot from Stratman, and then a very good topspin lob from Anna Bright. It just, pow, 1 minute, and a commanding lead turns into a tight game.
Yep.
Timing 6-7-1.
And they're still on first server here, so work to do for Coop and Stratman to earn the side out back. Oh, and Andrea Coop I'll just pull my paddle down. She didn't even need to look. She knew it was out.
Yeah, so I say foreigners, when they use their native tongue, they're upset. When Americans use their first name, they're upset. She
Yes.
goes, Anna.
Yes. Yes. You're so right.
Oh, goodness.
Georgia apologizing and Anna going, come on. Fist pump. Ready?
That sounds about right.
Georgia apologized, Anna fist pumping.
7-7-2.
Love it right there. Great catch there.
So good.
Wow, and the momentum shifting in a heartbeat here.
A couple times we've seen Georgia take that second hand off, and she got some extra extension by doing that.
All Coop and Stratman in-game adjustment, switching sides right there.
Oh, yeah, they've gone back and forth multiple times. But, yes, those two-handers, we see everyone on the court having a two-hander, more power, more stability. But if you can take that second hand off, you do get more reach and more extension. So to see a couple – what's happening here?
You have 7 points. We have 8 points. You served just off on that side, so it's 8 points.
No, yeah, we have 8. Because out the timeout, we got 2.
That's correct. It's 7-8.
Okay. Yeah, just wanted to make sure if we got a little court talk, we could hear it.
7-8-1.
It's a ball Stratman's not going to miss very often.
And she was walking right into it, had her momentum forward. It's just happens sometimes.
Oh no. And, the crowd reacts to that.
Yeah. Like I said, always makes you feel better when the crowd moves it off.
Oh, good adjustment from Bright. Oh, wow. The attack from Andrea Coop from a low position, Adam.
For sure. And that's the ball that has got Anna. When Stratman has gone at Bright from a heads-up position, Bright's been on it with the forehand, but Coop has got her several times kind of in that rib hip area. Really good spot.
Oh, can't get the roll right there, but Coop and Stratman do regain the lead. 9-8.
8-9-1.
Oh, and Coop and Stratman, Coop yelling, stay, stay, stay. They were going to switch on the stack, but Coop got pinned back.
9-9-1.
It was the right call for sure.
Georgia Johnson getting aggressive right there.
I love that from her. We've only seen a little bit of those initial speed ups to catch Coop. Knowing that Georgia was going to attack, she was retreating a little bit, and for Georgia to roll that forehand across Coop's body and put it to her right hip, that's a great spot, and then finishing on the next.
So Coop and Stratman held off 2 game points in game number 1. Got 1 game point on their own, won it, 12-10. They're going to have to do something similar here. They got to fight off another game point here in the second game, get that side out and see if they can even this up, pull ahead, and try and get a victory in 2 games.
For sure. And they have changed up strategy a little bit, gone back and forth. I guess, is that 2 switches we've seen?
Yes.
Did we see? Yeah. It's interesting to see when exactly they do it, or the points that lead up that causes them to make that switch. So very strategic players, smart players, and they know what's going on out there, and they are this is chess, not checkers, Dom. That's the beauty of this game, and to get themselves in the patterns that they want to is really cool to see.
Still on first server here, so some work to do again for Coop and Stratman. Oh, big finish from Coop.
Yeah, tough pull from the midcourt there, giving Stratman extra time to crush that forehand, and then her partner Coop finishing it off.
Wow. Oh, and Bright goes behind Stratman. Stratman aggravated, punches that ball to the sideline, but she did everything she could. She got chicken winged on one. I don't know how she got that back.
That's a silly game point, Dom.
Unbelievable. So an 11-9 victory in game number 2 for Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. We'll take a commercial break. Game 3 coming up next for you here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Pro women's doubles. We're going to 3 here as Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson pull out the 2-point victory in game number 2 by a score of 11-9 after Coop and Stratman took game 1 12-10. Predictions, Adam?
Well, I mean, you got to win by 2, right? So officially, those are the tightest games you can have right there, 12-10 and 11-9. So I expect more of the same. I don't see any reason why this wouldn't be just as tight here in game 3.
Anna Bright to serve to Lauren Stratman, and we're underway. Ooh, left-handed from Andrea Coop right there.
Yeah, and it was a nice shot by Stratman. It was cross-court and gave Georgia more time, but Georgia didn't hit an incredible ball, but put it in a spot where Andrea Coop cannot hit a forehand overhead. Well, I guess it was a forehand overhead. It was just lefty.
Oh, wow, what a ball from Stratman. Just a little inside-out forehand down the line.
For sure, and she has a aggressive stroke even on the dinks. She gets a lot of spin, and there is a lot of deception. Very flowy, kind of a little more to some of her dinks, but she can create more because of that.
I mean, there were 7 resets from the baseline,
sure.
First and foremost, before we got up to the kitchen line.
Right. Two let cords there were fortunate for Stratman and Coop as well. The initial one from Coop allowed them to get forward.
One.
Oh, changed her shot. She was backhand rolled over to the forehand.
Yeah, for sure. The cardinal sin of pickleball, the mind change. It almost never works out, Dom.
Don't think. Oh, wow, what a speed up right at the left hip of Anna Bright.
Yeah, for sure. So Anna speeding that ball up with Andrea coming in, and then you can see Anna kind of looking for the forehand on the next one, and Coop hit it so cleanly to put it across her body back to her backhand. Anna not ready.
Oh, wow, that ball right on the line. Coop couldn't call it out. It's too close.
Yeah, directly on the line.
But then watch the drop shot.
I mean,
perfect.
Yeah, with spin.
A little long there from Coop. Good speed up on the Bright Johnson side.
Oh, yes, for sure. Georgia, very quality, low spin, power. So not necessarily too deceptive, but very strong in those three categories of the spin, the power, and the height right over the net.
1, 3, 2.
Wow, great digs. Lauren Stratman almost taking a knee in the middle of that.
Several, and one of the initial speed up from Anna Bright was ridiculous, and Coop coming crashing to the middle to stab it, and sure enough, 3 or 4 gets later, they're rewarded with the point.
Nice angle there from Anna Bright.
Yeah, she kept the pressure on. Eventually got what she wanted.
3, 1, 2. Point.
No. Yeah, getting handcuffed. Kind of caught herself too close to her body. Got to get that extended a little bit more for Bright.
Point.
Just like that, 5-1 lead, Dom.
Yeah, the unforced errors are killing Brighton Johnson right now.
That's right. It hasn't been anything too earth-shattering. It's just been some loose shots.
You know, the first name.
The first name. Yeah, there it is again.
It's a end change on the terms of Lauren Stratman and Andrea Coop up 6-1 in this third game. You pointed it out a little bit, Adam. It's the unforced errors right now, and you said it's nothing flashy from Coop and Stratman right now. It's staying consistent, doing what they need to do, and just forcing Bright into Johnson into doing things they shouldn't be.
For sure, and it's just really the natural ebbs and flows of the game. So you have some stretches, you got a few minutes, 5 or 6 minutes, where there's a lot of shot making, and then you have maybe a few minutes where some inconsistencies creep in. So. They definitely need to right this ship as soon as possible with the unforced errors, because it is 6-1 in Game 3, and it's if it gets a little more out of hand, it's going to be really tough to come back from.
Yeah, it's looking like right now, if we're going to call it, looks like we're going to have the game to 15.
Yeah, that's right.
And I mean, in all honesty, if Coop Stratman come back here, this is the ultimate of comebacks, considering they lost their first round match.
Yeah, right. You're right.
Battling all the way through the consolation side to come back in the gold medal match, force that game to 15, then they need just to finish it.
Yeah, Dom, I can only think of a couple times in my 5 or 6 years of play, whether it was me or just someone in the tournament that lost first round and won the tournament.
Yeah.
Very, very rare. But a cool part of pickleball, though.
Where are the stat rats at? They can find that for us.
Yeah, somebody get on the horn and chat and let us know.
Yeah.
I know you junkies are out there.
1, 6, 2.
Nice counter there from Georgia Johnson. Coop didn't go 100%, just a little 50% flick right at Johnson, but Johnson ready for it.
Very ready for it.
You know that all too well right there. Just
For sure.
a good hard drive there from Georgia Johnson, but it's the recognition, knowing that if she's driving that hard and it's anywhere from, your midsection up, that's probably going to go out.
For sure. Sometimes you just got to put it in the back pocket for the day. The flat drive.
Just wide off the pedal of Anna Bright, but one hands by both of these teams here.
Yes, great point. You had the exchange, you had the lob and the lob retrieval, and they get back to the kitchen, and then you end it with a firefight. Fantastic point from the ladies.
7-2-1.
Oh, nice angle by Georgia Johnson right there, ending that quickly.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better, as Anna Bright did. Great spot, Georgia, and it was.
7-2-2.
Crowd reacts to the take. Oh, nothing, Stratman. Again, it's so hard. You're expecting that ball so fast. Then Eclipse Tape slows up.
It makes everyone look silly. It doesn't matter how good you are. 3-0 or 7-0. You're going to look silly when it hits the tape.
Yes. Oh, just to get a paddle on that.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't think there was a way she was going to reach that one.
Two, 7-2.
Oh, ball drops on the back baseline right there. Brighton Johnson chipping away here, Adam.
That's right, a very slight miss hit. Actually kind of like Lauren and Coop letting that ball go out. It just didn't go out because she didn't quite hit it as crisp as she wanted to. Some of my best shots miss hits. Nice slide over to her left to crush that forehand from Anna Bright, but unable to keep it in after it clips the tape.
7-3-1. Point.
Yeah, can't have that if you're going to creep back in here and then just give points back.
That's right, that margin for error.
Both Coop and Stratman looking at each other going, was that ball that Georgia hit out? And it's just too close to call.
I think that was wishful thinking,
yeah.
Just hoping.
Pardon? Yes, it is. 8-3-2.
Nice ball there from Anna Bright, right at the right hip of Lauren Stratman. She digs this out.
Side out.
But a tough ball right there as she just handcuffs her a little bit.
You said it exactly right. Lauren was leaning to her backhand in the middle, and she had to come back with her backhand side to the right hip. Almost impossible to hit a quality shot off of that. Great spot, Anna.
Coop trying to do something with that dink right there, but again, wind in their back, ball floating a little bit. May have knocked it down where when she reaches for that, gets it off the edge.
Yeah, it was there, and then it wasn't quite as there as she thought.
For 8-2.
It's a tough ball, Adam. High part of the net right there.
It's a tough pull, and to be honest with you, all I saw on the other side of the net was Lauren Stratman's paddle on the forehand side. So had that gone over, I'm not sure she would have been successful with it.
Finally, Bright getting it down at the shoe tops of Andrea Koop.
Yeah, great job. Nice slide by Georgia Johnson to hit that backhand counter, and her partner stepping over to cover for her with the finish.
Stratman just leaves it there.
Yeah.
You hit it, Anna.
Koop couldn't help her with the triple go.
Go.
Yeah, she tried to get her on her horse, but just couldn't get there.
4-8-1.
And it's a good pull from Johnson, but a good dig on the other side of the net, right, to get that back up and over. And almost in a, I can't believe you got that. I'm going to try and rip this next one when it's too low. Don't attack that. Just get back in the point.
For sure. It's like when someone calls Dingles in the Dingles drill.
Right. And it's all out. Dingles, oh, free. Let's go. That's exactly right. Nice finish there from Georgia Johnson, and been stuck here on 8-4, 4-8 a little while.
For sure.
Finally, Brighton Johnson getting off that.
Yeah, you never want to be stuck. It just gets annoying when you keep hearing that same number over and over again. Man, that was an awesome job by Stratman to neutralize the incredible third from Georgia, and then finishing with a big forehand. So nice job of neutralizing that offense with a little defense, and then a little offense of her own on the next ball.
5-1.
Oh, nice drop right there into the corner of that tee between the kitchen line and the sideline.
Forcing Georgia to make a decision, out of the air or bounce.
Nice job. Much better job by Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson staying calm through that point, Adam.
For sure. There was, they waited for the right one. That's the name of the game. So some nice patience, probably 10 dinks from each team, and then a yellow pull from Anna Bright, not a red pull.
Yes. Oh, Anna Bright. The footwork right there to get in position.
The slide and slap. The slide and slap, so deadly.
See that momentum going left, clearing that, her some space where she can get that big forehand there.
5-9-1.
No way. Oh. How many times, Adam, have we seen them dig themselves out of a hole back there?
Stop it. Stop it. Ridiculous.
Wow. Great job by Stratman and Koop digging their way out of trouble. off the tape again. Stratman can't believe it, almost drops her paddle. It's like, are you serious?
6-9-2.
But still have a little bit of a cushion, so nothing too bad there. What movement by Stratman as you had Coop pulled off the court. She covers middle so well there, Adam.
No, that was an awesome job because she had quite a, I mean, she covered 3/4 of the court right there on that 2-shot combo. So to be there with the two-hander in the middle and then getting to her line on her right side with the forehand was very well done.
Nine, 6-2.
Oh, and it will be a match point here.
Yes.
For Coop and Stratman, trying to complete, I mean, the bracket's ultimate comeback after losing your first round matchup and coming back and trying to win gold.
10-6-2.
Oh, Anna Bright has other thoughts and ideas.
Ain't gonna happen right now, she says.
Six, 10, 1.
So they hold off one match point. See if they can get on the board here. There's that third shot, right? She put so much pressure with that third shot. It's not soft. It's with a purpose.
That's right. And when it's coming in with that linear level, it's hard to know whether to take it out of the air or let it bounce. It puts your opponent in a tough decision point.
Wow, what a flip middle there from Lauren Stratman. Caught everybody by surprise.
Unbelievable shot from a tough position. Great spin, allowing her to go for a little bit more and have the margin for error to bring it in. That's a great pull and good deception too. Like I said, she has that flowy dink with her forehand, and it looks just like those attacks.
Oh no, that dropped in the corner.
No.
Oh my goodness. That lob up and over land right in front of us in the corner here. Like you couldn't have dropped it there any better.
We both stood up a little bit just to
there?
check over the barrier, yes.
Wow.
And while both teams are doing an awesome job of scrambling,
1 minute.
I think it's been literally 10 or 12 times where Stratman and Coop have been on the full-fledged defense and somehow turned it around. Unbelievable play.
So let's check out this SunMed recovery moment of the match. And I believe it is a Lauren Stratman highlight reel here as we'll get back into this point. Again, it's very similar to the point we just saw. Coop and Stratman playing defense here. And Stratman just digging out, and the next one goes around, drops in. It's almost deja vu, but that was like a half hour ago.
Yeah, if that's not a recovery, I don't know what is. So appreciate that, SunMed. Nice clip there. One of the better points of the match.
And Coop and Stratman took the offensive timeout here, Adam, to regroup after that long point. They have two opportunities here to win this match and force that game to 15. First one right here on Lauren Stratman's paddle.
Time in 10, 7, 1.
Well, the Cross-court speed up from Andrea Koop goes a little wide.
Yep, and Johnson able to get that just down enough. Wasn't totally on Andrea's shoe tops, but at least she wasn't able to hit down on that ball.
We're going to the game to 15, Adam, after Koop and Stratman battle through this 2 out of 3, winning 12-10, 9-11, 11-7. Wow, what a match there. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that game to 15 for you for all the marbles here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Back here on championship court, gold medal match to 15 here as Andrea Koop and Lauren Stratman win the 2 out of 3. We'll go to the game to 15 for all the marbles here against Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. Players are going to warm up a little bit here, get loose again, and then we're going to keep it here. We'll mute our mics, but when they are ready, we'll be ready to go too. So don't go far, guys. We're right here with you. Game to 15 coming up shortly. Back here with you on championship court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Gold medal match, women's pro doubles. We are going to the game to 15 after Andrea Koop and Lauren Stratman pulled out the 2 out of 3. We will go to that game to 15 for all the marbles here. Adam, what do Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson need to do after dropping that 2 out of 3 to come back here, stop that momentum and that roll from Koop and Stratman?
Well, I would start off by saying hit when they get in these 15 slam shot rallies, having Lauren and Andrea not getting every ball back would really help the situation, because we've seen that pattern about 15 times right now. So, but yeah, no, I talked about it a little bit in the men's singles match, where we've seen a couple adjustments from both teams. And we're in the heart of this match. We are deep into it. I'm sure we've been, here in the booth for about an hour for this one. So,
yeah.
This is execution time. This is 1 game to 15. Quick start's always paramount in this sport, but when we're dealing with 1 game, it is absolutely huge for the vibe of the game this first couple minutes.
Coop trying to come over and take that forehand. I think Stratman was all over it with her two-hander.
No, I agree.
Oh, what a reset from Andrea Coop.
Ridiculous. Absolutely crazy stuff.
0-1-1.
Wow, what a firefight, Adam.
Yes, I mean, yeah, coming out hot early in this game to 15. Awesome job by Lauren Stratman, getting skinny there, letting that last ball go out. Great job.
Oh, wow.
Was that the out-oh? Was it
out-oh?
She said out, and then Georgia goes, oh, as she's hitting the ball. That was
my bad.
Yeah, that was pretty good stuff.
Oh, you think Stratman was ready for that
Yeah,
speed up there?
I think so. And I've already seen some more crisp thirds and fifths from both teams. A lot more getting to the kitchen. I think we've only had 1 scramble point in these 7 or 8 that we've played. So I'd like to see that execution from the serving team getting forward.
Oh, that ball did stay in off the frame.
Yeah, that was edge guard all the way. You pay for the whole paddle, Dom. Might as well use it, right?
That's right.
Well, actually, she didn't pay for the paddle at all, but you know what I'm saying.
We get the gist of it. Georgia did not pay for that.
Yeah, no, Franklin family over there.
Yes.
Hooking her up.
Ooh. Coop engaged in that point. I like where she was right there. Just mishit that.
No, definitely. With the initial counter from Anna Bryden, she was very much there in the middle for the second one.
You're kidding me. I appreciate that.
Some very aggressive firefights here early.
For sure, and it was just enough from Stratman to get Georgia Johnson more extended than she want. She clipped the tape. If that's just 1 inch closer to her body, that's probably a winner down at Coop's feet.
Wow, I'm impressed with the adjustment from Lauren Stratman off the tape there.
No, for sure. Yeah, we've talked about making players look silly all the time. Not there at all. And Coop just locked and loaded on that two-hander, splitting the defense.
Coop mad at herself. She goes, I need to hit a better lob.
Yeah, it doesn't, it doesn't have to be over the head, but at least get her on that back foot a little bit, not getting all her momentum into it.
That ball not coming back.
Stratman on counters hard so far in this game. What happened?
It was the Lauren Stratman. Sorry, she turned around.
Yeah, I love the sorry fist pumps. It's good stuff.
But again, anything knee down, it's fair game. That's what I'm trying to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to hit your feet.
That's part of the game.
That ball popped up. I thought it was going over. Popped straight up, came straight down.
Yeah, but I like the start from Lauren Stratman, who is being aggressive and not being fooled whatsoever on counterattacks on speed-ups by Anna Bright. Yeah, we've seen Anna Bright a few times when she's leaning middle and they end up dinking soft behind her, going to that defensive bailout lob. And obviously there's an occasional situation for that, but I'd like to see her go for some form of drop somewhere in the kitchen more frequently when she gets in that spot.
Speed up combo from Georgia Johnson.
So short. It was so short. Look, just hold and flip. Caught Andrea Coop and able to finish on the second ball. But, I mean, that is just so well disguised. Just kind of poked it. It wasn't anything crazy, just disguised in a good spot. That's all you need sometimes.
There it is, the Georgia Johnson third shot drop right there. Tying things up here at 4, setting her partner up.
I'm giving you credit on that one, Dom. You called that one early, and we've seen it throughout the match.
She's just improved it so much. It's just putting so much pressure on.
Yeah, it's really something. I'm more of a safe dropper, very consistent but safe, and I'd like to incorporate that in my game a little bit too. Create something, you know? Especially if you're really balanced stepping into the court, why not?
And you're right. And there's two theories to it: safe and consistent, keeping it in, or aggressive and creating points. And that's what Georgia does with that third shot. Is she's being aggressive and trying to create points.
For sure.
4-5-1.
Wow, we've seen that a couple times from Stratman. That's that inside-out forehand on the dink.
That's right. And, you know, Anna being the left side player right now, you know, she has that responsibility in the middle. So when Lauren can balance out maybe some middle attacks and then going behind her with the soft stuff, we've seen her have a lot of success with it.
Oh, rare miss hit there off the paddle of Andrea Coop.
Yeah, she was blocking my view. I didn't see it, but I certainly heard it, Dom. Didn't sound right off the paddle.
No.
Yeah, Anna Bright exclaiming the line. I believe that dink. Well, sometimes those lines get a little slippery. Not lightning out here. Only the taped lines are the lightning, but these, if it hits it right, it still changes the shape of the ball for sure.
Good finish right there, and the combo from.
Yeah, kind of that flail one-handed backhand block, and just put it in a great spot. We've seen that a couple times from Lauren Stratman too. Where they're not in the best spot, a little handcuffed, but somehow digs out of it.
Oh, No way. As it clips the tape, it goes back into the net here. Watch, you get a great view of the kitchen cam. The spin, it goes back into the net.
No shot.
6-6-1. Second serve.
We got the pro player vulture circling behind us, Dom.
Yeah,
you said it was standing room only. We got a whole crew back here.
We're missing a party, Adam. I did not think anything like that was coming. I thought something was going to happen there because that was one of our best points of the day.
No, for sure. Extreme patience and just not a lot to work with. And, you know, when there's not a lot to work with, you got to give them credit for not making a silly decision, and no one did there. Just came down to a dink error from Coop. A little uncharacteristic, but happens to the best of us, Dom.
Watch when this fight, if we see the replay here, watch when this firefight starts. Watch where Stratman goes. Look at her. See where she's at? She's cleared herself away from the kitchen line, right? She's giving herself that 3-4 feet to give herself that extra half a second to handle that. If she's that close, it makes it very difficult to handle that firefight. You see that so much more now.
Especially with some of the swings and the cuts the ladies are taking. So their timing is obviously impeccable, but with that big of a swing, with the ball coming at you that close to you, sometimes a little extra time can be very beneficial.
Come on, let's go.
And like how you say, the ladies taking that swing, and I'm always kind of partial. Like my favorite, call is women's pro doubles.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Women are so much more. They're more aggressive in the game in general. I think you see a lot more action in women's pro doubles than anything. Then I like mixed because it's more of a strategy game, right? With mixed and then men's.
Yeah,
it's
then
good
men's,
too.
for
But
sure.
I love the battles that you see on the women's side of things, especially at this level.
Right, yeah, absolutely, Dom. I mean, I'm a men's pro player, and I'll be the first one to say it. Most of the time, the women's points are just better. They just are.
Oh, that's a nice pull though from Bright right there. Just a good cover from Coop.
Yeah, and it's an awesome court positioning from Andrea Coop because she knows that Stratman, when Anna is attacking from that position, Stratman is shifting to her right to load backhand.
Point. Let's go. 7-7-1.
Next point will change ends here in this game to 15. Off the tape for Anna Bright, and it will be Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman in the lead on the end change here, 8-7. It's pretty even here, Adam. It's not many adjustments. It's more execution, right?
No, totally, yeah, and I said that at the beginning of this game. I know that's kind of a blanket statement, but we've kind of, there's been so much match. We've seen some adjustments. This is full-fledged execution right now, and this is more than anyone's game at 8-7 to this race to 15.
Yeah, and Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson do a good job here after dropping that that third game. You could be like completely defeated and deflated coming into this, going, we had it, we could have won that 2 out of 3, we didn't. Considering they had 2 game points in game 1 and end up losing that game. So, it goes 3, they lose. Good job of regrouping here from both young women. and we'll see if they can answer here. Only down by 1, so I think it's going to come down to the wire here.
No, it absolutely is, no doubt in my mind. But yeah, just that little short 4, 5, 6 minute break in between the 2 out of 3 in the game to 15 just lets you calm down a little bit and just lets you focus on what you need to do for a quick, action-packed 1 game to 15.
All right, as we come back in, Lauren Stratman to serve.
Yeah.
A little long on the return. Johnson can't believe it.
Yeah,
a little smile.
Yeah, seen a few of those from Georgia throughout this match.
Wow, Johnson picking that up off her shoelaces.
I mean, an absolutely ridiculous shot. I mean, the counter from Anna Bright was so good, and Stratman was able to put a great ball back, but to create an angle from that point from Georgia Johnson was... Did he say the pickleball was out? Derek Prince, ladies and gentlemen, doing his thing.
One of the best in the business is Derek.
For sure.
Coop creating the 1-2 combo for herself right there.
Yeah, for sure. And Anna Bright definitely not hitting it as clean as she wanted to, leaving that ball up instead of down. And Coop finishing the combo.
7-9-2.
Oh, right at the body. Coop trying to go right shoulder blade there.
And then Coop calling the thank you for Anna Bright hitting her call. You always love to hear that. When your opponent says thank you when you hit an out ball, that's just what you want to hear.
9-7-1. Second serve.
Never had a shot. Wasn't sure if she was maybe thinking of rolling that drop.
Yeah.
Ended up going with the slice. Not positive if that was her thought process, but looked like it was maybe that way.
Bright over hitting that just a little bit, and Coop and Stratman extend their lead to 3 here. Starting to pull away a little bit.
Side out.
2 there. One from Coop, 1 from Stratman. So it's yeah, it's a little dicey.
7-10-1.
Some very clean points and then some not so clean points mixed in.
It's over. Not for long.
Yeah, that big Stratman forehand setting that up. Really takes a big cut at it, as I mentioned before, getting some of the most pace and spin out there on the women's side of the ball.
7-10-2.
Oh, Georgia. Aggressive Georgia Johnson right there.
Real fired up, and I'd love to see that. Great pull.
8-10-2.
So the Anna Bright kind of coming over and trying to cheat to get that last one. Little hesitation out of Georgia Johnson caused her to pop that ball up.
Definitely a slight pump fake there.
Yeah.
And I like her being where she is, but that's just one of those pitfalls of that aggressive poach is sometimes you do pump fake your partner.
Hey, Lauren, just get out of my way right now, okay? I got this. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely. Coop getting big in the middle. A handful of points in this game to 15, and you really love to see it. That's what she needs to be doing on the left side.
11-8-1.
drop right there out of Anna Bright.
Yeah, she saw Coop and Stratman were both behind the baseline. Great timing on the dropper. And a nice feathery touch as well.
11-8-2.
Again, it was. Did you see Lauren?
Full load.
Speed up.
Full load. It's full load. And you know, that might kind of be a result of her partner playing so big in the middle that she can pick a spot and load. I know it was backhand there, and that pattern that I mentioned with Andrea in the middle would lead her to more slide to the backhand side. But when she has less court to worry about, man, she can really load up and pound those counterattacks, and that's what we saw there.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was a great job right there by Stratman and Coop. They take a 4-point lead here, and they are starting to pull away. Again, they had a 3-point lead. Brighton Johnson answered. Now they come back. They got a 4-point lead, 3 points away from ending this and completing what, Adam, you and I have been talking about, the most difficult comeback in pickleball after losing your first-round match and being able to come all the way back through the consolation draw, win the 2 out of 3, and then possibly win this game to 15.
Yeah, for sure. I certainly have never done it. But yes, I mean, the all the way back through, the double dip, possibly here in the gold medal match. It really is one of I think, the cool things about pickleball that you can come back through.
Yeah. Well, you said you would have cramped about halfway through the bottom draw, right?
Yeah, that's true, too. But, hey, that's the beauty of going to the back draw. You can't split games.
Right.
You only got one to 15.
Only got one.
12-8-2.
Coop is going all speed right now.
Yeah, what that I proclaimed the solid one of the foursome, and she's playing bigger than anyone right now.
Yeah.
So you got kudos to her.
Wow, I mean, just over the last 3-4 minutes, she's just all of a sudden just got super aggressive. Stratman trying to feed off of it. That's fine. Hey.
Yeah. You got. I mean, they have a little wiggle room. Go for the heat check when you're up 13-8. You know.
It's a good ball, catching Coop on the stack right there.
Definitely. Yeah, the transition, just so tough to hit a clean volley when you're transitioning forward, especially when the drive is that good. She gave it the hop and the skip. Couldn't coax it over.
Here we go. 9-13-2.
Great power.
Yeah, Brighton Johnson get one back. But Coop and Stratman trying to close this out here.
I mean, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't see more of the same. I expect if they get forward, for some triggers to be pulled from Stratman and Coop.
Wow. I think Anna Bright was anticipating that ball off the tape because it was so low and it didn't hit it. And it will be a match point here, championship point here for Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman. Oh, finally Coop got handcuffed a little bit there.
If that would have ended it, I mean, my goodness, that would have been an eruption. But great sustained pressure from Bright and Johnson to give themselves another crack at it.
Oh, the dig. And that will do it right there. Lauren Stratman and Andrea Coop coming out on top, taking the 2 out of 3, and then winning the game to 15-9 over Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, completing the ultimate comeback, meaning they dropped their first-round matchup to the Kawamotos, battle all the way through on the backside. 5 wins on the bottom side, and then this 2 out of 3 and game to 15. Your gold medalists, Andrea Koop and Lauren Stratman. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, I'll speak with Stratman and Koop about this victory and what it means for them here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I am with your women's pro doubles gold medalists, Lauren Stratman, Andrea Koop. Ladies, first and foremost, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. You didn't make it easy on yourselves as you guys dropped your first round matchup and had to battle all the way back through the back draw yesterday to make it to the gold medal match. What does this mean to you, Andrea, with all that work you guys put in yesterday?
I mean, to be fair, we played a very good team in our first round. We played the Kawamoto twins, and their ranking doesn't reflect their seed. They're a top team on this tour, so all credit to them. But Lolo and I played a lot better today. We found our partnership today, and yesterday's adversity made us better today.
And then going into the 2 out of 3, knowing you need that, Lauren, and then getting that, and then going that game to 15, what kind of a momentum shift is it for you guys going in that game to 15?
It was definitely helpful for sure, going in thinking we sort of had our patterns figured out, and so we were going to have to adjust to whatever adjustments they made. But we've just competed really well today. We stayed in the moment, just fought for every single point, and that helped. And Georgia and Anna played an amazing match, and it's always so fun to play them. There were incredible rallies, and it was just so much fun. Andrea played amazing, so just happy to be out here.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. I'm going to bring Ken Herman and Andrea. Slide on over. The CEO of the APP Tour. Ken, what do you got for him?
Well, Andrea and Lauren, unbelievable playing. The crowd was on fire, cheering all teams on, so congratulations. Lauren Strutman, you are the player of the month. I think New Jersey, Philadelphia, Chicago, 3 weeks in a row. Great job playing, but congratulations, our 2022 Chicago Open Lexus Women's Gold champions. Well done.
Thank you.
There it is. Congratulations, ladies. There it is. Gold medalists Lauren Stratman and Andrea Koop. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's pro doubles gold medal match here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Back here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I'm with Ray J with Pro XR. Ray J, what do you got for us today, buddy?
Well, this is our 1 year anniversary of Pro XR Pickleball being a sponsor of the tour. And we have our each tournament, we give away a Sportsmanship Award and Unsung Hero Award. And for our Sportsmanship Award, this is our home turf here. And some people may say, why are you giving it to this person? Well, she's been nominated 8 times at different tournaments, and she's just a fan favorite. We get more people that will come up to our booth and want to get their picture taken with her. She's fun. She's a competitor, and she's just a wonderful gal. And we'd like to give our Sportsmanship Award and a $500 donation in Lee's name to her favorite charity, to Lee Whitwell.
Lee, come on in here. Congratulations, Lee.
Thank you very much. This is very unexpected.
Is it, though?
Yes, it is. It is, because I am on Team Pro XR. It's an award Pro XR gives out, and traditionally, we try not to give it to our players. So this was definitely very, very unexpected.
Well deserving, though, Lee. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll have you step off real quick. Ray J's got another award. Step right, says he's got to stay. All right, Ray J, what do you got for me next?
Okay, and our Unsung Hero Award. This is a really interesting one because traveling the last year about 25 tournaments, I see everything that goes on with everyone, with the staff, and what goes on in front of everyone. But there's so many things that this person does behind the scenes that no one knows. And I think my schedule is busy. I don't think I can keep up with. We're giving our Unsung Hero Award to Ken Herman.
Very nice. Ken. I mean, he was in Madrid. He was in Madrid, Spain for like 10 minutes, and then flew back. So he is here with us. Well, Ken, here you go.
This is awfully kind. I'm normally giving out awards to people, but very seldom do I accept them. But on behalf of APP and ProXR, just unbelievable. Thank you all for all that you do to help the tour. And I don't know if I'm an unsung hero. I'm just trying to do whatever I can do to help grow the sport. So thank you for everyone that supports AP. Thanks, ProXR Pickleball. And we've got some more great tennis, so let's get back to it. I mean, big pickleball. Let's get back to it. Pickleball. Sorry.
Well, congratulations, Lee Whitwell, Ken Herman. We'll take another quick commercial break. When we come back, that men's final here for you next on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
All right, back with our fourth match of the day, men's pro doubles here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Very excited for this matchup. All four players on the court, obviously studs out here on the tour, getting themselves in these spots quite often. But often when we get in these matchups, Dom, there might be something to pick on. Maybe someone has really good offense, but their hands are a little slower. Maybe there's a consistent player, but they don't have the put away power. All four guys on this court have it all.
Yes.
They can dink, they can play soft, they can reset, they can power. power counterattack. They can create off the bounce or out of the air. So I am very, very excited to see what's in store for us.
What I like to kind of see out of these two teams too is you see, and let's go quote, bigger guys, right, on the side. Andre Dascu and Dylan Frazier. Andre being the bigger guy, right? J.W. Johnson, Dekel Bar being the bigger guy. Who's going to pull the trigger first on either side, though? It's going to be either JW's going to probably pull it first before Dekel, and Dylan's going to probably pull it first before Andre, as Dekel and Andre like to play the soft game and set themselves up nicely. So it's kind of almost a little difference if you were looking at this court. But as we have that bracket up for you here and how these teams got there, Lohani and Donkina, I saw those guys yesterday as your 27 seed made the semifinals. They were absolutely ridiculous. These boys out of Minnesota put on a show yesterday. I loved watching them. They're good for the sport. They lost to J.W. Johnson and Dekel Bar in that semifinal. They figured them out a little bit, and Johnson and Bar moved on, but then ran into a buzzsaw at Frazier and Dascu in that winter bracket final. But the best part of that double elimination, you get to come back, and now let's pay that revenge, and that's exactly what Johnson and Barr want to do here to Frazier and Dascu.
Yeah, really funny about Lohani and Donkina. I knew I recognized Donkina, and I coached against him in tennis in college.
Of course.
So, yeah, so pretty funny connection there.
That's awesome.
Serving team, Mr. Johnson, Mr. Barr. Game 1. Time in. 0-0-2.
Dekel Bar to serve and start us off here. Frazier right on cue putting that ball away. And Adam, you're very familiar with the big guy, Dekel Bar, aren't you?
A little bit, yes.
Some really good pictures. One of my favorite pickleball pictures ever is of you two that Steve Taylor took at the U.S. Open a couple years ago.
That's two high thirds from each team respectively, but yes, probably been playing tournaments with Dekel as my main partner for 3 or 4 years now, and eventually having to pass him on to a younger version. It was all part of the plan. Nice drive from Frazier with that very short stroke. No tennis background from Dylan Frazier, the only player on the court with no tennis background, even though he has been playing the sport for almost a decade.
Point.
Very methodical point from all 4 players right there as Frazier and Dascu end up on top of that in a 2-0 lead here early in game 1.
Expect to see a lot of dink battles out there, Dom. Yeah, no offense to the ladies who I have mentioned have flat out better points than the guys in most instances.
Right.
But if you make a bad decision to one of these guys, you're going to catch one in the Adam's apple.
Yes. It's not coming back.
For sure. So you just really have to be super delicate with your spot picking and when to speed up when the thunder in all 4 players' hands is obviously there.
2 missed serves there.
Is that
from Johnson and Barr?
Did I? Oh my gosh! I only saw the second one. How did I miss the first one? The old double whammy. You don't see that too frequently, especially in a gold medal match.
Oh, coming out on top. Dascu and Frazier almost look to have a bounce in their step right now. They came ready to play from the jump.
3-0-1.
Lots of life.
Wide there from Dascu.
Definitely, and we've kind of seen Dekel and JW settle in to the JW left, Dekel right in this new partnership. They kind of went back and forth for a few tournaments. They seem to have settled on this formation.
Yeah, you're exactly right. We saw them a few tournaments ago where it was Dekel on the left and JW on the right. making that good adjustment. I think JW is a little uncomfortable, and I think Deckel plays a little more comfortable on both sides.
Trying to punch it after a patient few dinks from both teams. And yes, I don't believe there's been any long stretch of JW's young career where he has ever played right. And actually, Deckel was a right side player for the first 2 years or so of his career. So it makes sense that they settle into this formation.
Side out.
And it seems like Dylan Frazier much more flexible as well. You almost always see Andre on the left side.
Oh, nice finish there from Johnson. But yes, you're right. Andre plays a lot with Eden Lika, and Eden, a right-sided player more or less, likes that right side. Him and Eden have played a ton of tournaments together, won a bronze medal at Nationals a couple years ago. Oh, nice find in the middle there. And a side out.
Not a bad counter from Andre Daescu at all. And Deckel Bar right there with the 1-2 combo.
0-3-1.
Oh, Bar, after 2 missed serves, you see him take something off that last one.
He has a lot of... We'll talk after this point.
Go ahead, talk about Deckel.
Yes, well, yes, he's very. It's a very much a rhythm thing for him. I've had tournaments where he rips it the entire time because he's feeling it, and then he will definitely lay off if he's not feeling the touch.
Wow, what a reach in there from JW Johnson. And right like you said, I talked with Deckel yesterday in the interview, his serve yesterday was on point. And now he's already backed off because he's missed a couple.
He'll kick it back up, but yes.
Ball. Right foot, no volley zone.
JW Johnson.
Let's take a look here, Dom. Oh, yeah,
he's right on it.
He's on it just barely.
Oh, he tried to sneak it back. Didn't work. Didn't work.
4-0-2.
And it feels like it's been a little back and forth because of so many side outs, but it's 4-0.
It's 4-0. Frazier and Daescu are like, hey, don't watch now or don't look now.
4-4-1.
That's a nice flip right there from Deckel Bar. And finally, they are on the board here.
1-4-1.
That's 3 backhand mistakes from JW Johnson on a dink so far in game 1. You don't see that very often. He loves that backhand.
Slight pump fake.
Right,
JW,
exactly.
yeah, it just happens sometimes.
4-1-1. Second server.
JW with a nice backhand poke there, forcing Daescu to either volley it or bounce it. Made the wrong decision.
Now he gets away with that right there. Okay, he had Deckel on the stack coming up.
Right.
Why? I don't understand. And I've seen it so much. Going at the person who's already there.
Because these guys protect each other. Their court sense is next level, and JW knows where that serve is, and he can almost even hear Deckel hit the ball behind him. He knows if he's there or not there, and he will protect him, unwinding the stack.
Love it. Good call there, Adam. Oh,
it's in there. The court sense is just uncanny from all these players. They've been doing this a while. They're very seasoned, even if a couple of their ages don't suggest that.
2-5-1. Second server.
Yeah, you knew he missed that one right off the paddle.
He's trying to will it over.
Yeah, that was kind of the Newman, the Riley Newman kind of wave it, or Lindsey Newman kind of give it the body language, body English.
Oh, Frazier trying a little wrist flick right there.
And it was low, but he is very, very good at that, Dom. So I don't expect him to quit doing that just because he was unsuccessful that time. It's just so deceptive that there's nothing to read. I mentioned it a couple times in some previous matches. There's no take back. There's no I'm going here, going there. He just whips through it, and you got to guess.
Oh, good hands from Daescu off the tape right there.
That's huge hands.
Slaps that ball back down behind J.W. Johnson.
6-3-1.
Oh, nice dig. Frazier popping that one up. He's getting penalized.
Yeah. Well, that point shouldn't even have been happening after that initial get from Frazier. So we'll let him off the hook for that one, okay?
Oh. Side out.
Yeah, first miss there. That's definitely Andre's spot. Likes to step over to his left, hit an inside-out forehand drop.
Wow, that's a good ball, though. Getting that ball down at the feet and shins of Dylan Frazier.
It's a big man coming in hot.
Ooh, and just like that, Johnson and Barr within one here.
Yeah, points hard to come by. Lots of side out so far in game one, Dom.
Finding the angle here. This hands battle between these two guys.
The hands are crazy. Deckel, some of the heaviest hands in the game. We've talked a couple times throughout the weekend about kind of heavy hands and fast hands. They're not necessarily the same thing.
No.
But if you can somehow have both, which only a select few can, man, it is such a lethal combination.
And what's the difference that you talk about, a heavy hand versus fast hands? A heavy hand being what?
Right, where it just comes off with a lot of life off the paddle. So maybe you're not sitting one way and able to stab another one to get it, but when you are on it, and they do hit it to the spot that you want, you can thunder that ball back with a ton of velocity and almost hit it as an offensive shot. Maybe the hand speed is you're leaning one way and able to get back to the other, or just able to keep a nice short stroke when you get jammed up or they come into your body and you're able to handle it. So two different things. There's definitely some overlap on both of those, but only, like I said, only a few players really have that combination of both.
Server, 2 timeouts remaining.
We've seen a lot of J.W. Johnson hitting third shots here instead of Barr. Maybe a strategy here from Daescu and Frazier, not wanting to deal with the big third shot drive of Deckel Barr that he prefers. But you know it, playing next to him a lot. He loves to drive, and everybody's like, oh, well, Deckel's all power. Well, he does like to drive that third, but watch 90% of his fifths. They're
Exactly.
drops,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
He's
For
just
sure.
gaining
For sure.
ground.
Yes.
Oh, and Barr had Daescu lean in middle.
I always make fun of Deckel. That's his only trick on the right side, is that little slice side spin forehand he has, but he definitely had Andre leaning middle.
Let's go. Side out.
Great job of neutralizing there in a very defensive position as Dayeski was moving forward and the big man Dekel Bar letting that third shot drive fly.
Oh, good leave.
Yes,
what hands.
But no, seriously, Dom. And when you get in these firefights, these boys are just thundering and thudding the ball, and then JW just I'm gonna let that one go in the middle of a firefight. So tough.
Side out.
We had it.
Yeah,
we had it. It was coming in the booth there.
Tough spot, because when Dekel, say for instance, when I play the right, I step to my right and load up with my backhand Dom, but Dekel with that reach, he can step to his right and still cover so much with that backhand counter.
Remember that lead that Frazier and Dayeski hit, Bill? Gone.
Hey, what happened, Dom?
Gone.
No mas.
Wow.
Great spot from Dub.
9-6-1.
Yeah, I would question the step back drive at J-Dub's chest. Maybe 1 out of 10 you try that, but I wouldn't have that as a sustainable strategy throughout this match.
No. Wow, and J.W. Johnson and Dekel Bar just cleaning it up quickly. They'd gone down by 4 or 5 early, come back and win by a score of 11-6 over Dylan Frazier and Andre Dayeski. We'll take a commercial break. Game 2 coming up next here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Game number 2 coming up right now here on Championship Court. Pro men's doubles here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Game 1 going to J.W. Johnson and Dekel Bar by a score of 11-6 over I almost said Adam Frazier, baseball player. Dekel Bar, J.W. Johnson over Dylan Frazier and Andre Dayeski. Frazier and Dayeski coming out of that winner's bracket. If they win the 2 out of 3, it's over. If Johnson and Barr win this 2 out of 3, we'll have another game to 15 here, Adam. Wow, what digs from Johnson there, Adam? You're nodding your head.
I love those points with everything. No one makes a bad decision. Right ball to speed up, firefight, and then that's what it's all about. That's pickleball, guys.
Fault. Right foot. No volley zone.
That's the second time.
Twice.
Yeah. Dub got caught with that right toe.
J-Dub got the wrong shoes on today? What's going on?
He's got Deckel shoes on.
You don't want those.
Yeah.
Oh, Frazier all over that, too. I don't think he expected it to be that easy of a ball.
Oh, I thought J-Dub was going to destroy that.
So did I.
He just kind of pushed it back over. Nice dinking. Yeah, nice dinking.
Just deflating when you see
Yes,
that, like
yeah.
a ball that.
Oh.
1-2-1.
He doesn't miss that. Oh, wow, nice read there from Dascu as Barr got handcuffed at his feet here. You watch this ball, almost hits his right foot.
Right, I know. Yeah, good Ernie from Andre, who loves to do that on the left side and been doing it more and more the last few months.
Andre been a good player for years, 3-4 years at least,
For
right?
sure.
But I'm not wrong, though. In the last year, he's gotten so much better, right? He's just improved his game. He's really worked on it.
And that's what happened, Dom, is he was working a lot early in his career, and he has gotten the go-ahead from his club Ballin Isles to travel to tournaments more, and he's taking full advantage.
It's showing in his game and where he's at pretty much every tournament on the medal stand.
Exactly, and you can see it. That's what I was talking about with more Ernies. He might be a little fatigued previously. Now he can let it all go. He's in better physical condition, and he's in better touch and feel condition as well, with a lot more court time this last year, 18 months or so.
A nice ball right there by Johnson. Dascu expecting something different there.
Yeah, for sure. If you can get that big Romanian on the full stretch, you hit a very good shot, Dom. Yeah, Deckel knew it.
3-3-2.
Oh, it clips Deckel Parr. The ball may have gone out if he can get out of the way here.
One of the disadvantages of being gigantic. There's a lot of advantages too, but there's also some disadvantages that go with it.
Oh, nice finish there from Dascu again.
Tough bounce, Deckel on the return, forcing him late to the kitchen line. And he paid the price with a great drive from Dascu.
Johnson leaving that reset up a little high. Again, very similar to game one. Frazier and Dascu getting out to a little bit of a lead here. And we got a timeout from Johnson and Barr now. What's the difference here, and why have Frazier and Dascu jumped out again here, Adam?
They've just been they've been cleaner and crisp. I think in game one they did, what happened was I think they got in some proper dink rallies, and unfortunately they left a couple high and paid the price by J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr finishing on some of those high dinks, and then because of that, they went away from that consistent pattern and started to force a couple attacks earlier than they would. So I think that they just need to be solid, get to the kitchen line, dink, and look for opportunities to attack. And even if that doesn't work a couple times, don't veer away from that strategy. Now, if it doesn't work a lot of times, then sure, maybe make an adjustment. But trust that you are a good dinker, a solid dinker, which they are, and can wait for those right spots, and no need to force anything. So I think that's what happened a little bit in game one, and let's see if they can stay in their preferred patterns here and seal this game to a victory and force a game three.
Time in. 6-3-2.
A little long on that block right there. That's a good drive, though, from Dasku.
Great drive.
7-3-2.
Dipping spin.
Side out.
You mentioned a little bit about Dylan Frazier not having a tennis background. Andre playing tennis at the University of Oklahoma, and Deckelbar playing a little pro tennis.
3-7-1.
Doing that.
Andre says stop doing that. I think that's a couple forehand dinks where he's just been reaching a little too far. Great hands from Dylan Frazier on the initial thunder from Deckelbar, but the combination too much.
5-7-1. Point.
And again, it's now Johnson and Barr coming back again.
Exact same situation.
Yeah. Nice move there from Dasku. Again, it helps to be 6'10".
Yeah, you used to only be able to Ernie like from the kitchen on a dink up the line. Now you can Ernie from the middle of the court.
Right. Oh, and Barr catching the tape right there, and well, so much for that lead.
77, just like that, Dom.
All gone.
What did I say first game? No mas.
No mas.
lead,
yeah.
Lead no mas. Wow, maybe those dink errors out of the air on the forehand side from Andre Dasku playing into that forehand dink pop-up. He lightly tosses that Selkirk paddle into the ground in frustration.
Well, it was just 7-3, Frazier and Dasku leading. And in about a matter of 3-4 minutes, Johnson and Barr answer 5-0 run of their own, and they are now in the lead, 8-7. Looking to push the game to 15.
Yeah, definitely. And besides for the 3 or 4 uncharacteristic cross-court dink errors from J.W. Johnson, the cleanness from the kitchen and the dinking from Deckel and J.W. has been there.
Yeah.
Besides for that little hiccup that J.W. had.
Yeah, Deckel and J.W. have cleaned it up ever since that. They called their timeout. They came back in. They regrouped. And that's what good players do. And we talked about it earlier. We're good players making good adjustments in game, not after the match, not after the game, in game. And that's what J.W. Johnson and Deckelbar have done.
And the thing is, Dom, it's so hard to do in the moment.
Yeah.
So, hindsight's 20/20. You look back at film, you're like, oh my God. But those are the players that take it to the next level when they can do it in the moment. So difficult.
And that's why I'm such a big proponent on coaching in pickleball. If you have a coach or if you can, no one's good enough not to be coached. Our longest point here, Adam. Oh, and Johnson Johnson trying to misdirect that. Missed it badly. It wasn't even close right there.
I mean, yeah, if it didn't clip the tape, it was still going to miss by several inches. But yes, great patience. Textbook dink rally.
No. Oh, no way.
And that would have been trouble, too, if it went over, Dom.
Yeah. Oh, God. It was dipping.
7-8-2. Side out.
Yeah, tons of spin. I mean, that was the biggest. We've talked about his carve all day. That was the biggest one, I think.
8-7-1.
Missed opportunity there for Frazier and D'Escu.
Yeah, I agree. Not maybe, obviously, from a score perspective, but even that mental, to get that ball back and not get one and then get it back over to Johnson and Barr, that's tough.
There's the third hard and then the fifth soft. Again, it's nothing. It's nothing that he's surprising anyone with. Anyone who knows the game and watches our live stream, I point it out all the time. But it doesn't matter. You still have to execute on it. Ooh, the speed up from D'Escu right at the body of Johnson.
Right. At least that time he was at the kitchen. The previous time he was a couple feet off. So I'll give him credit for it, making a little bit better decision there. Wow, that was it looked right from the beat. Andre was ready to let that ball go out, and great decision by him.
8-9-1.
As Deckelbar hit it a little too hard.
Oh, and he just catches the line right there.
So did they call a stay, or was that just a product of what happened? Looky here. Deckel was coming in on the left side, Dom. Interesting.
Yeah. It's a good catch right there, Adam.
Maybe possibly a half stack they're looking at. I don't know. No, here they go right back to it.
Oh, wow. Great hands again, and it's that J.W. Johnson we saw in singles, right? He likes to reach in and get that flick. Here it is.
And the thing is it's an amazingly quality shot. It's so hard with so much spin, but he usually does go to the same spot pretty frequently. So while it is an amazing shot, you can get a little read on it, and with Andre's length, he was able to crash back to the middle and hit a great response on the JW speed up.
And you're exactly right. It's readable, right? And why is it readable? Because it's a very difficult shot, right? Because you don't have many. It's not like he has 6 options from way out in front.
For sure.
It's literally just he's trying to speed that up and flip that at you. It's not like he can go too much angle or do anything other than just that speed up flat out.
Right, and he's often doing it from a mid-thigh, knee-level position. So to get underneath that ball, lifted over the high part of the net up the line to the short court is just more difficult. So he does often go to the left hip of the player in front of him, kind of more to the middle with that ball. So great read by Andre, knowing that pattern and being there with some great hands and great length.
Well, timeout. Let's see if it works here for Johnson and Barr as Frazier and D'Escu answer, come back and have a 1-point lead, and are on first server, trying to force a third game. No way. What? Ball got past Frazier. He had no clue that Deckel was back there. He had no clue that Andre was back there.
Andre's like, yeah, we're in. Come on out.
Dylan, before the line.
Interesting.
Let's check this.
Yeah,
it's going to be hard to see. Oh, it's way in.
Yeah, way in.
Oh, it's way in.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, big man hit hard. It's hard to see that one, when he goes cross court like that. So, but yes.
It was way in. It was in by like a foot.
Yeah, and Dylan, as soon as he saw how adamant Deckel was, he let him have it. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Deckel with a little smile of his own right there.
Deckel's been doing that a little more frequently. The pop lock and drop it, where he drops down and just slaps that ball with the forehand for a counterattack.
That scorpion.
The scorpion.
Second server.
Finish him. Dated myself again. Mortal Kombat old school.
You did.
Old school Mortal Kombat.
Wow, that inside-out attack from Dasku, that's nasty right here. Here it is.
And when he's at full extension, he really does like to go inside out. You see Dub leaning middle. Great shot from Andre Dasku, using every inch of his, whatever it is, 6'4", 6'5" frame. Bad luck.
And catching the tape right there and dropping over.
10-10-2.
Yeah. Oh, Frazier getting on top of that right there. Able to get it down at Johnson's feet.
And often with a non-tennis player, they don't have that swing from the side. They cover the chest and the head and the body extremely well.
Scorpion, there it is right there. You see him squat down, anticipate this before it even gets hit.
Because he knows where the ball is.
Look at this. Wow. I mean, that's making yourself small.
For sure. And this great athleticism. He's got a long way to go to get down there. J-Dub upset with himself. Good solid ball on the first one, but couldn't get the power he needed on number 2. There's that short stroke, a little misdirect from Deckelbar up the line. And J.W. Johnson with the incredible short stroke power on the forehand side.
Dasku, big finish right there.
I mean, that's great hands from Andre. That initial, to get inside out and get over to J-Dub's backhand off of that very good shot from Deckelbar.
Dasku initiating that right there with the flip, then can't finish here because Deckelbar too high to his forehand side. He's going to finish that pretty much every day.
Wow, he was right on it, and it was such a beautiful rip from Dylan, and then the softball with the two-handed backhand. So, man, right on it, but clipping the tape. Ball back over.
Oh, no.
I mean, unbelievable. What can you do?
There's nothing.
Nothing.
Right off the right shoulder.
12-11-1.
And match point here for Johnson and Barr to force the game to 15. Oh, Barr almost gets that over off the handle.
Yeah, great hand speed from Dylan Frazier. Really, really quick hands.
12-11-2.
Oh, J.W. Johnson ending it with an Ernie. 11-6, 13-11. We're going to the game to 15.
We're going to the game to 15.
Again here on Championship Court. We'll be back with that game to 15 after these messages from your sponsors here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Pickleball. I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We're going to the game to 15 men's pro doubles. J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr take the 2 out of 3, forcing Andre Deescu and Dylan Frazier to pull that game of 15 out of their back pocket here, Adam. What's going to be the difference maker here for Frazier and Deescu to answer losing in the 2 out of 3 to Johnson and Barr?
No, it's tough. It's tough to come back from that. We talked. You heard Federico in the interview. He was talking about how frustrated he was after losing that 2 out of 3, and then coming back. So just staying focused, sticking with the game plan, making those good decisions and getting out to a quick start is obviously good. In terms of, something specific or technical, you notice there's a lot of middle dinks going on, a lot of movement at the kitchen line when all 4 players get up there. So I look for more of the same, and really it's just going to come down to spot picking, Dom. These guys, they're so good at getting in with their third shots and their third shot drives, fifth shot drops, that we're going to see a high percentage of these points, all 4 players at the kitchen, and I expect to see some good stuff.
All right, so as we come back in here, it'll be Dekel Bar to serve. Dekel Bar, J.W. Johnson on the near end, Dekel Bar in the all-navy. J.W. Johnson in the red. On the far end, Andre Dascu in the white cap. Dylan Frazier in the gray chicken and pickle shirt. Ready to go here, 1 game to 15.
I told you they're really good at getting to the kitchen on their third shots there.
Right.
Right on cue.
Right on cue. That's on you.
0-0-1.
Oh, he doubles up with that little forehand flip down the line, Adam.
That's right. Only trick. Worked that time.
0-0-2.
Oh, Dascu's all over that speed up from Bar.
Yeah, very on it. Dekel likes to step back and hit that inside-out forehand kind of at the body. And Dascu stepped to his left and really crushed the forehand, but just caught the tape.
Oh, he got it back. Good talk there from Dascu. Do not hit that.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. But yeah, crazy hands on that first ball with the kind of the Ernie overhead from Andre Dascu, and somehow Dekel picked it up.
Again, it's like deja vu.
Literally the exact same pattern.
0-0-1.
Oh, good lead right there. Good court recognition, knowing where he's at. Dascu not playing that ball.
Yeah, it's difficult, especially when you're just inside the baseline.
Wow, good spot there from J.W. Johnson.
Yep, just sustained, controlled pressure. Never broke form, never did too much, just kept the foot on the pedal and won the point.
Johnson was ducking, thinking Bar was coming and swinging it there.
Yeah, well, I can't blame him for that.
$15 seconds.
What did he say? 15 seconds?
Yeah, he called a timeout. He fixed something on the net. Referee.
Okay, gotcha.
Time in. 0-1-1.
Yeah. Oh, again, Scorpion Dekel Bar. His new nickname right now.
Yeah, on it.
He's successful with it, though. This is the thing.
The thing is, with the Scorpion, good or bad, the point's pretty much over. You know, so the thunder with that Scorpion is, as you can see, Andre trying to get out of the way and can't.
All right, it's one strike and over.
That's it.
It's either going to work or it's not. Oh, what a drop here, and it helps that he's about 6'5".
For sure, but he waited to the last second. Waited to the last second, and nice touch from the big man.
server.
Yep, and not an obvious attack from Deckel Bar. Kind of one of those yellow attacks, but successful with Andre late loading forehand.
Yeah. 1-1-1.
JW, a little scorpion of his own.
Yep, a little mini scorpion.
A little mini scorpion.
For sure. He's a visual learner.
Yes, he is. Taking it in. 1 point lead for Johnson and Barr. Just long there off the paddle of Dylan Frazier.
He says, let's go this way. Let's see if he stays. He does not. Nice hands getting big in the middle from Andre. Putting that second ball back quickly to J-Dub, who can't make quality contact pushing it wide.
I think he was upset with himself that he got too wristy there. He got real wristy and pulled it out. Where was Deckel going on that?
He was just going to get off the court. He was doing the Daniel Moore, where sometimes Daniel Moore, he'll just fall down. So he sees someone attacking from a certain position, he just falls to the ground. He doesn't even give it a chance to go in. And crazy, he's usually right. See, just like that, it's the full bail. It's the full bail. It is basically almost impossible for Andre Deescu to keep that ball in. So just run off the court.
Yeah, and it's a 5-1 lead on second server here for Johnson and Barr as they're trying to double dip Frazier and Deescu here. It just doesn't seem like Frazier and Deescu have gotten in any sort of a rhythm throughout the 2 out of 3 and so far here in this game to 15.
Yeah, maybe some pockets where they had some construction with points, but nothing sustained for sure. So it's you're like, okay, they got a pattern going here. They're working this spot or that spot, and then all of a sudden, a couple minutes later, there's a little more chaos going on. So I think you're exactly right, Dom. Just finding what they need to, sticking with it, and then holding that for some period of time is definitely going to be what it takes to get them back in here.
Yeah, so we'll see what out of this timeout, anything gets solved here for Deescu and Frazier.
Yeah, and we saw Frazier missed a couple, and I think he missed a fourth or two. Andre loaded a couple times and was unsuccessful with his counter. And as you see, hit a ball or two out on those low speed ups, and all of a sudden that's a 4-point lead.
5-1-2.
Just a half a step short right there.
Yeah, it's a good look. That's what Deckel's trying to do. He's either driving to set up Dub for a poach, or he's driving to get an easy fifth. One of those two options. Nice short stroke power from Dub. Dylan trying to pick up that two-handed block from his toes. Can't do it.
Barr had a good read on the speed up, cleared himself just enough, but off the top of the net.
Yeah, it's exactly right. He did step to his right and cleared his body out of the way. I think Andre jumped too early.
Yeah, he was hitting it on his way down.
That's exactly right. Lost his balance, a little premature on the jump, and forced an error.
Ooh, that's a good ball down the line there.
I kind of feel like he was trying to body up Dub, and it just happened to go in. I'm not sure he was even trying to keep that ball in. He's just trying to body him up. It worked out. It hit both lines.
Yeah, a little confusion right there.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. And I've actually seen Andre do that more frequently the last couple months, just trying to body someone up and then clean up on the subsequent ball or two. Didn't used to have that in his game as frequently.
Got it. Second server.
Looks like they're staying here, Dom.
2-5-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder
Yeah,
why.
why?
I mean, there hasn't really been. He's had basically no points on that left side.
Oh, and J.W. Johnson doing a good job of sliding and clearing his body on that one.
For sure. Because it was a very quality speed up from Dylan Frazier, and I think he should have spent. It was a good decision and a good shot.
Oh, and Barr he almost overran it. He was
Yes,
there, and
yeah.
it almost got too close to him.
5-3-2.
There's that big serve from Barr. He's got it dialed back in now.
For sure, and a big pep in the step from Andre Daescu moving back to the baseline. He is ready to take the lead, hopefully.
Second server.
Yeah, tough spot. Right at his feet, didn't have many options, throwing up that defensive lob.
3-5-2.
Wow, that's not a ball that Frazier's going to miss very often right there in the middle.
Definitely. He was, yeah, it was a little ambitious from Deckel. Not a bad attack, but I wouldn't say a good one. So, an average attack to the Dylan Frazier backhand is probably not the total recipe for success, but it very much worked that time.
15 seconds. Time in. 5-3-1.
Nice loose arm from Andre. Slapping that overhead. Too much pace for Deckel to handle.
5-3-2. Side out.
Another side out here for Frazier and Daescu. Have to answer, though. Been stuck on three for a while. Got a couple side outs, but did not answer and score.
Oh, just missed.
Just missing that. I thought it was in. Just kept sailing long.
Yeah, no real top spin. Barely cleared the net, but just no spin to bring it back.
Point.
Oh, a little impatience there from Johnson.
Yeah, that we'll call that one orange. That was the
Yeah,
orange,
it was
the orange
orange.
speed up.
Yes,
It wasn't
yes.
totally red, but I would probably would have dinked that one back.
Yeah. Another orange.
Another
right
orange,
there.
right? Just in case you guys don't know at home, we're talking green, shoulder level, obvious attack. Yellow, kind of somewhere in the middle, and then red, obviously, do not attack. So orange is somewhere between yellow and red.
I know my buddy Dane Gingrich doesn't like the red, orange, green, purple colors, but it's all right, Dane. We still love you. Oh, wow. Dekel got that first one back. That was a tough ball to handle.
For sure. Attaboy, baby Dill. Great hands there. So why does Dan Gingrich not like it?
He doesn't like kind of pigeonholing you into
labeling it.
Yes, no, and maybe.
Yeah, well,
and I agree with what he's saying too, because I think it's different for every person too. And so it's different, like where you're going to attack from is different from where Dekel's going to attack from.
For sure,
obviously.
For sure, and it's opponent dependent as well.
Correct.
Certain people you can attack orange, and certain people you better not attack orange.
Yes,
so
exactly.
I kind of think of it as a sliding scale, a little bit, kind of 1 to 10. But yes, who you are and the quality of your attack and who you're playing is a big factor in those decisions, definitely.
Yeah, you're 100% right, Adam. Who's in front of you is going to play into that too.
Right.
You're going to have someone who can't handle that pace. You're going to have a ton of green and a ton of yellow right there.
Totally,
you know?
totally.
Even from a low position, because they're either they like to play everything, they're not going to get out of the way, or they can't handle that pace. So many factors that come into it.
Yeah, there's kind of in a vacuum statements, but all that gets tweaked a little bit when we get out on the court and we have these opponent matchups and also partner matchups.
6-5 lead here for Dylan Frazier and Andre Daescu as they've answered back nicely. Oh. Oh, yeah. Where's Andre going? Where was Andre going? He was following Frazier.
Yeah, that's right.
Where's he going?
That's the single file defense. Dom, not recommended, the single file defense.
No. The crowd liked it.
5-6-1.
On a big side out there for Johnson and Frazier, or for Johnson and Barr. Good talk there from Andre Daescu. So Rachel Recker standing right behind the court here. That last ball was coming right at her. She was jumping out of the way. She almost took out Solenko's camera. Nice ball right there. Good reach-in from Frazier, right?
He's done that a couple times with the forehand from the right side, almost in the middle of the court. Great job squeezing that middle and putting pressure with the forehand from the right side. Hey, I like the read. Like I said, the shot that J-Dub hits, it's somewhat predictable, but it's just so good.
Yes.
So as you see there, Dylan Frazier read it, but it just got on him so quickly he couldn't convert.
6-5-2.
That ball was dipping a lot as it got to the net.
Yeah, a couple factors there. Barely over the net, dipping, and I think it was a slight pump fake from J-Dub who stabbed at it with the forehand. So a lot of things working against as J-Dub messes up the net somehow, leaning over it.
What's he doing?
No, J-Dub leaned on the net and kind of adjusted it. That was very interesting.
7-5-2.
That's in. What in the world? Oh, and Frazier took it right off of Daescu's paddle right there.
Oh, no. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy.
5-7-1.
Let's go!
Wow, great defense from Dekel and JW, but just too much pressure from Daescu and Frazier.
Check that ball.
Yeah, seriously. How is that thing still alive?
Dekel is right now.
Yeah. I'm sure if it's not broken, I'm sure it's a little wobbly after those hits.
All four players.
J-Dub's like, you guys can handle it. You don't need me.
Yeah, J-Dub not worried. Man, what a crazy point, though. Jesus, some of those gets.
Unbelievable. They went with the ball in the Gatorade cup. specific
Not so
ball.
yeah, not in the basket, the one in the
No.
Gatorade cup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Five, 7-2. Side out.
No love. No love on the tape.
Nope. Dasku and Frazier trying to add to their lead here. Oh, good defense there from Dasku, but by him leaning to the left, does it put him out of position, Adam?
Absolutely it does. There's no question, and even his length can't save him in that situation.
Scorpion comes out on top again, Adam.
Man, yes, it's at least 3 or 4, if not more, from Deckel Bar. I mean, he is low. That right knee is almost on the ground.
It's almost in the kitchen.
Yeah.
He's got to worry about being in the kitchen with his knee.
Oh, fortunate. That almost looked like a tennis ball. It bounced up when Andre hit that overhead. He bounced it short in the court, and it bounced up high.
You rarely see that.
Hard to do with a pickleball. So one thing I've noticed here, Dom, is that I believe earlier in the match, Andre and Dylan were playing more of a standard 66%, 30%, 33% left side to right side. Now it's a little more even.
Oh, what a gift from Dasku. That's another ball that I think Frazier was like, it's past me.
1 minute.
Right, and I don't think that they've necessarily been targeting Andre, but they've been hitting more balls once they get to the kitchen to Andre on the left side. So I like that more of a 50-50 partnership that goes against the traditional left and right roles, where Dylan is more involved in getting more pressure in the middle of the court. So I like to see that adjustment from them, and I think it's paid some dividends getting Dylan Frazier more involved with those quick hands of his.
Well, obviously it has done well for them so far here. Up 8-5 on the end change here on J.W. Johnson and Deckel Bar. What is the difference here? What do Deckel Bar and J.W. Johnson need to do now that Frazier and Dasku have answered after losing the 2 out of 3?
More Scorpions. number one, more Scorpions.
More Scorpion winners.
But just notice that they've possibly made that adjustment with their court positioning, and it's a little more 50-50, and possibly picking some different spots once they get up in that dink rally, forcing the ball more cross court to Andre, or maybe even putting some balls over to Dylan Frazier's forehand now that he's a little more in the middle. Not exactly sure. Let's see what they come up with.
Andre Dasku to serve after that end change.
Yeah, bad luck. Tough one there, but J-Dub, he did lose a little balance overextending on that one, but the clipping of the tape sealed the deal as Andre smacks that ball for the winner, or forced error.
Wow, nice flip in the middle from Frazier.
So good. That's his bread and butter, his favorite shot, and similar to J.W. Johnson. Not too much variety, but it's so quality.
Wow, what
Dylan
a ball.
Frazier, yes. He goes to the same spot a lot, but it's just so good, and it's so short. So short with the forehand. Very impressive.
Team Dylan Frazier here over in the corner about to erupt if they take this game to 15.
I like it.
Heat check?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I like him with the pressure there. It was just way too good of a shot from JW, who, to be honest with you, should not have been able to create that shot from that spot. But he did.
Oh, boy. Oh, wow. That's it.
How did he earn it? How did he earn it? I don't understand.
The ball was coming halfway. It was splitting this half of the court. How did he reach that? The JW kicked it over.
Yeah, I think it clipped, clipped his paddle onto the shoe.
Yeah,
and as Zane Navratil-esque, did you see that clip from the singles? He kicked the ball over. It's so good.
Yeah. Oh, and Deco looking down the line right there. He thought he might have had an opening. I don't think it was there. I don't think it went wide enough, and so he had to try and flip it back over.
You're exactly right, Dom. Great short stroke. Extended to his right to flip the forehand, and then back with the short stroke down at the feet with the backhand. Fantastic combo, playing phenomenally here in the game to 15, Dylan Frazier.
Oh, bodies up, J.W. Johnson. This is like in the women's match. We had Andrea Coop go crazy at the end, right?
Yes.
When they got to like 10 or 11. That's Dylan Frazier right now.
Super similar. I mean, it is just big-time play. I mean, to take control from the right side of the court like this is just very, very good stuff from Dylan. Almost impossible.
So after the end change, it was 8-5. They've gone on a 5-0 run after the end change. They're up 13-5, up by 8. I mean, what are Johnson and Barr doing anything that bad? Or is it just Frazier's playing that good?
Yeah, right. And so you just have to right now, like I said, maybe possibly stop, especially on some of those poaches, stop trying to force that ball to Andre when he's back deep, because Frazier is all over the middle. Got to occasionally go behind him, maybe get him out of the middle some way, and that's the best way to do it, is to go behind. But he is just standing there playing big right in the middle of the court, challenging both players with his hand speed and winning these battles.
Up Deascu to serve here, up 13-5. 8-point lead here in the game to 15.
Time in. 13-5-1.
Still on first server here too, Adam. Oh no, when it's going, it's going.
When it rains, it pours.
Oh, and Dylan Frazier, Deascu looking over at us smiling, going, I can't believe this.
There is no one happier on the court than Andre Deascu. Nobody is happier.
His championship point here for Deascu and Frazier. Oh, shot. Right shoulder down.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Oh, it's awesome.
It's so good. Oh, it's so good. I love it.
Is championship point number 2 here for Frazier and Deascu.
Goodness.
Oh, and there it is. What a point to end it right there, Adam. Great job by all 4 of these boys. J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr will take silver, but Dylan Frazier and Andre Deascu, your gold medalists here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Score of 15-5 in the game to 15. What a match. These boys came out on top. Dylan Frazier got hot at the end and sealed the deal for him and Andre Deascu. We'll take a quick commercial break. Come back. I will talk with Deascu and Frazier about that victory. And then we have one more match to go. Mixed doubles final here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community to competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Welcome back to the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I am with your men's pro gold medalist, Dylan Frazier, Andre Deascu. Guys, it wasn't as easy as you wanted it to be. You lose that 2 out of 3. After that 2 out of 3 loss, what are you guys talking about between each other, Andre?
We knew going in that it's not going to be easy. They're obviously both very good players with a lot of success, so we knew it was going to be a battle. We had some tough games the first 2 games. We had a couple of chances in game 2, didn't convert over there, but I couldn't make a third to save my life the first 2 games, and Dylan just kind of stuck with me over there as a great teammate that he is, and I was able to start making some of those thirds, and Dylan kept his level high, and we knew if we kept competing, we have a good chance to win it, and I'm glad we came through in the third.
All right, Dylan, we were talking off camera about what happened when you guys got to 10. You kind of like went insane and just kind of picked everything up. Andre's back there laughing when he's walking back to the booth going, I can't believe what this kid's doing. What happened when you guys got to 10 and 11?
Yeah, well, once we got a little bit of a cushion, you just want to keep the pressure on. You don't want to give them any chances to get back into the game. So you got a little more freeway to go for some shots when you're on offense, and so that's what I kind of did. And Andre played out of his mind. He was dropping really well. I've just got to play my small part of the court for the most part, and he's just going to town on him. So I was glad that we came away with that.
All right, well, a nice partnership here. Gold medalist here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. I'm going to bring in Ken Herman. Andre, step right next to me here. Ken Herman, the CEO of the APP, to present you guys with your trophy.
Boy, Andre and Dylan, great job today. You had the crowd just loving all the points you all had out there. It seems like we were here last week in Philadelphia with you with all the events that you did well out there. But for this week, congratulations, Dylan and Andre. You're our 2022 Chicago Open gold medalists. Great job, Chicago Open.
All right, congratulations, boy. Andre Deascu, Dylan Frazier, your gold medalist here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back here on Championship Court in Highland Park, Illinois. Don't go anywhere.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I'm not.
All right, Dominic Catalano back here at the APP Chicago Open. I'm with Amanda with Lexus. What is it that Lexus wants and is getting out of this with pickleball this weekend here at the APP Chicago Open?
Well, as you probably know, pickleball is the fastest growing sport in America. So we wanted to be out here. This is actually the largest pickleball event in Chicago this year. So we're just really excited to be a part of it. Wanted to come out and support this weekend, Labor Day weekend.
Well, that is awesome. We appreciate you guys being here. What have you guys been doing on site all weekend for all the players and spectators?
So we have 2 cars here on site that you're able to look at. We also have some information about some of our latest and greatest vehicles, being our newest electric vehicle, which is actually coming out at the end of the year. So we can talk you through that. Our dealer partners have been here all weekend, and we also have seen a lot of you in the parking lot with Lexus vehicles. So if you're here, come stop by. If you're a Lexus owner or future owner, come stop by and talk to us. We'd love to have a conversation with you.
Well, Amanda, thank you. On behalf of the APP, we really appreciate you partnering with us. It really means a lot to us, so thank you for being here this weekend.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
All right, well, we're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, we'll have another interview with you guys coming up next here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. All right, we're back here on a championship court. I'm with Sandy Kolke of Power Plate. Sandy, tell us about what is the reason you guys really wanted to get involved with us and with pickleball in general.
Okay, well, obviously, with this being the fastest growing sport in America, and possibly globally, we were obviously very interested in getting involved here. But I think what really gained and piqued our interest here was not just the growth, but in understanding what the APP is about, bringing new players into the game. And when we looked at the demographics, so from a marketing standpoint, our products appeal from everyone from 8 to 80. Pickleball is exactly the same. And getting involved with the events of the APP and knowing that you've got the amateur level, the challenger level, the elite level, it brings all these people together in a very intimate community. So we were super excited about bringing the technology that we've brought to sports like tennis, and Serena Williams is a big user of ours, Rafa Nadal, etc. We thought we'd love to be able to bring that same technology in warm-up and recovery to players everywhere into this sport. So we couldn't be more excited to be here this weekend and experience this event.
Well, you are now the official warm-up and recovery plate of the APP Tour. What does it mean to you guys to be that? And again, like talking about it with pickleball.
So, I think for us, and more importantly for the players, what it brings to us is the ability to get people playing longer, being able to recover faster, to warm up quicker, and to have that range where they can start at any point in time, because we know this game is really easy to pick up, although it's difficult to master, but keep them playing more frequently and keep them playing longer. So for us, this association feels like a perfect fit.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for being here all weekend. We really appreciate it. And the partnership now that we have grown with you through the APP Tour. So we appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be back here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. All right, I'm with the Saslow family with Pro XR Pickleball. Guys, you guys have been a partner with us for a year now. We really appreciate it. You are now the official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. Ron, what does it mean to you guys?
Well, it means a lot. We started the business a year ago, and we partnered up with APP, and it's been an amazing year. We were excited when we joined the partnership last year, but now having seen 52 weeks of growth of the tour and how amazing it's going, we couldn't be more excited to be part of that team.
And how are things going for you guys as far as pickleball-wise? Because I know pickleball is it was new to you guys coming in, and how has that been for you guys?
It's been great. Our technology has played very well into the pickleball world. The people are amazing. They are excited about innovative technology. They're willing to try new things to get better, and that's what our paddle and our sport is all about.
Any insider information you can give us? New paddles coming out? Anything you want to share with us?
Yes, I do. We have lots of new paddles coming out, a few that were actually released this week. A few of the pros that did great this week were using our paddles for the first time. And it's always an adventure. So please check us out online. Go see the website, all the cool new stuff we have coming out.
All right, well, we appreciate it. Thank you guys for joining us all weekend. We appreciate it. We'll take a quick commercial break. We got one more gold medal match coming, mixed pro doubles here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
back here on championship court. Me and Adam Stone, we're a little slap happy right now, but that's okay. We got another good match for you here to finish out our day. Championship Sunday, your 1 seed, JW and Georgia Johnson taking on your 6 seed, Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. So not much rest here for Frazier and JW Johnson as they just came off the court. Frazier picking up that gold medal with Deescu. Johnson picking up the silver medal with Deckel Bar.
Yeah, so Dom, you know, as a current, even though it's been a while since I played, current pro player, you know, I'm lucky enough to get into one event on Championship Sunday. So all 4 of these players on the court have already played 1 or 2 and coming back for 3. So it'll be interesting to see if possibly, you know, they're all professionals out there, but everyone on the court is pretty dang young. We'll see if maybe some of the positive things previous in the day or things that didn't go their way can possibly leak over into this match.
Right, you're exactly right. And so moving forward, so as of right now, we have let's see, JW Johnson's got 2 silver medals. Anna Bright has 2 silver medals. Right. And Dylan Frazier has 1 gold. And Georgia Johnson has 1 silver.
1 silver,
so they've
yes.
all medaled.
Yes, right.
So far today, obviously. And Anna Bright looking for a gold of her own.
The veteran on court in her mid-20s.
right, exactly. And there's a shot of our bracket and how we got here, as Johnson and Johnson took out Vivian David and Hunter Johnson in the semifinal. Andrea Koop and Deckel Bar, Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil beat Deckel Bar and Jade Kawamoto, it was, not Jackie. And then Johnson and Johnson moved on, but Koop and Navratil lost to Brighton Frazier in that bronze medal match. And so putting Johnson and Johnson versus Brighton Frazier in this gold medal match here in our final gold medal match of Championship Sunday.
And it's been a doozy, Dom. I'll tell you what. Even if we didn't go to the game to 15, most of the games have been very tight. And it's been some quality stuff from all of our competitors today.
Well, we've gone to how many games of 15?
Is it 2 or 3?
3.
Is it 3?
Yeah, last one went to 15, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
3 games
so that's
of 15.
right. Yeah, so 3 out of 4. That's crazy.
3 out of 4, and that's why it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We've been out here a while. A lot of times Championship Sunday could end at like 3 o'clock.
Yeah,
but
no,
not
definitely,
today.
definitely.
We're getting our last match started at 4 because we've gone 3 games to 15. The only one that didn't was the women's pro singles, where Salome Davidze came out on top over Anna Bright. So it was been a long day so far, but I mean, some of the best matches we've seen all weekend.
I think they're going to let it fly out there, Dom.
I really do.
I see, like, maybe 10 to 15 dinks in the match. They're just going to go for it, let it fly, do their thing, speed it up, clean it up.
And it's going to be, we're going to have some good firefights here, regardless, with these 4 players here. And I love how you're like, yeah, Anna Bright, the veteran out here at like 24.
Yeah, right. So she's the only non-teenager, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or is
JW 19 or 20?
I know JW and Dylan are both either 19 or 20.
Yeah,
so and Georgia not even close
15
to the 20-year-old threshold.
And honestly, and Georgia probably hits the hardest ball out there.
Yeah, seriously.
15.
Yeah, seriously.
So great. Going to be a great match so far, or going to be a great match. We know that for sure. But again, it's the old adage of pickleball and old person sport. You watching right now?
Yeah. You watch today, guys? Come on.
Did you watch anybody today?
You can play pickleball at any level. Dinking, dunking, just trying to get a few balls back over, or playing at the level of these guys. It can be a game or it can be a sport, and it has been a sport all day long, Dom.
Yeah, it's been a great day. Again, 4 of our matches done. Waiting for this last match to get underway. The Johnson siblings taking on Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright. Looks like we are about to get underway.
Yeah, you know those special partnerships, whether it's a family member or maybe a significant other, you know, you kind of have that special edge, but at the same time it's also difficult because you spend so much time with that person and then to be on the court with them as well. So you have a special connection and you kind of know what the other person is doing, but at the same time, it is tough mentally to stay totally focused with a sibling or a significant other.
Yes. That's why you do not see a lot of significant others playing together and also siblings.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Corinne Carr and myself tried for a little while, and we had to pull the ripcord on that experiment. We might get back into it next year, but we'll just have to see.
But we've called it we've taken a break from it. Is what you're going to say.
Yes, that's right.
You want to save your recent marriage.
Yeah, no, for sure. Relationships are hard enough. You know, if on court is causing any issues, you might as well just switch it up.
The last thing you need is an eye roll on the court.
Yes, right.
Which leads to the dinner table.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Leave it at the court.
All right, looks like a ball has been chosen. The picture has been taken.
We got Neil Medarata, professional heckler with his bag of Lay's potato chips. Classic.
Oh my goodness.
Online troll and in-person heckler. You got to have one or two of those, Dom. Makes it interesting.
It does. Well, Jeff Warnick and Johnny Goldberg aren't here, so.
I miss those days.
Those were fun days.
Oh, Jeff. He's a good time. Great timing on some of his call-outs. I hope to, I'm not making it to the West Coast as much anymore, so I miss seeing Jeff.
Mm-hmm. It looks like we are ready to go. Georgia Johnson to serve. The Johnsons coming out of the winner bracket, so if they do win the 2 out of 3, it will be over. If Frazier and Bright win, we'll go to the game to 15.
Told you. That was one dink. That's one dink of 15. One dink of 15. 15 for the match.
This mixed pro gold medal match brought to you by Selkirk Sport. Selkirk, one of our paddle sponsors here on the APP Tour. None there.
Yeah. It was a great job of Frazier leaning middle and then catching that ball back behind him and just couldn't do enough with it.
Oh, nice job of Anna Bright getting on top of that ball.
Yes, for sure. I mean, locked and loaded on that forehand, slaps it down. Nice.
That was a screwy point from the beginning.
For sure, it really was. I can't believe that serve stayed in, but all players very comfortable with each other. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson played many tournaments together. Tons of practice between Anna Bright, J.W. Johnson, and Georgia Johnson down in the Miami side of Florida as well. So people, these guys know what's going on with their opponents.
Nice job by Georgia Johnson taking control right there.
And we've seen it a couple times where if that ball goes to the middle and goes to space, she rocks it with 2 hands. And if it comes to the body, she's going 1. I like that adjustment from her. You never saw that a few months ago, and I really like her mixing it up with that backhand wing. Georgia Johnson electing to go with the short hop dink. One of my favorites as well, but made an error there.
I said that yesterday when we were watching Georgia dink. I said it's very similar to how you like to take a dink,
right.
Adam, is especially on that forehand. You like to short hop that dink.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia does it so well as well. Nice job of sliding on the kitchen line by Dylan Frazier right there.
The crab walk, the AJ Kohler special.
Yeah.
And one of the best crab walkers out there. And I mean, it's a funny name, and I'm kind of joking as J.W. Johnson smacks his forehead.
Yeah.
But a crab walk at the kitchen line's a real skill. I mean, that's super important, especially in mixed. Yeah. Oh, baby.
That is a big two-hander.
She says, 2 hands on this one, no one-y here.
Wow. Talk about that a little bit, Adam, that crab walk. What you mean by that at the kitchen line?
That is lateral movement on the kitchen line.
Yeah.
So you're not turning and running anywhere. You're just shuffling. And the players that can cover a lot of court with that crab walk.
Oh, Georgia Johnson.
Just missed.
Oh, she's coming in hot right there.
Yes, but they can cover the court with the crab walk. When say, for instance, the ladies are dinking cross court, they can get in there with that forehand in the middle, and they can also do it on the 4th, 6th, 8th shots as well, keeping pressure on their opponents. Nice slap. One of my favorites, too. I like how Dylan Frazier kind of gets low with his lower body and just kind of loose arm slaps that forehand. A really good option for put-away power. Yeah, Dylan Frazier catching J.W. Johnson in the body a few points ago. Not that time.
No.
J.W. right on that ball with the forehand counter.
Nice leave there. Good talk from J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, nice job by Georgia, kind of leading with that palm and that wrist and manipulating that ball back behind Dylan. She actually had a little opening too.
Yeah.
I know that was a low ball to attack, but Dylan came all the way over to get that dink and was kamikazing back to the left side. So I think there was a window in the middle. Just couldn't quite find it. I like the combo from Dub.
Yep.
But Dylan Frazier stepping over nicely, protecting his partner. JW executing shot 1, but not shot 2.
Oh, what hands from Frazier right there. Just ready for that Johnson speed up.
I mean, you're on it, right, Dom? Boom. So short.
Oh, yeah.
So short. And able to not hit his forehand back to the J.W. Johnson forehand, getting that over to J.W.'s backhand side. Much less power over there.
And even on that flick right there, he's not trying to hit a winner. He's trying to make you pop that next one up.
Exactly. He's trying to pretzel you. Just get you any form of off balance, because if you are off balance in any percentage at all, he's going to light you up on that next 2 or 3 balls. Yeah. This old start the fire. That's also the Ben John special. Just start the fire and trust your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, as long as it's not a bad attack.
Right.
It doesn't even have to be a good one. Just as long as it's not bad, then trust your hand speed, and J.W. Johnson has plenty of that.
Slide out. Six, 2, 1.
Wow, great job of Frazier getting on top of both of those.
It's so good. I talked about it with the non-tennis player, covering that face and that body so well.
You know what's interesting about JW's two-handed backhand? You watch him. A lot of times after he hits that, he'll hit with that two-hander, and then he'll take that hand off really quick, almost like a baseball player.
Okay,
a
right,
baseball player
right.
would take it and finish. He takes that hand off kind of early. Oh. Oh,
Good
wow.
Lord.
What a point. They hit everything in that point. Everything.
Unbelievable. Wow. Hand speed resets, firefight, scramble. There was a lob mixed in there.
Yeah, everything there, but a timeout here from the Johnsons, down 8-2. And so the more you sit here and you watch Georgia Johnson play, I'm going to get back to her again, and we talked about the short hop dink, and it's a reflection of like how you dink a ball, Adam. She hits flat kind of like you do a little bit, right?
Right.
And then we talked about earlier about how she hits a third shot like Susanna Barr, and what it is it's a player, a young player who isn't afraid to say, I want to do this, I want to do this.
Right.
You think that she's not studying you, and she plays, MLP with Susanna.
Right.
You think she's not learning?
Yes,
She's a sponge right now.
That's right.
And learning from everybody she watches and saying, okay, I want to take that from your game. I'm going to take that from Susanna's game. I'm going to take this from my brother's game.
Right.
And I'm going to make it all one. And that's what she's becoming.
Yeah, very good point. And most people might be able to look to gain those shots, but she has the ability to execute them as well.
Oh, God.
Wow.
She makes that look so easy. When you look up like that and at the hit, for you to come back and regroup with your eyes and then drop a ball is so difficult.
Nice, Georgia. Yes.
Again, short and sweet.
Yeah, and the second ball after the initial speed up from Dylan Frazier was pretty solid, but it was directly at the J.W. Johnson forehand.
3-8-1.
Yeah, she knew it. You could tell with the body language, right? When she hit it, it didn't feel right.
Yep.
3-8-2.
Fortunate. But yeah, it is cool to see. There's not a right or wrong in pickleball, and I think that's one of the cool things about it. You see Anna Bright almost doing a full stroke on all of her dinks, even the soft shots where she's getting some brush on it, and you look over at Georgia, who's kind of bunting the ball and just kind of catching it on the short hop. So it's cool to see the different techniques and the different styles from these high-level players.
Oh, nice counter from Frazier on the speed up from Johnson there.
Yeah, Baby Dill on it. I'm going to have to stop calling him that if he keeps winning uncontrollably.
Yeah. That's a nice ATP there, and Johnson just got a little wide with it.
Yep. Great patience from Anna. And yeah, I think it was right on the outside of the line. Very, very close.
Yep. Oh. Anna Bright, when Johnson sped the first one up that Frazier dug out, Bright was shooting behind him. Like if it got past him, she was going to dig it out.
Yeah. and you could see a great combo there from Dylan Frazier, but you could see Anna Bright's follow through on her dinks is up by her head every time, and Georgia Johnson's is down by her waist.
Yes. 10-4-2.
Oh, Georgia, and she hopped back over for good measure.
Yeah, yes, Dom, you're absolutely right. Great read. That's the Rob Cassidy. You hop back. You hop back.
I'm never touching the kitchen. Never.
4-10-1.
Just a little long. Bright getting a little too much of that. She read it right. She was sitting on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just what Dylan Frazier can do right there, Adam, is amazing.
It's just straight down, so short. He's not meeting the ball at all.
No.
It's paddle to ball. There's no risk. Good look. I think he was on that. And what I mean by meeting it is he's not coming with a big backswing and having to time it perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
His paddle is just there, and it's so short. Almost nothing can go wrong.
Yeah.
Ten, 6-1.
Wow, Frazier and Anna Bright just in control pretty much most of that match. Johnson & Johnson answered a little bit, got a little bit of roll. Maybe they bring that momentum into game two. We'll see. But game one goes to Bright and Frazier 11-6, trying to force that game to 15. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Game 2 here for pro mixed doubles gold medal match. Game 1 going to Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier over JW and Georgia Johnson, 11-6. Anna Bright to serve here. Frazier and Bright looking to win the 2 out of 3 and force the game to 15.
Good look there from Georgia. And I think what I would like to see here from JW is while he's amazing at it, he's more of a spot picker with his aggression from the left side. I want him to be a bully. I want him to be a bully in this match. I feel like Dylan has been a little bigger in the middle and a little more aggressive with his court positioning and how much he is taking, and he's been rewarded for it. So let's see if JW has a little rebuttal here.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Frazier has been the aggressor over JW.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and JW's so good at being solid.
Oh, wow. Ball sitting there for Bright.
Oh, too juicy. But yes, as I mentioned, J-Dub's so good at being solid. But let's see him be a bully. I want to see him be a bully.
There he is.
There he is.
That's what you're looking for.
About halfway on Georgia's side, too. I like that.
Yes.
Be there. Be there, J-Dub. And he was.
And that shot right there is created because Dylan Frazier's protecting Anna Bright coming up. So he's sitting in that middle, and JW thought that he had an opening on that opposite side. Oh, no. Georgia can't believe she missed that shot right there.
Yeah, that's too early in game 2 where she has been in the spot to be pretty aggressive and caught the tape. Oh, Anna Bright with the all day. She's ready.
3, 2, 1. I think they're already thinking about that game to 15.
Well, I hope they don't think too far ahead because it's 3-2 in game 2.
Yeah, it's a little premature. Again, Georgia Johnson right there, and that's basically same shot. And she's missed an early timeout from Georgia and J.W. Johnson as Georgia just trying to regroup over there, takes a seat next to the Selkirk sign and just trying to breathe.
Yeah, and about as far away from JW as she could be in this moment.
And there's the sibling.
They don't need to chat.
No.
They got that connection. They don't need to chat.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's the same thing you see with Riley and Lindsay.
Oh, yeah, complete.
Timeout? Like 2 different ways.
I remember this one time there was a wind advisory in Vegas, and we got moved indoor to a gym floor. And there was one court with basically a whole basketball court all around it, and Lindsay would walk to the corner. She wouldn't even stay at the corner of the court. She'd walk to the corner of the gym to be as far away from Riley as possible. I was like, this is good stuff right here.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We got a nice chat here.
Yeah, they've been talking for a minute now.
Yeah, he crouched down with her. That was sweet brotherly love there. Let's see if it can springboard them to a little momentum in this match that has been very much Bright and Frazier so far.
Whoa. Not happening, Dylan.
Yeah, and Dylan kind of like nodded in approval, like, okay, all right, I won't do that again.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah. 2-4-1. Big side out there for Georgia and J.W. Johnson.
That's
and that's it. I know exactly. Like, it's just you can't do that.
Yeah, right.
Anna Bright, you can't attack her like that. Not from midcourt.
Yeah, you're right. She weathered the storm nicely. Yes, there it is. I was hoping while the ball was neutralized nicely after the first one, I was hoping J-Dub was not going to dink that second ball, and he did not, and I am glad that he pulled that trigger.
Long. She hits it long. She overhits it.
Yeah. She obviously had it. If you hit it long in the court, then you obviously had the angle. Didn't quite get enough brush with that forehand topspin attempt.
That's 3 in this game alone that Georgia's missed right there, reaching in trying to get that. I mean, is it not there, or is she just not?
4-4-1.
It's tough, right? I
I'm
think
not
it's
sure.
there.
I'm not sure I would have attacked all 3, but great patience from all 4 players. Frazier and Bright eventually getting what they want, but back to the previous point, Dom, I'm not comfortable saying that those have not been there for Georgia on those attempts. You know, it's just a tough spot.
You go from that point.
Yeah,
50,
classic.
50 shots to 3.
Classic pickleball follow-up.
5-4-2.
Oh, nice pull in the middle right there from Georgia Johnson as she finds that little bit of daylight.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Dylan. Holding just for a split second in case she went up the line.
Wow, Johnson taking that ball out of the air right there. I thought he was going to let that drop. He doesn't and attacks it.
For sure, especially after he was in the middle of the court to get back over to his backhand side and take it out of the air. You're exactly right, Dom. Surprised me as well. A nice protection from Dylan Frazier, knowing Anna Bright had a long run to cover her right side. Great slide over from Dylan.
What a return. Nice and deep, soft.
That's exactly right. You don't always have to blast it. You put that thing within a couple inches of the line, it's going to work out in your favor most of the time.
Yeah, Georgia Johnson just different this game from the first game. She was dialed in the end of that first game. Oh, wow. What a great jump of the kitchen line there from J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, knowing that Dylan Frazier is so extended there that he can almost, no chance he can put that back cross court. So it's a great read and anticipation for him, knowing that Frazier is most likely going to go line. Yeah, definitely a little frustration in the body language from JW throughout the day.
Timeout here from JW and Georgia Johnson. A little low 5 right there from the brother-sister as JW walks across back to the chair. Georgia sits down on court, and it's a 3-point lead here again. Brighton Frazier pulling away at him. I mean, just a couple unforced errors. You know, those 3 balls that are kind of attackable, but Johnson, Georgia makes a little bit of a mistake. JW 2 right there, so I mean that's 5 right there that are kind of free points.
Yeah, sure. And I made a couple pretty plain statements earlier in the day about what a team needs to do, but this is totally an execution one. So I probably could have maybe dug a little deeper to find a strategy that could work for a team previously, but right now it's all execution from J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson as they're down 3 points, but they probably have somewhere between 6 and 8 unforced errors in this game too.
Yeah, so let's see if they can clean it up here at the end of game number 2. If not, we're going to be out of here in the 2 out of 3 and into that game to 15. Oh, wow.
You can't Ernie Downey soft. Even if you read it perfect and they hit it to the perfect spot, if it's Downey soft enough, Dom, it doesn't matter.
You're right. You're exactly right. And that's exactly what happened right there. Well, Brighton Fraser going a little bit of a run, pull away ever so slightly, 9-5 now. Good work from Johnson's.
Yes, definitely. Working their way forward.
6-9-1.
Forcing Fraser into an ill-advised forehand.
Oh, 2 right there.
That's right. Got it back low. Fraser not getting quite enough on that overhead. So they're going to wait one more. I think Anna was asking Dylan if he wants a timeout. Nice move. Glad they waited for their sake.
Oh, got a
wow.
foot fault.
Let's see this.
Oh, she drug it
Was
through.
it the left? It was the left,
It was
huh?
the left foot on the drag through.
The left. Yeah, I think it was a good call too.
There's the timeout.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. You don't really see that left foot after she planted her right foot, the left foot drag. You don't see that too frequently.
No, you don't. And yep, she did get called for. It was a good call, I think, on that dragging of the left foot.
And that's a advantage of the 2-ref system there, because I think it's almost impossible for the head ref to make that drag call looking at that right foot that landed cleanly. So awesome job by the second ref catching that slide, as the head ref probably had no shot to catch that.
Well, it's 3 quick points here from Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson. Just down 9-5, now within 1.
I'm just going to start, unless it's 10-1 or 10-0, that's the only way I'm going to say comfortable lead. Because
there is no comfortable lead anymore.
It gets to 4 or 5 points. I'm like, oh, it's a solid, comfortable, 6-2 lead, and it's 6-6 just like that.
Well, there was, what match was it yesterday? We had 8-0 start, lost 11-8.
Yeah.
Someone was up 8-0 and lost 11-8.
Right.
What? You're never counted out. Oh, Fraser using the net right there.
The kiss, the dreaded kiss.
Yep.
No defense for it.
8-9-2.
And a bright around the post.
That's right, and you saw Georgia, instead of doing her short hop, she went with the slice. And sometimes while that slice hits and skids, sometimes it skids too far. Nice shuffle. Mini crab walk from J-Dub.
Again, like you said, gotta be a bully. It's gotta be a bully here. Oh, right at the feet.
Yeah, just checking with the refs just in case. Tough call with that much pace right on the baseline.
It is match point here for Brighton Fraser to force the game to 15. Why wouldn't we have 4 games to 15 today, Adam? Wow.
Wow, she literally put it to the only spot on the court that Georgia, where Anna or Dylan could not get to that ball. Perfectly placed from Georgia on the Ernie defense.
That's an adamant out call.
Oh, yeah.
She let everyone in the facility know that ball was out.
8-10-2.
They got lucky. That ball was out by an inch. I saw blue from here, and Frazier played it.
Dylan Frazier's a saint.
Wow. No, she didn't. Oh, my goodness. I don't care they lost that point. Georgia Johnson's a beast.
What the hell is happening?
Unbelievable hands from Georgia Johnson. But it's just too much. Brighton Frazier, 11-6, 11-8. We're going to the game to 15. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that game for you here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Last match of the weekend here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Gold medal match to 15. Adam, we've had 4 gold medal matches today. 3 of them already have gone to game to 15. This is our 4th. Why wouldn't it?
Well, it's my first championship Sunday in the booth, so you knew it was going to be big time.
So what you're saying is you are the, what I always call, Bob and Diane Unitich.
Yes.
Bob Unitich is the ultimate referee of going to 15. If you ever have a gold medal match and Bob Unitich walks out here and he's the ref, just walk off because it's going to 15.
Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind.
Adam Stone is now the championship Sunday of going to games to 15. 4 out of 5 today. Why wouldn't we? Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier winning 11-6, 11-8 over JW and Georgia Johnson. So this one game to 15 for the gold medal here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Adam, predictions coming out of a little 10-minute break here for the teams.
Well, I mean, you know what? So I think that Dylan and Anna have played amazing. And, I could easily just say it's going to be more of the same and they're going to take it. But you know what? I'll call the Johnsons making a couple adjustments and possibly cleaning up those errors and taking this game to 15. That's my prediction. But either way, I know it's going to be good pickleball, and I don't really care who wins. So, we're in for a treat either way, bud.
Yeah, I think we'll have a good matchup here. I don't think it's going to be – I wouldn't imagine it's going to be a blowout. Neither one of the first games were 11-6, 11-8. 6
Sure.
a little bit, but 11-8 was a close match. I just don't think this one will be that either, so we'll see as the players finish their warm-up. I don't think they'll need much of a warm-up, but
yeah, also that'll be my pick to click is Georgia Johnson. She's going to be the beast that she is, not miss those in the tape and just do her thing. So that's if I had to make a pick, that's what it is, even though I'm not too confident either way. When there's so much talent on the court, it could obviously go either way.
Right, exactly. But, yeah, she did make some unforced errors in that last match. 3 of basically the same shot as trying to roll that forehand. Missed 3 of them. So we'll see if she can clean that up. And
like we talked about, Dom, it's not – neither one of us were able to commit to her making a bad decision on those balls. She just barely missed it, So it's like she's making the right decision. She had several dinks before those opportunities and then got one she liked, and she hit the tape. It was just unfortunate that it happened 3 times in a row.
Yeah. And so here's another odd kind of statistic here is we got the stat from the truck in the fact that who's going to go 0 for 3 in gold medal matches today, because J.W. Johnson is 0 for 2. He's got 2 silvers. Anna Bright is 0 for 2. She's got 2 silvers. So something's got to give. One of them's got to win gold.
That's right.
But who's going to go and be the bridesmaid 3 times today.
Be the bridesmaid. I think there's a lot of people out there that would be really happy to be the bridesmaid 3 times.
Ecstatic. The fact that they were in 3 gold medal matches with just the opportunity.
Yeah, I think me being one of them. So.
Oh, gosh, yeah. If I was playing in 3 gold medal matches today,
right.
you could have told me, you're going to take silver in all 3 of them, though. I'm like, I'm fine.
Let's go.
Good. Let's go.
Let's go.
What time do we start? But, yeah, I mean, but one of them is going to come away with 3 silver medals today, so we'll see who it is when we get this match started. Looks like players are ready to go. Looks like from the look of it that Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright will be serving.
Yeah, I know they already did the paperwork, got the sides and the serve situated, and hit their last warm-up shots, and we are very close to getting underway, Dom.
I told referee Mike Bumgardner we're good to go. I don't want him coming over here to
Yeah,
mess with me.
Looks like a strong man.
Yeah. I'm not messing with Mike.
No, absolutely not. He's got a nice presence out there, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Mike Baumgardner, our USA Pickleball certified referee. Michelle, his wife, also one of our referees here this weekend. They both do a great job.
Yeah, he's good. I like him.
Well, Frazier off the bat, making his presence felt.
Good start.
1-0-2. Point.
I think
that was
Georgia thought that JW was going to take that ball.
100% miscommunication, no doubt in my mind.
Sign up. Zero, 2-1.
Nice spot right there from Frazier in the middle.
Yeah, and that last one was the easy part. The volley off of that Georgia Johnson drive was really what set it up. Dylan Frazier, yeah. I mean, was the speed up by Georgia bad?
No.
I don't think so.
It's not. It really isn't.
2-0-1.
Only thing I'd like to see maybe is Georgia Johnson, instead of going hard cross court to the right foot of Anna Bright, try and go to her left foot. Go to her inside foot. Make her almost change her shot up, because they're going and they're just getting in a rhythm of going the same shot over and over again.
Yes, and I think that's a good point, Tom. And if she can do that while avoiding that Dylan Frazier forehand, I think it's a little dicey, but it could be a really good pattern for them to kind of get out of this funk.
Right, and that's what happens is like everybody's like, we'll change the shot up, right? We'll go from outside to middle. Well, if you go middle strictly, now you're going to Dylan.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's not that I want her to go there. I want her to go just a little change of direction. But it is all Bright and Frazier here. 5-0 lead.
It really is, Dom. I don't even know who hit that last ball. They were both all over it. Yeah, frustrated timeout call from Georgia Johnson after, a couple of good shots from Brighton Frazier, and then the let cord just to seal that run. Just a little cherry on top of a tough start to this game to 15.
Just adds insult to injury right there off the net cord right there. But a 6-0 lead for Brighton Frazier. Couldn't have started any better. Forced the timeout from Johnson and Julie Johnson.
Georgia Mama Bear in the corner right there, in both of Georgia and JW's ear right now. I bet she's just trying to kind of get them out of that funk, kind of get them positive back in the right kind of mindset right here, because the two of them, they're not here by mistake.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
They're just in a funk right now and things not going their way.
Yeah, I bet, Dom, there was nothing even remotely specific or strategic about that conversation. That was just some calming words and a little bit of pump up to exactly what you said to get them out of their funk.
Oh, gets Dylan in the face.
Friendly fire. Those are the worst ones. Caught him right in the temple. Watch his head move when it. Oh, it was actually more cheek. I thought it was. Yeah, you get a little cheeker.
Still a little wide right there. Still nothing like when Daescu got hit and went down like he got shot.
That was amazing.
That was awesome.
He went left, he went right, and the ball just hits him right in the chest, and he falls over.
I cannot wait to see what Tropical comes up with that on that one. So if you guys are listening right now, I can't wait for that one.
Oh, the breeze! My goodness, kicked off almost as when that ball was in flight.
Yep, and that side out was almost immediate. And Brighton Fraser right back on it, up 6-0. It is getting breezy out here, Adam.
Definitely. Windy City, about time.
7-0-1.
Oh, wow.
It was effectively bad return. It's effectively bad. Yep, that's right. Dylan was like, oh.
7-0-2.
Wow, what a beautiful. Was that a heavy third or a mini drive? Either way, it was perfectly placed at the feet of Georgia Johnson.
And for you guys at home watching that, right? So Georgia Johnson was slow getting up to the kitchen line. So instead of trying to do anything spectacular,
right,
Frazier just hit it back over with some pace.
Right. So if you hit a plain drop, she just walks right into the next ball. If you hit a drive, she's going to be able to take that out of the air in a more comfortable position. So to put it right in between at the feet was the perfect option, and he was rewarded with an error.
Yeah, so a great shot there from Dylan Frazier. They're going to change ends here in this game to 15. Frazier and Bright cruising along, up 8-0. No lead is safe. We know that. We've seen that. Yesterday I saw an 8-0 lead disappear and lose 11-8. So seen it before.
That's right. And obviously we all know this, but this is not a game to 11. So they don't need 3. They got to get 7. That's a lot of points. So a lot of game left. And when you have the talent of the Johnsons, any comeback is in the cards.
Adjustment made from Georgia Johnson on that pull trigger right there.
0-8-1.
They are on the board.
Hey, it's got to start with 1, right, Dom?
That's right.
1-8-1.
Waiting for the right moment right there was Dylan Frazier. Got it.
For sure, and I'll give some credit to Anna Bright as well. I think her being relatively fresh to the game 3 or 4 months ago, she wouldn't be able to stay in these cross-court dink rallies, and she's doing a great job today.
Oh, there's the bully you're looking for, Adam,
Yeah,
right
that's
in the
right.
middle.
You just hang out there, J-Dub. So, yeah, maybe even J-Dub hanging out in the middle and Georgia not fully hitting a cross-court dink could be a good option for them, where he can just hang out and doesn't have to worry about Anna going behind him. Yeah, I believe that's right. It clipped Dylan's paddle, and then Anna hit it. So good sportsmanship there.
And like we said, no lead safe. Here come the Johnsons.
3-8-2.
Nice ball from Dylan Frazier. But as I mentioned before, is kind of a pattern that Deckel and I would get in sometimes too, where if someone was catching Deckel a lot behind him and we wanted him to be a presence in the middle, I would dink middle or middle more frequently and not all the way out wide. So, I mean, just a thought to, change what's happening for the Johnson siblings.
I like that strategy. It's a good strategy right there to have because, again, you don't want to get burned backside. Don't go there.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is super interesting. I don't even know what the rule is here. So, yeah. But the thing is if Dylan calls it in, I'm not sure, Dom. Do you know?
No, did Dylan call it in?
No, so Dylan corrected Anna, but the referee did not hear him and said he saw it out when Anna questioned.
Ooh, that's a good question. That ball is out.
Yeah. Well, hey.
Oh, but they're going to call that in.
Yeah, no, that was definitely out. What is happening right now?
What's going on? What's happening?
Yeah, seriously. That was an odd 1 minute.
Can we get a reset?
Yeah.
Reset. Start over.
Yes.
Okay, side out.
3-10-1.
Yeah, that ball was definitely wide.
Yes.
Second server.
Yeah, that's just a footwork issue. She ended up not getting her feet back and had to reach back with her upper body, and cost her an error.
Oh, wow, what hands again from Frazier.
Yeah, crazy combo. Hitting the first one so well that Georgia couldn't get it cross court like she wanted to, and he just slaps that second ball down for the winner. Dylan Frazier playing big. Wow, get out of there, Dylan.
Get out of the way, Dylan.
I mean, he's just in the middle. He's just in there on every point, creating chaos.
Timeout coming up, I would imagine now, or
yes. Yeah, there they go. The casual walk back.
We're not even going to say anything. We're just going to put our paddles down. But a timeout here, down by 9 are the Johnsons. And, you called it, Adam, Dylan Frazier getting big in the middle, making his presence felt, taking up 70, almost 75% of the court right there when he steps in the middle.
And we can obviously see when Dylan Frazier gets in the middle, if he hits a winner. Maybe it's a one-shot, maybe it's a one-shot winner, maybe it's a two-shot winner. But there is so many things that you can't see that are benefits by Dylan being there with his court positioning. It makes maybe Georgia question where she should go. It puts some doubt in the back of the mind. Maybe it shrinks the court and makes the Johnsons feel like they need to put it in a very specific place. So there is tangible benefits from him being in the middle, and there's also things that you can't see. So it's really cool to see him reaping all the rewards of playing well and being where he needs to be on the court.
Crowd's been great all day long. They've not gone anywhere.
Time in. 12-3-1.
And a 12-3 lead here for Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier trying to capture the gold medal in mixed pro doubles. Wow. She got on top of that.
That's
it was
right.
going down as she hits this. because she hit it too hard.
yeah, that was one of those ones we talked about in a previous match, where at shoulder height she gets no spin, but she gets more pace, and she was able. Who was? I think it was Federico.
It was
Federico that had a similar ball. So great job by her getting on top of that and slapping it low and hard.
Yeah, it's that Nick Kyrgios slap forehand.
It's all good. You can't get them all. Keep doing it.
Plus, you're up by 10. Why would you not be aggressive
seriously,
right here? You got some points to play with.
Yeah, max pressure.
And right now, we have a match point, championship point on the paddle of Dylan Frazier. Oh, no.
It hung out there for a little while.
It did. Sat up there staring at four players.
3-14-1.
It was a very big swing right there from Anna Bright.
Right. That's right. As big as it could have been.
4-14-1.
Wow, what a battle there from Georgia Johnson.
Atta girl coming in hot, testing those Frazier hands. Which
no quit. No quitting the Johnsons here. Just inching their way back. They've held off one championship point.
14-1.
Still on first server here. Missed it. And Anna Bright, one of the best at trying to sell. Her and Michelle Escobar. They try and sell it better than anyone out there. I talked with Michelle about that yesterday because we were in here on the call. And I said that, and Michelle goes, well, I do too. I said, yes, you do, Michelle. Yes, you do. But Anna's she's trying to sell it, saying that, well, it was in, but she knows it's out.
Yeah,
but it's a good time out here.
Yeah, no, smart time out. You know, obviously a 7-point lead is a pretty significant one. So to no reason to let it go any longer though, and have that that 7-point lead be reduced. So take it right now. You got another one in your back pocket too if you need it. So I like the decision.
Yeah, cut that lead in half now. 14-7. JW and Georgia still on first server here. So I've seen bigger comebacks happen.
No.
I've been on the end of a few of those.
No, for sure.
Awful.
If they could just maybe get it to double digits here, just sneak up to 10, and really just make Frazier and Bright think.
7-14-1.
You and I are sitting back in our seats. We see this coming. Like,
it's coming, and he kind of snapped at it. But I'm not sure if that was a whiff or a lead. Honestly, I don't know. Either way, worked out for him.
JW with the little flick.
Yeah, and Dylan calling Anna off a little too late.
8-14-2.
They get one more. Now it's really going to start to mount the pressure. The crowd, they were so disappointed in that. Wow, I felt it. My heart dropped for JW right there because of the crowd, but it's a second championship point here for Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. The floater. They're going to get right back in this point.
Wow.
Unbelievable, Adam. Johnson & Johnson had about 8 overheads that they couldn't put away. And Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier battle all the way back. They double dipped the Johnsons 15-8 in that game to 15. Congratulations to them and congratulations to JW and Georgia, your silver medalists. Hey, Georgia's got 2 silver medals from today. JW's got 3. Dylan's got 2 golds. Anna's got 2 silvers and a gold.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good day for all 4 of these players.
Yeah, I'll say that for sure. Gold, silver, bronze, whatever, you still get a check when you get those medals. So phenomenal job by the players. Thanks a lot to everyone listening about having me in the booth for my first championship Sunday. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Take it away, Dom.
All right, Adam, we appreciate it. Thanks, brother. We'll see you next weekend in Atlanta. But before that, we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll come back. I will speak with Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright about this victory here in the gold medal match, mixed pro doubles at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by Power Plate, Selkirk, Sunmay, and Pickleball Central.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
One last time here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. I'm with Anna Bright, Dylan Frazier, your gold medalist, mixed pro doubles. Congratulations, Anna, Dylan. You had a lot of work to do in this gold medal match. You had to double dip them and then take the game to 15. You do get the 2 out of 3. What are you and Dylan talking about going into that game to 15?
We felt like we were playing really, really cleanly. Everybody's tired. We've all played a lot out here today, so we just wanted to keep doing what we were doing, make good decisions, and just keep grinding. And for me personally, I was like, okay, me and J-Dub are both 0-2 today. None of us, neither of us is playing for the Triple Crown right now, but we're playing to not get the silver dollar. The silver dollar. We didn't want that. So I'm sorry, J-Dub, but yeah.
All right, so Dylan, again, you take 2 golds today. You and Andre take gold in men's pro doubles. You take the gold in mixed. You're really starting to come into your own even more now. You're getting a lot bigger in mixed doubles like you did with Anna. Is something you're working on?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely trying to be a little more aggressive. I just feel like, in general, that's where the game's heading, is just a little more aggressive play. So definitely working on that, trying to speed up balls. But for the most part, I just got to let Anna grind it out. She's one of the best forehand dinkers in the game now. That was not the case when we first started playing together. But now she's gotten a lot better at that, and she can out dink anybody now. So just got to let her do her thing.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. We're going to bring in Ken Herman, the CEO of the APP Tour, to present you with your trophy. Ken?
Well, congratulations. You had a lot of fans here. You had a cheering section for you, and Dylan brought his whole team in there anyway. Great playing. What a wonderful way to just finish off the Chicago Open. But our 2022 mixed doubles gold medalist Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright. Well done, both of you two.
Thanks, Ken.
All right, well, congratulations, Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. And Anna Bright has one more thing to say.
No one can call him Baby D anymore. It's Big D now.
Oh.
All right, you heard it here first. All right. That's it here from the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Dominic Catalano, we're signing off. We'll see you guys next week in Atlanta starting on Thursday. Don't miss it. Thank you guys for joining us all weekend.